Good morning, you guys. Let me see. I want to change something. Hey, you guys. Hi, Stephanie. He said you never let me down. Why you say that, Hitta? Hey, Hitta. Hey, the Black Barbie. Hey, Tyranny. Miss Muffin, Lil Mama, Rob, Ebony, Positive Vibes. I've always loved the name Ebony too. I had always said Ebony. I was like, if I have twin girls, if I would have had twin girls. Oh, you was at yes. I didn't come on yesterday because I had to do normal things in life, like normal things. This is normal too, though, but I had to do some things for myself. Like chill out, look at movies, all of that good stuff. Marcus says he's going to jail and tell on Gotti. That's what's going to happen. But Ebony, I had always said that if I would have had twin girls, I would have loved to name them Ebony and Essence. I love that Ebony and Essence. Good morning, Miss Keita. Positive vibes. Hey, Tyranny. Yeah, I remember one day I was downtown. I stepped off of the elevator. I heard somebody say Tamra. And I mean I just knew by her voice. I just knew when I looked at her. I was like, Tyranny. I knew her voice when I looked at her. Believe it or not, when I was younger, I hated my name. I love that name, Ebony. Ebony and Essence. Ebony means like I didn't even know that there was like a ebony black. You know what I mean? I've always loved the name. I used to hate my name though, Ebony. I used to always say, why in the world would my mama name me what she named me? And then my dad didn't make it no better because he would call me Mara. A lot of times he would call me Mara. I'm like, oh my God, I already don't like the name Tamara. But my dad says that he named me. My mama said my dad wanted to name me Camara. She said he was like, no, my mom said my dad was like, name her Corzette. And she was like, no, I'm not naming her Corzette. And then she said my dad was like, name her Corvette. And my mom said, I'm not naming her Corvette. So he went from Corzette to Corvette. And then my mama said he was like, name her Tamara. And my mama said she thought about it. And my one of my aunties, actually my mom's first cousin, I consider my auntie, said, why don't you name her Tamara? And my mama said that Tamara and Tamara were spelled the same, and so that's what she named me. And so that's why my dad used to, when we did our radio show, he bust me out one time. He was like, I want to ask you something. I was like, what? He said, why do you tell people your name is Tamara? I can't even pronounce it. He couldn't even, he called me Tambra. He couldn't even pronounce it. Tambra. He was like, I can't even pronounce that name. Where you get that from? I said, Dad, you know my name is Tamara. He said, that's not what I named you. I named you Tamara. Why would you change your name? I said, so my mama was, be quiet. My mom was like, I named you Tamara. My mom always said, she said, I don't know what he's talking about. I named you Tamara. And he would always, and he would say, no, I was the one that came up with your name. And it was always Tamara. So, child, I just, when people call me Tamara or they call me Tamara, I just answer to both. And so when they ask me, is it Tamara or Tamara? Normally I say, eat whatever you want. Whatever you decide to call me, that's what it is. But I just go by Tamara because I like that better, because that Tamara stuff, he meant he was going to try to get a Mara or a Corvette or something. I'm like, good God almighty. I'm glad my mama didn't go for that. But listen, my aunties, my dad's sisters, they call me Tamara. So when one of my friends, my auntie that works for the police department, one of my friends was like, she came to one day, was like, you Tamara's friend. And he said, he was like, Tamara? Yeah, my niece, Tamara. And he said he had to think about it. And then he said, my last name, he said, he was like, are you, he said, I knew that was your auntie. He was like, are you talking about Tamara? And he was like, she was like, yeah, you know, Tamara is her real name. I'm like, that's weird, because my mama said my name, Tamara. And now he said, she was like, yeah, you know, Tamara is her real name. So it's weird. Anyway, child, we're going to talk about the Alabama Hill says, tyranny, all good hope. You good this morning? A friend of mine, and I'm serious, a friend of mine that he called me Tamara. I'm like, you know, my name is Tamara, but he was telling Mama, I'm sitting here with Tamara. So why the hell did he just call me Tamara? Did he forget my name? Everyone called me Lee. I was in the 7th grade before I knew my name was Althea. Anyways, y'all, I want to talk about Hernandez Govan. Trial is coming up. We're really less than 2 days from the trial. I noticed that Mia J, and I think she's done this before the trial, whenever she stops posting, and I'm sure it's to get her mind together. Probably she's in prayer and all of that. And so I wanted to talk about that. You know, I see the news is posting. I saw the article up. Hold on one second. Okay, so it seems like all of the news medias have started to put up something. You know, they had not been privy to a lot of information. So you haven't even heard the prosecutors talking as you know, as they did in Straight Drop's case. Hold on. Arthur. I wonder why it ain't working. Hold on, y'all. Let me see what in the world is going on.
Mississippi County, Arkansas has a lot to be proud of.
Jobs are here, and not just any job, good jobs.
Today, Mississippi County is the largest steelmaking region in the United States.
Yeah, what
This
the
is
hell
the
going
land
on?
of steel, and it could be your new hometown.
We're in a growth period right now. This is a great community.
It is 6:03 this morning. The trial for Hernandez Govan is scheduled to begin Monday. He is what prosecutors say the alleged mastermind behind the murder of Memphis rapper Young Dolph. Govan's trial wraps up a case, I should say, which began back in November 2021 when bullets riddled Makita's cookies on the airways while Young Dolph was inside, killing him. Action News 5's Amani Williams will be covering the trial, and she brings us the very latest details.
Hernandez Govan's alleged role in the plan to kill Memphis rapper Young Dolph was shared by Cornelius Smith, one of the men who says he shot and killed Dolph alongside Justin Johnson. Johnson was convicted of murder and is currently serving a life sentence. During Johnson's trial, Smith testified that Govan told him about a $100,000 hit on Young Dolph put out by Anthony Big Jook Mims, the now deceased brother of Memphis rapper Yo Gotti. Prosecutors say Govan recruited Smith and Johnson and told them to carry out the hit. Smith said Govan was supposed to give both him and Johnson $50,000 for killing Young Dolph.
We've got a lot of good people here in Mississippi County.
There is a sense of belonging.
They're very warm people.
The best thing that I could say about Mississippi County, it's the people. That people believe in you, they back you up.
I feel like it's a great place to.
Yes, seeing the skyline.
After going blind nearly 20.
Okay, so I guess that was all that Channel 5 was going to talk about. They're talking about, I saw that you all posted, why do I think that Gotti is posting that? I think he feels like, he was nervous because maybe he didn't know what Govan was going to do. Maybe he, feels or has been assured that Govan didn't say anything about him. I don't know. That's the only thing that I can come up with. Or it could be that he's nervous. Oftentimes when he starts being vocal about, stuff, we saw that he started doing these types of things whenever there were pivotal moments or integral moments as it relates to a Straight Drops case, right? That maybe that's what it is. Yeah, he snapped on the music video. The reality said, Fat Packs, what's up, my boy? When you say he snapped, what you mean? It says, Hitter, why you ban me from your channel, buddy? I don't know. I listened to the lyrics. I listened to the lyrics of the song, and it seemed like to me he trying to get Angela back. He said, breaking news, I'm single, hoes won't leave me alone. Shawty, they asked me, did I ever love Shawty? Yeah, she the one. You know what I mean? It seemed like to me he trying to get Angela back. I think he's talking to, I think he's kind of talking, too soon. So, that's what I kind of think. You know what I mean? Or it could be, I mean, you never know though, because you talk about somebody that has been quiet this whole time. Couldn't get him to say anything as it relates to the case, right? You couldn't get him to say anything, and now all of a sudden he's throwing out subliminals. Hey, you know what? I don't know. I really don't know. But what I do know, I think it's gonna be interesting. Oh, that's what he was saying. He don't want Angela back. Oh wow, I thought he was saying breaking news. Breaking news. I'm single. Hoes won't hoes won't leave me alone. They asked me if I ever loved Shawty. Yes, she one of a kind. She the one, or something like that. That's what I thought. Maybe I didn't hear it right. We're gonna listen to it though. Let's listen to it. Okay, here, I'm gonna send you the link. It says he's talking like he got confidence from inside politics. Gotti don't have it like what he wants for people to believe. Now he may be a little relieved if he feels like Hernandez Govan didn't mention him. He may be a little bit relieved about that, but I kind of believe that if he doesn't, it's probably gonna come back to hunt Hernandez Govan, because there's definitely, like, more than likely there's a federal situation that's brewing. And if people can pay you off, and I'm not saying that somebody has paid them off, okay, I'm just saying that Gotti understands, and I'm sure his lawyers too. Govan gets caught up in something else. I'm talking about as far as this federal situation. You say you didn't mention his name in the state case, but now since you're caught up, you might want to mention his name with the feds or something like that. It does not make him credible. He wouldn't be in line for no deals. Okay. So or you deny it or something like that. But hey, I don't know. I think, I know, like, people start to lose hope. I haven't. I haven't lost hope. As it relates to Gotti, because we already know that Gotti is like the pipeline, okay, to the money. We already know that. So what I think is the timing for that will happen when it happens. I think Gotti knows that too. I think Gotti is really good at making people believe that he has all of these connections and that he's able to pay folks out. Believe it or not, y'all, Gotti's money ain't that long. Okay. I I don't think his money is that long. Okay. Because he still got people around him, that you would think would be, hey, what's the word I'm looking for? Trust me, his money ain't as long as he want people to think that it is. I'm gonna just leave it at that. But like I say, it's gonna be interesting. It will. It is. I'm not. I don't. I'm not scared, or how people. Because I know for some people it's a I told you so, or I told y'all it was gonna be this. I told y'all it was gonna be that. No, I know how the criminal justice system works. So, I just don't. It's not a contest to me. I know how it works. So, yeah, I know how it works. So, but and I know what I know what it's gonna look like in the end. And like I've always said, even if he does not go to jail at some point, he's gonna have to fight to stay out. Okay. He's gonna have to fight to stay out, and he's gonna know he's been in a fight. And like one of the subs said the other day, the lawyers alone is gonna drain him. Okay. So so people can say anything as it relates to words. Okay, so that he's down in, I see he's down in Dallas now. He's basically caused all kinds of turmoil in the Memphis area. Okay. And so now he's down in Dallas. I really hope that they're not gullible and money hungry. Okay. We saw what some of the Dallasites did as it relates to just the little bit of YouTube money on here. But now he's down there, and he set up shop down there. So I really hope there is a lot of talent, down there in Dallas. I really hope that their eyes are open as it relates to him. Okay. He's a parasite. Zillionaire Zoe already had his own situation going on. He had built up his subs and I guess his fan base. So Gotti ain't built him. He had already built himself. So Gotti is like a parasite. He kind of jumps on people and try and suck on those persons that are gaining momentum, that have already built a momentum for themselves, right? But as far as getting away, he hasn't gotten away. Okay, he hasn't gotten away. I think I had told y'all about some stuff in my members anyways, probably about 2 or 3 months ago. I think I stand on that. And I don't think that I stand on that. I do. What's up?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Everything good with you?
Yeah, everything good. Just chilling.
That's what's up, man. Good old Saturday.
I know I love Saturdays.
Me too, man. Salute to everybody.
I'm a rest today. I didn't come yesterday because I was, doing normal stuff, but I'm a rest today.
I feel you. I'm glad you got your free time yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Yes, indeed.
Yeah, a little time is good.
Jesus Christ.
A little time is good. I'm still a young woman. I be needing to give somebody some time or something.
For sure.
Or give myself some time.
That's real. That's real. Hey, we almost there. We almost there, man.
Yeah, we almost there. We are. And I think a lot of people have anxiety. I ain't got no anxiety. I don't, because I still, even where people can't see it, because people get anxiety and they go, oh my God, it's gonna, I kind of stand firm on what I've said, not because I want to be right. I mean, it's not that, because I think it's, for some people, it's a right or wrong content. I told y'all Gotti wasn't going to jail. Listen. Listen, y'all, it ain't got nothing. Listen, hey, as I've said, even if Gotti don't go, okay, he's gonna have to fight to stay out, because what I went into the members and said about, it's been about 2 months ago. I stand on that. That's just what I believe.
She believe that.
I believe that. I believe that. I believe what that person told me. I believe it.
Cyber said he gonna rub himself down with talcum powder if Gotti don't go to jail. I can't wait to see that. He said drop the link too.
Okay. Well, I know he don't think that. What is he talking about? As
he go celebrate
Orange Mound Quest trial. I know he don't expect like for him to be indicted like next week, because he might rub himself down too quick.
Yeah, don't rub yourself too quick, Sight. Man, hey, Fat Packs, if you still in the chat, just know that I unblocked you. Man, it's a lot of people blocked that I did not know about. I had to get some of these folk. Man, I blocked KP. Damn. I didn't know KP was blocked. Damn. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, KP. Speaking of KP be talking crazy.
Yeah, I kind of saw that, but I kind of think there's a method.
KP trying to get signed to CMG, ain't he?
Yeah. Either that or it's a thing. It's a good show between him and
Stanzi, yeah.
That's kind of what I think. That it makes a good show as it relates to that.
CK said I blocks people too. Hitter. That's what I trust your judgment.
Hey Neo.
What's up, She Johnson? Salute to everybody in the chat.
What you think gonna happen next week?
Man, I don't know, honestly.
You know what? Me neither. Listen.
For that first day, I'm thinking about. Hey, excuse me. I think I need to take a personal date. I might want to put in a little PTO and see. I want to see what's gonna happen this first day. If it's anything like Justin Johnson's first day, it's gonna be crazy.
They dropped the mic, didn't it, on the first day, didn't it?
For real.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody even remembers what happened after the first day of the trial.
No,
One thing, the prosecutors have been, quiet, but hey, what I've been hearing is that they're very confident that about whatever it is that
they got,
or so however that worked out,
Yeah,
I think that Hernandez Govan's lawyers, he got some good lawyers. I would say more so the black guy. He's very what's the word that I'm looking for? You have to make yourself likable.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Handel is more likable. He knows the Shelby counties, the judges around Shelby County, the clerks, and all of that. He's quiet, but he's more likable. I was in the elevator with him one day, and he's hilarious. So I think people like him. He had all the ladies in the elevator laughing. But as you don't hear that about the other one. Okay. And I said that to say this, you have to make yourself likable.
Right.
I think I done help them motherfuckers out too much anyways, as it relates to it, because they look at this stuff. But so I ain't gonna even talk about that. But
Manny just come across as the big wig to coming into town to throw his weight around, so to speak.
Right. A lot of arrogance there.
Right.
Because you could speak to him and he ain't gonna speak back. I spoke to him one day. I said, hello. And the man looked at me and kept going. And it wasn't just me, because you've heard other people say it.
Well, damn. That might not bode well for Orange Mound Quet. You know what I'm saying? Because this is all about relationships. These folks do favors. And I know people life hang in the balance, but they do favors for each other. Mm-hmm. It's all based off of relationships and networking and all of that good stuff.
Right.
And if you ever been in a courtroom, you'll see these folks going back and forth, on a favor for a favor basis, and you sitting there looking like, hold up, this is my life you talking about. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it may not go as far as one would hope for it to go when you being cocky and, trying to exercise a certain form of bravado, So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, they made sure, they've wanted to keep quite a bit of things sealed, and
Mhm.
so
I think that you might see Handle Durham open up and then Manny Aurora take the wheel like midway through. That's what I'm thinking.
yeah, I think what they're going to try to do is, and what most defense attorneys do, what they're going to try to do is discredit Cornelius.
Right.
Because if they can't discredit him, it's over with. And so I think they're going to try to trick him up and do things that pretty good. That's what lawyers do. If they can make you. But here's the thing, how are you going to make a person seem, what is it, uncredible?
Right.
It would be one thing if he said he heard about it, or I saw him going to the house and I walked out. No, he's adding himself into the equation. I sat in the midst of this conspiracy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how do you discredit that?
Right. Yeah.
You can't. That's gonna be the only problem with this. You can't.
And that weird.
Right, dog.
Yeah, go ahead, say.
Happy Saturday, everybody. How y'all doing?
Happy
And you said,
Saturday,
what now,
brother.
Cypress? You said you can't. Yeah. I would think that may be one of the things that, and I don't know this. Okay, I don't really know what it was that they filed those motions for, but I know that when motions are filed, it is to try and get things suppressed. And so if it's like it normally is in any other court, when there's a trial, I'm sure they probably want to try to have the case thrown out. I think I kept saying that if the lawyers are so good, if they didn't have anything, why didn't they try to get it thrown out? You see what they did. I guess I think I've been helping them out a little bit.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that's one of the things that they did. I'm just saying I have not seen, and I'm just saying based on what attorneys normally do in trials, right? So it could very well not be this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure they probably wanted to say that Cornelius was not credible. Okay, they probably didn't want him to be able to testify. These are the things that lawyers will do. Okay, I'm sure one of those motions probably was had the indictment thrown out, probably to try to get charges dropped. Now, I heard somebody say, I think it was M. Rose said she had heard that the conspiracy charge was thrown out. I don't know about that. I would think if any charge, it could have been. But I would think that if any charge would the prosecutors would have worked with them on, it probably would have been the attempted situation. I think that would have been easier
to throw out.
The prosecutors may have just said, well, hey, listen, we'll work with you on this.
Because the conspiracy is so easy to prove. I mean,
right. There wouldn't even be any need for Cornelius if this conspiracy was thrown out.
Right. And the whole thing, the headquarters for all of this was Quit's house. So that's a conspiracy right there.
All the charges really gonna matter in this case. And this point is the conspiracy, because everything else is light work.
And with the conspiracy, if there's a conspiracy, Tennessee laws do allow you to also, if you conspire, if they're saying you conspire with these people, they do also allow you to charge that person with murder, right? With first degree. Now, a lot of people are saying, I don't know if that's going to stick. I think quite a few people have gotten jammed up and first, gotten convicted for first-degree murder charges just based on conspiracy and not participating.
Right. Cause see the conspiracy to commit. Pretty much at his age, if he gets convicted on that, that's gonna knock him out the ballpark. He out of here. He gone.
But I think I think his lawyers, they did their, hey, they didn't just lay down. That's what you pay lawyers to do, to haggle and see what it is that they can chip away at.
Right.
And, hey, that's what you do. You file those motions, and that's what you do. He probably, there may have been even witnesses that they wanted to have suppressed based on not being, this person is not credible or something like that. But I'm just saying these are the types of things that defense attorneys do.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be a battle of gamesmanship. I'm seeing that already.
Yeah.
Luke Evans ain't have a leg to stand on. He kind of like hinged his whole case on putting Govan on the stand. And when that didn't happen, it was like they just laid down and died,
You notice the prosecutors have been really quiet and haven't said anything. They have not given any, and I'm sure there was no gag, because you've heard Manny say, the very bare minimum.
That's true.
But you notice the prosecutors have not been available to really say anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he gave Nash that interview, but
he definitely said the bare minimum on that. I think we want to put out into the atmosphere a few little things, I was like, those attorneys in Atlanta are good, real good about doing that, about jumping on vlogs to try to put certain energies and stuff out there into the atmosphere.
Absolutely.
They kind of walk on a tightrope with that, 'cause they can get in trouble.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. They good at it. All of the YSL lawyers pretty much went on YouTube talking to different bloggers. So, but yeah, they know how to do it. If you don't know how to do it, you can be playing with fire.
Absolutely, you can be playing with fire, because Jennifer Johnston, I think if she feels like she's being played in any way, she's like any other woman, she'll drop that hammer. But she's professional with it. I think that she's been extremely smart, because you think about Judge Coffey. Judge Coffey was a prosecutor. He was never a defense attorney. Jennifer was a defense attorney for many years. And so now she's a judge. So I kind of think that so far she's kind of played it very safe. I had to go up on the 7th floor yesterday, and what I saw was they already got the metal detectors out up there. So yeah, they done brought the metal detectors. You're gonna have to walk through them as soon as you get off that elevator. So not only do you have to walk in them on the first floor when you first come in to get cleared, when you get up there, you're gonna have to walk through them. And I think that would be a good thing, because Quid is coming to and fro. I don't want to see nobody do anything to him. The judge has to make sure she, protects herself. You don't want nobody bringing weapons. Young Dolph's family is going to be there, and his supporters, and Quid and his supporters. So, you don't want to see anything deadly happen to anybody. And you got other innocent bystanders. Now, her court it's going to be a lot of reporters up there.
Yeah, and we got to keep Stanley safe too.
Yeah, we got to keep Stanley safe. Now, Stanley, I got to be at the other courtroom up there. If you see me when I hop off that elevator, say, "Hey, Miss Tamara."
Yeah, for real. I think we may have a character unlock I think somebody's name might be mentioned in the trial that, you know. What y'all think about Stan G name being mentioned in the trial?
What? Y'all
I
think
think
that? You think that's gonna happen?
the man gave an interview speaking on some of the stuff that's involved in the case. So,
Well, Mr.
Well,
N,
I'll say this. I wouldn't be surprised. I've always said this when he did that interview with Stan G. I think that I said that could work against him because he seemed real cold.
right.
He seemed real cold and all of that.
Shout
You know
out to
what I mean?
Orleans.
I think that could definitely, if that's so, that could definitely work against him.
I wanted Mr. N name gonna come on that. That'll make my day.
I don't really think Mr. N name won't come up.
Look, the Black Barber says, "Do not speak to them bitches, Tamara, because they knock down women." You right. I'm gonna put my I'm gonna have on my face mask and and a cap and my shades. You sure right, because I got to walk up out of there. I rebuke that. I rebuke him in the name of Jesus, Lord. I plead the blood over my life.
Sam gonna come up in there with a mask on and a Bass Pro hat. Damn it. Yeah, that's crazy. Ooh, it's finna be wild, y'all.
Sure
It's finna be wild, and it will be televised.
And I think the wildness starts tonight. So let me see there.
Why you say that?
It's just on my mind and some wild stuff gonna go on for the next couple of days.
With who though? You know, surely Quit ain't dumb enough to go do nothing crazy. You don't think, do you?
Let me get my best Cypress impersonation.
I'm talking about the surrounding parts. Yeah, I just get that way sometime. It just come out, y'all.
What? I think it's gonna be a lot of stuff go on behind the scenes, y'all. I just, y'all don't know everything. It's some things going on that y'all just know that it's a lot that's gonna happen behind the scenes, and I'm mighty afraid that some stuff behind the scenes gonna leave a lot of folks surprised. No, just listen. I know what you're saying and I understand, but behind the scenes is some stuff going on.
Cypress, what's the thing going on behind the scenes? I want to know. What you think?
A lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. Not just with the dog. It's just a lot of stuff just going on. It's Quit, stay in the house, Quit.
You think somebody gonna try to knock Quit down?
Hell yeah. I ain't gonna hell yeah. But bring up Mr. N and the trial, Quit. That just make my day.
I'm surprised that Mr. N they wouldn't call him to the trial because he said
Mr. N, you've been talking a little bit too much on the Justice for Dog page, too.
How you know that's Mr. N?
Come on, I know N when I know N conversation when I hear it, when I see it.
He posted something Justice for Dog did. Did y'all see it?
Yeah, I wouldn't read none of that shit.
If I didn't holler.
I was not finna read all that.
If I didn't holler, he was Justice for Dog funny.
I guess. When you read something, you like, hold up. Let's see how long I start scrolling and my damn thumb start cramping up. I said, I'm not finna read all this.
He took it down.
He took it down?
I know he did. I just started talking about yeah, we know Mr. N when we see it, just about. You fool world, but you ain't getting over on me. I catch it.
Well, I don't know if that's Mr. N. Mr. N got on my channel and spoke. He didn't speak bad or Quit. He said Quit with his partner.
Of course he ain't. He don't want to be hanging on the goddamn tree.
Mr. N, though, he put up, he ain't worried about nothing.
Mr. N ain't worried about nothing. Shout out to Mr. N. And so, Hilda, do you think Quet gonna be found guilty of any of those of the charges that may remain?
I do. And it's gonna be a hard fight.
They're gonna get him on.
Definitely on conspiracy. Yeah. So
that's all they really need to get him on it. The conspiracy out of here.
That's the umbrella that covers everything. So,
Yeah, because this parts already has. So they get up on the conspiracy. He done, so he knows it.
And I don't know if they're going off of that. I don't know if they're gonna use the narrative that this happened in his front yard and he didn't know about it. That's horrible. I would give my middle school principal a better excuse than that. I wouldn't run with that. That the plan to take down Dolph, it happened at my house, but they talked about it in my front yard, and I was in the house. I didn't know nothing about it.
Oh,
that's basically what Nash was saying on his channel.
That ain't
Are you serious? That's what he said?
Yeah, he said that. Basically, what he said was, he said that Jook was over there. Cornbread pulled up over there, and Cornbread took the spot of Quet's cousin. That's why I kept saying Cud and Quet. Cud and Quet got replaced with Cornbread because, according to Nash, Quet was in the house. Cornbread approached Jook in the front yard about being involved with it when he heard the money. And Jook was like, "Oh, you can handle that?" He's like, "Yeah, I know where they be at and such. And basically put himself into the equation. Yeah.
Who we hear about it through?
Good question. Hey, Streets of Memphis, man. Streets of Memphis be talking, man. Memphis Street. Everybody in Memphis already know this. And
nah, nobody knows. Listen, man. If the dude told you that and you came out publicly saying that was a bad move, man.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh wow, I didn't know they said that.
Yeah.
Sound like he was told that in confidence and he came out saying it.
Nah, it sounded like he was told that to say it.
Well, yeah. It sounded like he was told, and he came out and you just, man, just stick to your turf.
Yeah, he good at what he do, but that was a horrible video. And to the point where you gotta think and you gotta say hold up and pause and all of this stuff just to remember what you were supposed to be saying, and it didn't come across well.
No,
it did not come across well. But shout out to him. He doing stupid numbers. But that one just was not on point.
No,
and he's standing on it too.
Well, when you wonder if he got paid.
That's a possibility.
Yeah, it's possible. I would have said it like that, and that's what I'm going.
Right.
That's what you do when you get. You stupid. It's bad.
I tell you, I wonder how long this trial gonna last. Wonder if the defense got some witnesses.
Probably gonna last a little bit more than 4 days with all the motions.
Yeah, I would think 2 weeks. For the simple fact, they didn't get everything just presented to them on a platter, or did they? Via phone records, and but the fact that everything was just laid out in front of them with Justin Johnson, That was as open and shut as you ever gonna get on a case. It was a camera everywhere that young man went.
Yeah, it was.
Mhm.
Not to mention, Cornelius wrapped the mastermind jacket right back around quick, so he's gonna have to fight that.
I wonder if they was able, if Quid had, if he had cameras. I wonder if they were able to get any of those videos, or did he have his cameras off?
I'm pretty sure they got them.
They got
I'm pretty sure they got footage of them putting that car in the backyard too.
Mm.
I don't know. I don't think I would have rolled the dice. I think I would have took the high 25 or whatever they were off.
Yeah.
I don't think I would have rolled the dice there.
But that's the mystery behind this. They really truly believe that they got something. So I want to see what it is.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all don't,
Snoozer Cake said he's overconfident, so she think he might be able to prove reasonable doubt. So that means that the Cornelius wouldn't be credible to the jury at all.
Mm-hmm.
he was credible to the other jury in the leg case. I mean,
Because Cornelius by himself convicted.
Absolutely.
You heard what what's his name said? He said it was so much that they didn't pull out evidence because they didn't have to.
No, they didn't have to, because you literally got a suit to the east side bomber on the stand. He burning himself up while he burning them up. Yeah, we did it. That's me right there. You see them shooting them orange? Yeah, I had some white ones with an orange Nike check, and yeah, that's Justin right there.
He said, "When JoJo Splat next court date? When is it? Because he been going back and forth to court."
JoJo Splat, Lord have mercy. Slam him out. I'm slamming all of them out. I'm gonna slam them out.
I think Pre did something to him one night. He said, "If PRE keep messing with me, I know something. It's something that happened."
Mm-hmm.
I think he got spared though.
That was the slime him out video.
Really?
Yeah. Steven said August 19th, huh?
Well, let me see what courtroom is he gonna be in?
Yeah, because it sounds like he might be testifying day 2.
Let me look at what courtroom he gonna be in. Let's see. What's his name? Wesley.
Jennifer Freeman.
That's the courtroom he's gonna be in. Jennifer Freeman.
Man, Steven know way too much. Like for real.
He's Jennifer Fitzgerald. He's in criminal court division 2.
Steven, how the white
19th.
Steven, how the white dude that pulled up on the scene stabbed doing in the pickup truck? How he doing?
Ooh.
You remember when, on the scene of the crime when Dolph got hit? There was a pickup truck that pulled up and the white dude was stabbed in the pickup truck. Y'all don't remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, Steven know about that too. How them folk doing, man? Steven know about everybody that had anything to do with this. It's wild, bro.
I remember that white guy that was sitting out there on the parking lot with the music up loud, talking about he had drove from Mississippi. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
He was just as country, sound like he was from the backwoods. I bet that was an FBI agent.
Probably was.
He's sitting out there listening to people. Had the music just as loud and that's how he talk. I said he ain't never heard no damn rap music. That's a damn FBI agent.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I hated that day because the police shut down everything that was moving that day.
Yeah, the police shut down everything that was moving. So let me ask y'all something since I got y'all up here. Now, based on the interview that Mr. Ian gave when I asked him about what happened to Jook, what do y'all think he was in? I stopped him because shit, I think he was almost to tell it. I got scared. But based on what he said, what y'all think?
Well, he said the bosses didn't like the fact that, you know what I'm saying, he pulled that move on Dolph. And that's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying for the last few months.
He know what he know.
Yeah.
Well, what about teasing?
He said something about teasing. I don't remember that.
Yeah, he said something about teasing. He said Teasy and Jook's statements corroborated, and then after he gave a statement, after Teasy gave a statement, and him and Jook's, next thing they know, Govan was the mastermind, and after Teasy gave his statement, he ended up dead.
Well, there you have it. Who was the common denominator?
And you gotta insert another date in their timeline. Quick got a bond a week and a half before Teasy came up.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep. So he got that done. Teasy was going on to glory.
I documented it on my channel, did a whole video on it. I said, and bro talking about he want a job. Yeah, you want to be public works. You want to be sanitation. You want to clean up the streets. That's what you want to do. Oh, because soon as you come home, your little homie is out of there.
Trey Dry will move to another facility. Oh yeah, they gonna move him around for a minute.
They're gonna move him around for a while.
Yeah, they're gonna move him around for a while.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Kendra Moore said, I wonder what happened to the guy that homeboy, blah blah blah. He good. He good, Kendra.
What homeboy?
Hey, talking about the narrow.
Yeah,
Straight job need to be in a federal facility. So let me ask you something, Cypress. You think Gotti done got away?
Far as state-wise, yeah.
Why do you think he being so vocal? Because I get thinking about a lot of times when people being vocal, they're keeping up a lot of noise because they don't want people to know how scared they are.
I don't think he did. I honestly believe that his people have assured him that he don't have nothing to worry about.
And call me naive. You call me naive. I just feel like he can't help himself when he rapping, throwing subliminals and jabs.
Because he been throwing them, haven't he? He really has.
Right. And really that's one of the nuances that he developed later on in his career. People listen to Gotti to break down and decipher the lyrics. He know that. When he gave Zillionaire Doe this verse, he didn't have to put that line in.
Good one.
You know the line that everybody talking about. They thought I went down on the I survived.
He said, y'all forgot Teaser didn't deliver the money to Straight Drop so he could bounce and get a lawyer. Allegedly, Teaser stole the money. I don't know, y'all. I think it's a lot that went on with that.
Yeah, a Straight Drop got he got just about everything that he needed. Yeah, he got his money.
That money was passed around. Cornelius's was passed around. Straight Drop got way more than 40,000.
And listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I feel like Teasy was just as much a facilitator as Quet. They are one and the same.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I do too.
When I say that Teasy was Quet little homie, that they had a real relationship. So,
and then Straight Drop and Teasy were tight at that point.
Yeah, they. So everybody know the Straight Drop and Teasy was tight. I believe that Teasy and Quet had an equally tight relationship. So when y'all seen Teasy, you know what I'm saying, on the islands and, you know, on vacation, that was his money. That was his money. Yeah. Yeah. DB, he got off on it. I ain't gonna lie, he got off on it. He snapped on that song.
They gotta did it through them on this track.
Yeah, he did.
And niggas said they thought I retired. I wanna lie.
We know he wasn't retired because he put out a song a year and a half, the year before last, you know, the album, and it didn't go nowhere. And so that one, you know, we know he wasn't retired. He was just, he see where a Zillionaire Doe got some life. And so he jumps on people he jump on their back, you know, as a vehicle to try to make him relevant because he ain't too popular these days.
Right.
Those really whack though. Really.
Well, I like Zillion. I think Zillionaire Doe is he's talented. And he seems humble.
I'm gonna jump out the window on this right here. And y'all might not like it, but it's my take and I'm gonna stand on it. Zillionaire Doe is the closest you gonna get to Dolph being on CMG. The young man is a beast. He is a beast.
That what you came up with?
Zillionaire Doe is a beast. And he was gonna be successful no matter what he chose to do. Yeah.
That's what got it jumped on his back.
Come on, man. Real talk.
And I think that's kind of what's got Black Youngster. What y'all think? What y'all think about Youngster?
Shit, nothing. I don't think nothing about Youngster.
Y'all think he's a little salty about some stuff?
Yeah, he is. He is. It didn't go the way they expected it.
I agree. She said Straight Drop and Teaser want to be in a position like Dolph. Yeah. Because remember, Straight Drop said to Teaser when Dolph was blowing Key Glock up, he said, that's supposed to be us. Teasy, remember?
Mm-hmm. He said, I can't understand what he's saying. Yeah, it sounds like he gritting his teeth when he be rapping, but yeah. Doe is him. Doe is him, for real.
I'm about to Straight Drop the thing.
We're gonna be the only one.
Yeah. Hey, they gonna be like, hey, we got us a stream today. We got us a stream today. Shit.
I'm about to Straight Drop.
But it is eerily quiet. Like Mia J has gone incognito. I'm sure she's getting her mind ready.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it has been eerily quiet. It is. It's eerily quiet.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, dude, man, Doe took his whole movement and kind of put it under that CMG umbrella. And if you look at that video, you see the visuals from that video. You see that CMG kind of hijacking that New Dallas theme. You know what I'm saying? You got, I think I seen Trap Boy Freddy, a lot of them cats in that video, and they waving CMG rags. But you know what the movement is. I think that's kind of like what Gotti envisioned 10 or so years ago with Paper Route that he could bring that brand underneath the CMG umbrella. And but now he got it.
He said them Paper Route boys are releasing music now. Yeah, he knows that, you think about how he has caused so much turmoil in Memphis, and now it seemed like to me going to another city to try and hijack their when you listen to people that even went to school with Gotti, I don't think they was hating on him because some of these people are successful. They said that I didn't like him in high school. So
Right.
So it's got to be something about him. But we look at like what he did here, all the turmoil that he did in Memphis, and then turn around and have these rappers going, they will put in positions where they have to choose, and then turn around and say, I ain't signing no more niggas from Memphis.
Yeah. And I don't mean to jump out the subject, but I will say this. Snoop Band's Paper Route Woo and Duke Deuce just dropped the video. And man, Duke Deuce, boy, y'all better sign Duke Deuce.
Who is that?
He sound good as hell with them Paper Route niggas, man. Duke Deuce, he used to be signed to QC. He had a song called Crunk Ain't Dead, and you know what I'm saying? He blew up for a second, but QC don't know what to do with Memphis artists. We looking at you, BEO. We praying for you. QC don't know how to push the Memphis artists, but him on that track with Snoop Bands, who has stepped his game all the way up.
He sounds different, don't it?
Yes, he sounds confident. Snoop Band went through a lot, losing his mom and everything. Yeah. But yeah, they got a banger too. They got a banger too, for real. And I kind of feel like, Paper Route, even though they doing their thing and moving in their own speed and in their own lane, get a shot in the arm, get Deuce on the team, or get, you know what I'm saying, add somebody to the team that's gonna bring something. I think he could do it, and they know how to push him.
What y'all think going on with I was looking at that Pooh Shiesty. He says but him a black youngster from really the same area, so he gave a shout out to Youngster, Keylock, and all of them liked it.
Yeah.
The post he made.
Yeah, man. Shiesty gonna come back a legend low key. He just got to do the right thing and move right.
Right, he don't need that 30 have him tied up in no beefs.
Right.
Because that's the route he was going. Shiesty even said she was a hoe and this, and that. Don't pull another man that's already in trouble in your stuff.
But that's what's gonna pull Shiesty out. That's gonna get Shiesty. I mean, that's what's gonna pull 30 out. 30 out here just, you know what I'm saying, floating. When Shiesty come back home, I think you're gonna see 30 focus like you never seen him focus before. But that's his ace boom. That they came into this together. And as much as, you know what I'm saying, Shiesty want to get back to where he was as far as the rap game, because I feel like he's straight money wise. 30 gonna want to be on that same type of timing. I think he'll get his focus back. He'll get back in his mode, and they'll, you know what I'm saying, they could really do some major damage. Cause they was kids in 2020, y'all. They were kids doing that shit, man. So yeah, they come back with a little bit more season on them. They could take over. They gonna have they pick it a little for us beats and producers, they're gonna have a pick of the letter as far as a record label situation, or they could start their own and they can get a, you know what I'm saying, a distribution deal, a crazy distribution deal, you know.
Who?
Just 30 and Shice, just based on their track work, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I hope they don't become targets of Gotti. Because if he can't buy them, if he can't trick them into being under him or having his finger in the, he get intimidated. He wants to have people killed. It's something about Dolph. He just did not want to see that man. I don't know. I think he felt like if Dolph was going to be successful, then he couldn't be, instead of just doing his own thing. He could have been.
Right.
No, but I think he allowed jealousy to just eat him up, because Gotti got his own sound. He's always been talented.
Right.
He did his own thing. So I think he allowed jealousy and, you know, those emotions, because people want to put it all on Jook. It wasn't just Jook. It wasn't just Jook. Yeah, you know, I believe Jook was but it wasn't just Jook.
No, you can't put all of that on Jook. You know, you just can't. You just can't. Now, was he an integral part? Yeah, he was.
Mm-hmm.
You can't put all that on Jook.
They can't put all on Jook. Jook was the one that had the relationships with the streets. So when they came to decisions, he was the one that knew how to get out there and connect with the people in the street to make some things happen.
Yeah. But as you see from that video that we've been showing the last month, they basically kept Mob Boss, which is Shiesty Dad, at arm's length. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping him in the loop, so to speak. I think that so that when Shiesty come back, he can be, you know, an influence and decision maker as far as his next move. That's just what I'm thinking.
I agree, Mojo Money Major. He says they wouldn't have emphasized Jook being second to CMG if it was just all on Jook, right?
That's facts. They would have just named him as Anthony Mims or Big Jook. They wouldn't have named him number 2. They named him number 2 for a reason. But you know,
I believe, and nobody has told me this, I believe that either way, you know, Hagerman and them know that they got a win either way.
Right.
One way or the other. They know.
Mm-hmm. I believe so too.
Mm-hmm. They know one way or the other they got a win. So and the DA is not over the federal prosecutors.
Absolutely not.
He's not over the federal prosecutors, so.
Dang, you gonna be down there Monday, huh?
Yeah, I'll be down there.
You know who else gonna be down there, right?
Oh.
My dog. True Results.
Well, I'm glad he gonna be down there. Shout out to True. True be out in the trenches for real.
Yeah, absolutely.
True be out in the trenches for real.
Govan
said he wasn't trying to kill True Results. I think True Results had heard that wrong, because Mr. N said that Govan said that he heard that they were saying that he wasn't trying to kill True Results, and he said he ain't trying to kill no True Results or something.
He said, man, F True Results. Ain't nobody trying to kill no damn True Results. But I think True finally got the gist of it, because he played the audio from that in the beginning of one of his videos and basically cleared it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't trying. I don't think, you know. Now, but we'll see though. We're gonna see what go on Monday. I know a lot of people are antsy. I know Govan's stomach got to be turning.
Yeah.
Even when you're confident, you gotta, you know, there's still some unsurety.
Yeah, so a lot of times you hype yourself up just so you won't tap into that anticipation and that insecurity of the unknown, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, we definitely gonna see.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, it's gonna be wild.
I know Justice for Dolph might be in the courtroom. Probably don't even know who he is.
Yeah, for real.
You hear me, Cyphers?
You said what now?
I said Justice for Dolph might be in the courtroom since we don't know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hold on, yeah.
Shout out to Mr. N for being in the courtroom.
He says, right, they wouldn't have even brought up his occupation if CMG wasn't involved. Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how all of this turned out. Like I said, y'all see I'm mellowed out because, hey, it's going to be what it's going to be. And I truly believe, you know, that he's going to receive justice all the way across the board. All the way across the board. I think the prosecutors are mellowed out too because they know it's a win for them one way or the other. I'm talking about as it relates to everybody that was involved.
Because they're going to get a conviction, so yeah.
Yes, you all will get a members live. I'm gonna do a gold and platinum today. Then I'm going. What's up, Stangy? Then I'm gonna do a members live. I'm gonna do a platinum live tomorrow night. So you all will know, you know, some things. Who hating hard, Stan G?
They got his IG too.
They took Stan G IG?
You know what he said?
Why? Who did that? They been mad because Stan G been going up. Gotti them did that. They was mad because Stan G was the only Stan G went on a major platform and didn't back down about what happened to Young Dolph. Some people try to dance around it. He kind of went straight towards it. Remember, that's the same thing that they was doing to Snoop bands. They was consistently getting his IG taken. You know, little girls do stuff like that. Marcus says,
what you say to
Jook and Sepple.
Stan G, what you do to make them folk mad, make them folk get your shit snapped?
Stangy, why did they say they took your your IG? The truth hurt them. The truth really hurt them.
They said, man, we finna pull the plug on this shit. You doing too much. Man, shout out to Stan G, man.
Stan G, you want to come up? Would you like to come up on the panel for a minute? Shout out to Stan G. He been doing his thing. He been working it. He been working it. He been working hard. So you have to salute a brother like that. See, but that's that hate though. That's the type of spirit in Memphis. As soon as they think you're going up, hey Monique. As soon as they think you're going up, that's what they do. This is the type of stuff that happens in Memphis. So whoever got his IG taken, I believe he was a damn Memphian or they connected to a Memphian because that's the type of shit that happens.
Salute, Stan G.
Do I believe they have audio on Jook? I don't know.
Most likely. Man, I'm on this CMG music right there, man. I'm on the bag with that. I had to get my shirt started right.
Now, Heather, you said that you think he was talking, and you think, because I heard him say, breaking news, I'm single, now hoes won't leave me alone. They asked me if I ever loved Shawty. Yeah, she the one or something.
Yeah, let me gonna pull it up.
Okay, good.
Shout out to Gotti, man.
Lord have mercy. I can't be proud of nothing like that. A man that destroys lives, Cypress. Now, he's not a good representation of North Memphis.
You know, only representation of the whole Memphis.
No, you got Frazier Boy and all of them out there.
That Frazier Boy ain't shit.
The Frazier Boy, them good. Why you talk about him?
Frazier Boy ain't shit.
That God is stand on the shoulders of dudes like him.
Yep.
Hey, Kane Life.
To do what?
He stand on the back of these people. How he gonna try to act like them
man,
folks coming for him?
Man, look, Frazier Boy had one good album, and that was gone off that band. Him and Paul got into it. Paul put the black ball in it.
It's been other. Who else came from up out of Frazier? Juicy and Project Pat. They came from out of North Memphis.
Yeah, they didn't come out of Frazier.
They put North Memphis on. North Memphis, North. They put North Memphis on. Who had that song? North. Who was that? Was that
Project Pat song?
See, that's what I'm talking about. They were the ones that really represented. Gotti didn't really represent for North Memphis.
Okay.
Now, I don't mean no harm in South Memphis. The pickings were good. It was plenty of cherries to pick from. Okay, you heard Mr. Ian say that in South Memphis. Shout out to North Memphis. I don't mean this. I ain't gonna listen. Hey, we know what it is. But shout out to North Memphis. You had Frazier Boy, you had Project Patch, you had Juicy J. They really shouted out North Memphis. They was proud of coming from North Memphis. Okay.
All right, we gotta throw God in there. We represent now, man. We can't leave God in. Okay.
What has Gotti ever done for North Memphis other than cause turmoil? Hey, Ronnie.
I think he put him on the map for music outside of Project Pat, but
no.
Okay, South Memphis roll call. Let's go. Player Fly, Crackhead, Gangsta Black.
But they said Frazier Boy got a Grammy for co-writing Hard Out Here. See there?
That was 20 years ago. Okay, next.
But you can't take that. You can't take the legacy away. God is still stand on the shoulders of these types of people.
I
hope Paul them paid. I hope he get residuals for that. I hope Paul them paid that boy.
No, Paul them ain't paying him. Come on, man. You know Paul.
Oh, they wrong.
No, them niggas wrong. They the one. Paul them ain't put a gun in their head, make sign the country.
Yeah, but Paul know that these were dudes that was from up out the hood and stuff. They didn't know anything about business. Come on now. Just because a person don't know, why take advantage of them?
Well, Paul been doing that for over 30 years. Ain't no surprise. Well, Paul been doing that for over 30 years. That don't shock nobody.
Dub JJ said, "You wrong, Miss T. Gotti is a great representation of North Memphis because they're shiesty in North Memphis. He fits right in."
Cut through the hill.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna even tell no stories because even with my dad, his wife, she from out of North Memphis, and y'all saw she tried to steal our inheritance.
Hey man, Lord Memphis home of the triple cross, man. God had told y'all that y'all didn't listen, man. But yeah, shout out to
That
all
ain't
the
nothing to be
crackhead.
proud of.
Shout out to all the crackhead
If you
rappers.
think about it, all of the Stax music artists, they lived in South Memphis. Rufus Thomas,
Carla Thomas.
on South Parkway on the other end of South Park, like North. Those artists and stuff lived in those big houses and stuff. And I think Rufus them lived in one of those big houses on South Parkway up until he died. Carla Thomas living over there now.
Young salute. I never said it was right. I'm just saying it's business. I never said it was right. Do I agree with it now? But this how power them do business, man.
What y'all gonna come to realize is that Cyber don't get no damn about North Memphis. He just he give a damn about Gotti. Cut the dick after that.
yeah, man. Yeah. God is my nigga.
They said Mojo says John Gotti liked to play in the face of the feds, just like Yo Gotti. He sure did, didn't it? That's what made the feds really come after the mob. And they told John Gotti, duck, John, duck, stop. But he put on his $5,000 suits. He paying off the jewelries. He was playing in the face of the federal government, and it made them come after him even more. I'm surprised the other mob bosses didn't take him down because it was bringing too much unwanted attention to all of the Italian mobsters. But we know that ain't no damn Italian mobster because they were strictly about getting money and stuff. They weren't trying to kill nobody over no girl.
Mm-mm.
Man. Hey y'all, what's up, love? Man, shout out, yeah. That man said he's strictly on, he can cut the dick after that. Ain't you funny as hell? Shout out to North Memphis, though, man.
Shout out to North Memphis, though. I gotta say, I believe North Memphis has been very level-headed as it relates to this stuff. It could have really, really, really been a war, but you didn't hear North Memphis dudes jumping on their social media, not even the young ones, trolling. And what Gotti did was what he wanted to do. He came to South Memphis because of his jealous spirit, and he made sure that he started a war between all of those South Memphis hoods. That's exactly what he did. He got some South Memphis dudes to take out Young Dolph.
Well, he always wanted to stranglehold in South Memphis. Yeah, he ain't never had it. No, but yeah, he played them all against each other. Shout out to your guy.
Somebody told me, they say, people like CEO Bobby and them, they don't even know. They don't know nothing about anything. The person told me it's like CEO Bobby dad got it. Them people were the ones tied up in what happened to him.
Yeah, I think I know where you're going with that, but we're gonna leave that where it is. Next. How about what happened to old boy?
That happened to G Train.
I wasn't gonna call his name, but you did. Yeah, what happened to Train?
What happened to George Hewlett?
Yeah. Rest in peace, Train. I ain't gonna lie. Train gave the family the blues. Shout out to the original Bones. A lot of y'all are still living. Shout out to y'all. But yeah, LMG, they gave the Bone family hell.
Tamara, been following you since they killed off. Thank you, King. I appreciate that.
Yeah, fam. You got it on. Cybers don't care about nobody but Gotti. You see, he said, "Yeah, take Jook. Lee got it."
So that's what I want to ask you, Cypress. So why y'all want to put everything on Jook? Jook still got kids and stuff.
And then because I knew what route it's going. They going the Jook route and take and try to, they want to save face as much as possible of this thing. Yeah, I know what route they going, so I just blurted it out. It ain't hard to figure out the picture that they paint.
Who trying to save face? Site.
Everybody.
Everybody
trying to save face for Gotti as much as possible.
They're trying to save face because they may need a favor.
Yeah. Don't know if they're gonna get it, but yeah.
Exactly. You know they're not gonna get it.
Hey man, no, maybe talking about the triple cross, man.
Everybody want to be in Gotti good graces.
Hey, Raven.
What's up, Ray?
Make them believe he's got something that he's not. The only thing God is good at doing is manipulating people. We got to talk about this Italian stuff. I had taken out my tuna to grill, and we started talking about. I was like, I'm gonna make me a lasagna. That's what I'm gonna make today, lasagna.
Sound good.
What you putting in your lasagna?
There's some people over there with some money do mine, but I get where you're going. I think.
What you putting in your lasagna here?
Oh man, I don't really go too crazy on the lasagna, but ricotta. I might put some cream cheese in it, a little sausage. Just the average stuff. Italian seasoning.
Mm-hmm.
You ever did it in a crock pot?
No. You know what I have? You know what I do in a crock pot? I do my lasagna soup in a crock pot. It's really good because I use that Boursin cheese and put it on top, scoop it and put it on top.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Black Youngster just called Gotti a fake mob boss.
A lot of people don't think he was talking to Gotti. I definitely believe he was talking to him.
Yeah, he was.
I believe he wanted to re-sign with Yo Gotti, and they didn't re-sign him.
He been mad a long time.
Yeah, he has.
I don't know about that one.
Memphis, all of these dudes took off with Memphis. What is it? Memphis most graded, underrated. You know what I'm talking about, Cypress? Bag, Black Youngster, Finesse 2 times. They all started in the same spot. Even Big Homie G, and Black Youngster kind of shot through the stratosphere only to get his spot taken by Bag, and later to be just buried by Glorilla. Like, he's just grown. Ain't none of them had to do what Black Youngster had to do.
Right, that's what I was ready to say. He didn't even make Bag do, and Bag was right around the time that Black Youngster came on.
Absolutely.
He kind of preserved Bag.
Mm-hmm. And shout out to D Moolah. I see D Moolah making hitting them a herd of money. They bought him an Escalade yesterday. So shout out to D Moolah.
I hope it ain't leased.
Bought that boy Escalade. You know how much money you gotta make heading them for them to buy your Escalade? That's the game that people don't even talk about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the brand. Cause he got a hit with that don't blow my high. You know what I'm saying? It went viral, and shit, I'm pretty sure the money was really rolling behind that song. Still is. And they bought the man an Escalade. He was happy.
Great.
You're happy to hear.
He said talking to Gotti and a message to Zillionaire Doe. Black Youngsters had a message to Zillionaire Doe.
I guess. I mean, if you read all that stuff he said, he might have had something there, going out the door.
He said a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But that's the type of disgruntled person that, I don't think he gonna talk to no police. But,
My Youngster really did this shit to himself, bro.
Yeah.
Cypress, Sanji said exactly. What did he do to himself, Cypress?
He should have never been doing all that. He killed his own fan base. He killed his own career, basically.
You don't think he was encouraged to do that? God didn't have to clear that stuff.
I mean, he got a mind of his own. Do I think he was encouraged? No. I don't think they were encouraging him to blow his own career and not make no money. Much of them niggas love money.
Yeah.
One thing I know them niggas love more than anything, and that's some money. All of them.
Because it's some stuff that he didn't clear. Then he do a video, the one that's called what is it called? Man. I am man. What's the name of that video?
I'm assuming.
No, I am a man or something, man. Where he put the $100 bill on his face.
I know what you're talking about.
Then another Memphis YouTuber say that Gotti had to make him redo the video because he actually walked into he was in a car like Dolph, and then he walked into like a cookie shop, and shots came in. He was rolling around on the floor or something, and Gotti made him redo the video. I'm almost sure another YouTuber said that.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but it could be true.
But it's real funny how D-boy devote their life to the situation, get sent out, and then when they get sent out and jammed up, or you know what I'm saying, fail miserably, then it's they all had they made their own choices. That's crazy.
Man,
crazy.
man, I feel like this, man. Niggas got mind on their own. They got
niggas got mind of their own, and they had to make their own choices. But soon, you know what I'm saying, you don't hear that. You don't hear that on the front end when niggas is out riding through Castalia with firearms, and when niggas is all on the internet talking about niggas is snitches, and you know what I'm saying, it's all fun and game then. But when they get jammed up or they fail miserably, it's like, well, they everybody grown. They made their own choices. That's it. That's crazy.
Black Barbie and ZK said they remember hearing that too. I know. I'm almost sure of it.
I'm gonna keep it real. Me personally, I don't like none of it because, man, it sets the bad example, man. Like troll, like it come back, man. And I think it came back and hurt his career, man.
Yeah, we do. We know it hurt his career, but he was sent out. That's the whole thing. You get mad at the toy. You don't get mad at the mom gonna put the battery in the back of the toy. Come on, man.
Well, we gotta figure out who sent them out, bro.
Yeah, that's my brother, man. You know that. Y'all ain't brothers no more. Y'all ain't brothers no more. You know, when people were asking God what the hell going on with Youngster, why he flipping out on Dolph? Oh shucks. That's my brother, man. Now it's just a complete split.
Mm-hmm. That he was encouraging it. He kept Youngster right up under him, encouraging that behavior. The more you do, the more attention. He knew Youngster wanted his attention. The more attention I give you.
That's it.
He took him to radio stations and stuff so he could diss Dolph.
I'm just saying, man. But this was all Jook.
Right. Jook name wasn't coming up nowhere. It was just Youngster and Gotti during that time, especially around 2017 when they tried to kill him again. And he said, well, good luck.
Be safe.
I hope he be safe.
Who said that?
Got it.
This was right after they shot him in L.A.
Come on, man.
Well, if he said good luck, hope it be safe. I don't see nothing wrong with this.
Well, another Memphis YouTuber said when I remember another Memphis YouTuber down my panel and said that when he knew how Gotti moved. So when Gotti said that, he knew that they was gonna get him out the way. That's on a video.
Well, Dolph knew they were gonna get him out of the way. That wasn't hard to figure out.
He tried to put it back at Dolph.
I mean, that wasn't hard to figure out. They weren't gonna stop
Well,
it.
no, well, I'm just trying to understand why Gotti's so innocent when people knew how he moved.
Well, he been that way.
But why is people trying to say he innocent in this Dolph stuff then? All of a sudden.
I guess because we don't see no charges, man.
Well, that don't mean nothing. Don't try to cop out with a saying because he ain't got the charges yet. Let me ask you something. Do you believe he had anything to do with what happened to Young Dolph? That's the point. See, it's easy to say, well, he ain't got no charges yet. That throw people who ain't thinking off. But either some of us have been on one side or the other of the criminal justice system.
Do I think he was directly involved? No. Do I think he knew what was gonna happen in the end? Yeah.
He knew what was gonna happen in the beginning because he was the one that told him to do it. He the one paid for it. Why is he paying for lawyers? Why in the hell would you want to be involved in paying for lawyers for hitmen that killed Young Dolph? Why would you allow your company to pay for that? What kind of sense do that make? Why would you even have anything to do with that? Because I ain't getting ready to pay for no damn lawyers for no hit men if I ain't had nothing to do with it. I don't care if I don't like the person. I don't give a damn. I didn't like them. Damn you. I ain't paying for your damn lawyers. It ain't got nothing to do with me. So why would they even expect for CMG to pay for their lawyers?
I don't know. Good question. Well, Jook did say, look, man, y'all get jail like he knew the police were coming. Look, man, we're going to pay for your lawyers.
What did Cornelius say? He said they promised him, they told him he was going to be the next biggest thing on CMG. He said, yeah, Jook and Gotti. Now, if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. Did Cornelius say that?
Yeah, I don't think he said that he gonna be the next biggest thing on CMG.
Well, Hagerman said that they had promised to make him the next biggest thing on CMG. Yeah. And he said, yeah, he was gonna get a deal from Jook and Gotti.
Yeah, that's right. He did say that.
Yeah, I heard that. But no, I mean, like, do I think he was that directly involved, pressing buttons and all that? Had people trying to make it hell? No, he ain't doing like that.
So you trying to tell me that Jook knew if he killed Dolph that he was gonna get a deal with his brother's label, and his brother knew nothing about it? His brother went in on that.
I'm quite sure I'm not convinced that Gotti was that regularly involved on here. Do I think I knew they were? Do I think he knew that they were gonna get it? Hey, hell yeah!
It was contingent on him killing Dolph.
I think he was like this. I think the shit was like this. This is me. I think he was like, man, look, y'all gonna do it. Don't let none of this bullshit come back to me.
Well, why he ain't gone ahead and just sign straight drop? Why was it contingent on him killing Dolph? Why not just tell Jook, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm gonna go ahead and sign this young nigga right now. That's with y'all. Why wait until after?
I don't know, man. It's doing Memphis way. Shout out to the North, man. It's bad. I'm thinking Jook paid for the lawyer so they take the blame. Right. That's what I'm thinking, Steve. You need to pay for the lawyer to take the blame. And I'm thinking he maybe gave Jook authority to play with the bank account, so when shit hit the fan, he can blame that Jook because he knew
He
he was
got
gonna be
accountants.
dead.
Jook can't just play with no bank accounts. CMG is supposedly an established business, allegedly. That's questionable, but allegedly it's an established business, which means he would have accountants and probably board members and shit too. So ain't nobody just gonna be messing in them bank accounts. There's got to be checks and balances as it relates to a business.
Yeah.
So you think accountants are going to do what Jook say, and Gotti is the one employing them?
And I'm gonna just keep it a stack. A lot of people, when you say stuff like that, you kind of shine a light on your own personal finances, because ain't nobody finna pull 50 bands out here, 50 bands out there, count there, and it not be accounted for, and nobody know where it come from.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's got to be checks and balances just for tax purposes.
Right. I don't care how much money you got.
I think they gonna try to lay this around everybody that they probably can. That's the North Memphis way, man. I think they're gonna try to take everybody down around. He gonna try to get everybody around him out of the way. Just to save the state. I believe it.
Hey, Kenny Adams.
What up, Kenny?
He still didn't do what he said he was gonna do yesterday.
Yeah, I think
it ain't gonna stop you from going to the casino.
Yeah, you know, they just built a casino up in the mountains. You know, they gave me a weekend pass to come up there. You know, I hit for 20,000 the last time I went. You know, you need to do a YouTube, Kenny Adams. Just got down blogging on the casinos you be visiting shit.
If Drew had so much motion, he should have had his own money. I mean, he had his own money, but
then why didn't he pay for it with his own money? Jook was doing a lot of illegal stuff in the street, so I'm sure he supposed to have some safes and shit. So how he could have just paid them if he had it with that. That would have been off record.
Yeah, I think that was a lot of the shit come with the downfall of this shit, man.
We don't put Cypress on the stand, Lord. Alvin says, all those ninjas gonna turn on each other once the feds lay their evidence on the table. The cookie shop and all. Lord, the people still think the cookie shop is involved. Cornelius didn't hold back nothing. And I believe he's telling the truth, because I'm gonna tell you why.
Y'all trust junkies?
Yeah. He put himself in it.
Man, why did y'all leave that man? Why did y'all leave this nigga alive?
You said never mind. You just said never mind.
Man,
apparently not if you use CMG money and created a paper trail. My accountant brain ain't computing.
No.
And what did Cornelius say? Cornelius said, Jukes, he didn't say, I'm gonna make sure you got the best lawyers. What did he say? We gonna make sure y'all got the best lawyers.
Right.
Who is we?
And for brother said it's called payroll. Well, listen. You can't I can go out here and buy an iPhone and they ain't gonna charge it to my job. They gonna charge it to me. They clearly charging this to CMG. That ain't payroll. I'm sorry. Y'all can come with everything y'all want to come with, fam. They are in the mix. They are in the mix. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And whether this man get caught on the carpet and have to defend himself, who knows? But they had a hand in this. It's documented. Y'all can say, well, Big Jook paid for this out of his back pocket. No, he didn't.
Mr. Ian tried to tell y'all Jook owed tabs.
Oh.
Yes, he did. How y'all let this nigga old tab?
He owed him because
He
he
had
wanted
to, like,
to own.
and him and Gotti fall out because and Dolph had to help him at one time.
Well, yeah, when he first got out, he Gotti had invested all the money into I&E, and Jook wanted some money. Gotti had got all the money. Well, Gotti had got all the money because he found out somebody over their shoulder with a stash shit. Much love to him, ain't gonna. But and when he got Jook wanted some, Gotti was like, "Hold on, man, we gonna pop in a minute," because he didn't want Jook to go back to the street. Jook went back. And that's how the fallout happened.
Roadrunner Woods. They could have took that car and folded it up until it was big enough to go in your back pocket. They were still going to jail. They got video of them getting the car from some more goons.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That car wasn't gonna clear nobody. Tearing his snap.
Clear down. But yeah, man. Shout out to Gotti, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, it just is what it is. You know. We got to go to jail, man. I don't know. I know one thing. Quit finna fight on Monday, and we're gonna be tuned in for that.
I don't think he should go to jail, to be honest.
Why not, Cyrus?
Why?
He down in Dallas, get ready to cause issues. They need to understand he ain't got Jook no more though, and ain't nobody else gonna be as loyal to him as his brother. I'm sure he knows that.
I might just down there promoting and that though got the CMG office out there in Dallas. And, you know.
Anybody can have an office. Shit, I got one.
Well, just having his business out there in Dallas. And shout out to him for going ahead. But yeah, man. Shout out to Gotti.
Yeah, shout out to Dallas. The boys trying to do it the right way. Don't pervert what they got going on. I don't think they will though.
Big Pressure said if all is true, he should already be in jail. Well, he should, but as I said, I mean, it's more people in here that's been in jail, and and the people know how that works.
I mean, we already knew the state wasn't gonna get COVID. Cause the state bought.
Yeah, it's all good.
I'm already on some green apple Amsterdam. Everybody ready for that trial.
I'm talking about for real. Boy, if I had known that we was gonna walk this thing down and no imaginary plea deals, man, I would have took me a day and we would have live streamed this whole thing, man.
You can still do it.
Might be able to do it, you know. Gee whiz.
True results gonna be downtown.
Yeah.
I'm sure it ain't gonna be no room up there on that floor. Normally the media's be just like it was with that Tyree Nickel. They had tables and stuff out in the hallway with nothing but reporters and stuff. I'm sure people gonna come in from out of town and everything. So, we already know the truth. Big pressure. We already know what the truth is. I do. I can wait on justice because I know it always prevails.
In the words of Big Pressure, I'm just trying to make y'all think. I'm smarter than the average fifth grader, and I'm trying to raise a son to be a successful lawyer to defend some of these rap niggas. Salute the Big Pressure, man.
Thank you, Alvin. Now, let me just say this. I keep trying to tell y'all that it was more than $100,000. I've been keeping throwing that out for a long time. If y'all, Cornelius said, and he might have said in the trial that they had offered him more. I forget where I heard that from. They offered him less, and he didn't accept it for or something like that. I know they said they got a list out, but I think something else went on with that. They offered him less or something, and he didn't accept it, or it was something that went on, y'all. Trying to think of where I heard that from. Either he said that in the trial or somebody else said that to me. Because remember, I told y'all now that I was told that before Cornelius had kept saying he was going to tell the truth. And then one of the other people that was telling me about when he started talking to him, one of the females that told me that before he even started talking to them about what had happened, he was talking to him. He was sitting in his cell talking to himself like he was kind of thinking out loud,
Mm-hmm.
But once it started to dry out, he, he started talking to anybody that would listen.
I'm ready for Gotti to go home. Let's put me in stage 4. Man, listen. Long as they get justice for Dolph, and I said this on my channel, if Gotti if he's not guilty or nothing, I don't want him to go to jail. But if he is, he need to pay. And I honestly believe that he had some type of involvement. This is your smoke. Did it get hijacked? Maybe. But this is your smoke. We know how all this come from.
Because we know Jook didn't have no smoke in the beginning with young Dolph because he was helping him.
Yeah. He didn't like being mentioned on that record, though. I will say that. He did not
I think Dolph mentioned him on that record because sometimes these people get I think Big Jook, people won't say it, but I think Big Jook had wanted acceptance more so from his brother too. And of course, a person, somebody beefing with my sister. If I gotta choose, I'm gonna choose my sister. But I think some things went on with Dolph and Big Jook, as Dolph didn't get paid, and it was kind of bragged about. I think that's what he got on that record.
That makes sense too. That little note about the 200,000 on Dolph, 50 on Glock was fictitious. Was made up to trick straight drop and Canete. No, that was discovery. It wasn't fictitious. That was a snapshot of the discovery. But I can see how that would trick somebody.
To Cornelius, because straight drop got paid more than 40.
Right.
They just lowballed Cornelius, and then they got greedy and decided they weren't going to even give him 40.
Yeah. Some can even say that Teaser got Cornelius money, but hey, Because the money that they were giving Cornelius, that didn't come from Jook. That came out their pockets. That's why he ain't getting nothing but $800.
Because they was intending to kill him. And each and every time he outsmarted them and said, well, I ain't in town, they thought he was a junkie. They was going to leave him laying in that street when he sent his girlfriend around there. He jumped out and told them to go around there. It shocked them when they looked up at her. And they had to pull something out because he was going to know for a fact. And it did click with him. They going to knock me down.
Mm-hmm. He wasn't as dumb as they thought.
So they had to come up with something. You done told the man to meet me. I got your money. And then you see the girl, they had to pull whatever they had out their pocket.
Mojo Money Major. I have been saying this for months and nobody won't listen. I'm glad you just typed that. I've been saying this for months. He said, hell, the budget behind Straight Drop music video was clearly CMG connected. Dude's music videos were dusty as F before the hit. Come on, man. Now you got wardrobes for the last two videos, Stepped On and Track Hawk. You got wardrobes for both of them videos. Other videos, you just went and, you know what I'm saying, picked some out of Wolf Chase. ZK said we agreed.
What was that Track Hawk video filmed there, though?
On the run. Hey, shit. You shooting that video at a gas station at 3 o'clock in the morning.
And why they don't put their credits? Everybody be wanting folks to know they work. But that video kind of looked like some other videos that they may have had. Or some of their artists.
Well, nobody never knew that though, Steve. I didn't. I never heard about that.
Nah, I hadn't either. I heard about a car getting robbed in Atlanta, but
in Atlanta?
Can't play them videos no more. I used to play them videos at random. You can't play them no more, J-Rail. You know why? Because somebody then got Straight Drop a distro kid so he can get paid out them streams.
Now they ain't got to worry about nobody putting money on his books from their camp. It can come directly from the streams, right? Kind of.
So was that like an account or something?
What you mean? Distro kid?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an account. It's just like the partnership program for YouTube. You copyright your music, you upload it, and now every time it get played, you get paid. But for years, we were showing Stepped On and Track Hawk. Last time I showed Stepped On and was showing the differences between one video and the other. Guess what?
They struck it.
They ain't strike it. They just said it was copyrighted. I had to cut it out my live stream.
Oh, so they just let you know it's copyrighted. You really can't do it.
And then they get the money for the whole video, for the whole stream.
Right. I couldn't monetize the stream, so I cut that shit out real quick.
1% is signed to Gotti, and then why he ain't promoting him?
I don't know why they ain't promoting 1%.
He actually a good rapper though.
He do shows.
10%.
Gotti don't never promote him on his page though. If he was the winner of his whatever the name of that challenge was, you would think he would be wanting to show that off.
The 6 degrees of separation connect the two, because we know who 10% locked in with. So
who is he locked in with?
He locked in with Straight Drop. That's a partner.
Oh, I never knew that.
Shondell free. Shondell came to Memphis and signed himself out. He ain't got nothing to do with nothing no more. unless it turned federal. He said T is 10%.
Wow. So he ain't. So he ain't got to go back to. He ain't got to go back to court or nothing unless it turn federal. So what is he gonna be used for, like a witness or something?
I mean, that's the only thing that I can think. Y'all remember when they said when they quote unquote had Shondell in custody for like a couple of hours and then he was back out. He basically went down to Memphis and signed himself out. This was after Straight Drop got convicted. It was very hush hush.
Oh, you talking about when they bring for the last time though, right?
Exactly.
Okay, I get what.
She said Drop original music was under
Moolah Records
and Loveless. Who was Loveless?
Those were the labels. Now it's on the Straight Drop ENT.
So what is the
They
name?
made sure they got his mama a house. I wonder if the house paid for it or somebody have to make payments on it.
Probably somebody got to make payments on it.
And they want to make people think that he's making the payments on it from his from Straight Drop Entertainment.
Straight Drop ENT is the one that got the business together. Moolah Records and Loveless, they man, listen. That's how I judge whether folk got their business together. I'm not gonna show your content if I get copyrighted on it. And for years we were showing Straight Drop stuff. In the last few months, it's been copyrighted. That's on the Straight Drop ENT.
They done paid him off. They got some lawyers to show him how to,
Yeah.
So they won't be caught, Now, if he got Straight Drop Entertainment, supposedly he making enough to pay for that house that his mom and them got. Supposedly, that I guess that looks good on paper.
Okay, but how we know that it ain't already paid for?
I'm sure it's probably paid for. If I had the address, I could see whether it was paid for or not.
So his mama is living in the house right now?
Yeah.
That's what they say. His whole family.
Yeah.
And if the house that they were showing on social media is the house, it's like a mansion, ain't it? Almost.
Nah, it ain't like a mansion, but it's like a 2-3 car garage, upstairs, downstairs, on the lake.
They
nice.
passed out these houses because Quet said he living in an 8-bedroom house. That's a mansion. An 8-bedroom is a mansion.
Yeah, damn yeah.
Then he went out. Then he said he got the 85 pension now. He kicked up with his feet on one day. Yeah.
You got the 85, man.
Oh man,
Cypress fishing for info.
We see got it moved just like Jay-Z. Remember they said what Jay-Z did to his daughter? The girl, he quietly bought her a house and made her sign an NDA.
What where y'all say Straight Drop mama live at now?
They said he bought her a house.
Jay-Z daughter, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know he had no daughter outside of Blue Ivy.
The boy dropped his lawsuit too. I don't think he dropped it for nothing.
Hell no. Talking about the struggle continues. What yo finna walk off into the sunset.
He done got quiet all over again. And now nobody talks about it no more. Period.
That's why I don't talk about it, because niggas get their money and it wasn't that pressing for you to find out that this man your daddy. Either you knew it or you didn't, and you was trying to, monetize off of it. Either way, you monetized off of it, and it ain't that big of an issue no more.
He probably got his house by the water too. Because he bought the girl and him $1 million house
Mm-hmm.
in Maryland.
Who?
Jay-Z did. So they like to buy houses and put folks in.
Well, that's
you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, somebody bought straight drop my house, put her in.
Who you think did that?
Gotti. Yo, Gotti.
Where y'all say is that now? It's in Florida site.
Yo Gotti in Head did it, and Zach.
They moved from Orange Mound, Tennessee to Florida. Down deep in Florida.
That straight drop was living it up in a high rise that was almost $3,000 a month.
Crosstown Concourse, yes, indeed.
But want his mama living there too?
Yeah, and what?
She had gotten an apartment there too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Next to his.
So both of them had an apartment in the country. I never knew that.
Mm-hmm.
So both of them had an apartment in the concourse.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And you know, no number. They remodeled those apartments for the rich white people.
Yeah, that's gentrification type stuff. The old Sears building, y'all know that though.
Yeah, I know about the old Sears building.
Mm-hmm. Big gigantic ass building, big parking deck, all the good stuff. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Where they can film straight drop driving that Mercedes all through the parking deck.
Everything in there, I believe the Y is in there.
Mm-hmm. You got shops, restaurants, what they call it, docking the boxes. Yeah, they got everything over there. You ain't got to go nowhere.
Yeah, I know. I had went past there before I left there, and they had built it. Oh yeah, it was the old Sears building because they used to have crystals across the street.
Yeah, EDD was booming during that time, but there wasn't no EDD money. Now straight drop move to TDC, and she moved to Florida. Ain't that something?
Yeah, shout out to Drop.
House $564,000. They say.
Drop for moving that white. Yeah,
What part of Florida? Do they know what part of Florida it is?
Yeah, they know. I did a whole live on the site, but you gonna have to go and find it. But yeah, I don't think I gave the address, but I did show the house.
No, but if it's in Miami, then it ain't enough to talk.
Nah, it ain't in Miami.
If it's in Tampa, it ain't enough to talk about.
It's below Tampa, so you know that's good real estate.
It's below Tampa.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Mark my word, Gotti is up out of here. The state doesn't want him to live. I feel you, Alvin.
Yeah, they had good cameras because you could even see him at night, couldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
They got good cameras at a real. You could tell it was him at night.
They got them folks tucked off down there in Florida. It's way below Highway 4. You know Highway 4.
Was that a house paid for in full? Maybe it was somebody else's house because a lot of rappers that bought houses in Florida and they might have just signed it over. Let me see. Hold on. Steven said it was paid for in full.
What, the whole house was paid for in full?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
It was bought in 2002.
Who originally had it at first? Well, that means somebody just gave them that house.
Right. It ain't an old house at all. It was probably built in 2002.
Oh, okay, it was listed for rent, so somebody already owned it in December of 2022, and the listing was removed in January of 2023.
Bingo.
So basically, as long as he don't snitch, his family got a crib.
Absolutely.
It was bought in October of 2022, listed for rent in December of 2022, and then removed January of 2023.
So
Mm-hmm.
they bought the house and gave it to them to stay in.
Mm-hmm.
So long as he don't snitch, his family got a house to live in.
When that money started getting low from them lawyers.
Yeah, when that money started getting low, somebody gonna start talking.
Oh, they gonna be walking life for that 2-time mama.
It's a 4-bedroom, 3-bath, 2,800 square feet.
So he basically sacrificed himself so his family could live good.
Basically.
Hey man, somebody gotta take one for the team, man. That's how it goes, man. Somebody gotta take one for the team.
Yep. You take one for the team. But I believe the team gonna end up losing this one.
The house was built in 2022. So somebody bought it and probably gonna use it as have it for rental property and decided to give it to them or something, or was gonna live in it themselves or something like that.
No, they gotta they used it for they were finna rent it out and then they got an offer they couldn't refuse.
No, Clara, now somebody. No, Clara, now. Clara, now. This what I'm saying, Clara, now.
You don't think Jook took one for the team? And that ain't enough?
No, I don't think.
No, okay.
No, I think straight up, like that happened. Like people Certain people have to take one for the team. It just happened.
Yeah. At some
you
point, you
know-
got to say, "Damn the team, fam."
Hey, I mean, you don't have to, but sometimes, man, it's good to take. Some people have to just take one for the team. Man. I mean, it's how this shit go.
I wonder when Justin's mom left Tennessee. I guarantee yeah, you know, the feds pay close attention to that. That's big real estate and stuff is being purchased. They pay attention when there's a lot of money being spent and moved around.
What did he say? Hold on, let me see.
I didn't even know they had no 8-bedroom houses like that around the Memphis area.
I wonder if Justin's mom left Tennessee. I guarantee. Well, I'm quite sure they know, but she ain't done nothing wrong. She ain't done nothing wrong.
Well, I mean, it works out for them. They know hey, if he ever decides that he wants to say something, they know where his family is. So that keeps them quiet too. That more than anything, knowing these folks got access to my folks, they know where they at. So that's why that happened too.
Yeah, so he basically gotta take one for the team and take the right. Even if he don't want, he got to take the.
I'm tired of hearing that. Take one for the team.
He taking it for though? It wasn't no team. God and them didn't look at him as no team member. They looked at him as a flunky.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm saying like he got to take the fall so moms them can be good, you know.
I'm sure his mom and them didn't ask for that though. I believe as a mother, she would much rather her child be out.
I'm quite sure she enjoying herself in Florida.
You think she doing herself what?
I'm quite sure she enjoying herself in Florida.
Bro, why are you talking so low?
Y'all can hear me?
Hell no.
And the feds are watching that house too. Oh, I'm sure. They probably won't have to, maybe they can put the house in her name, but the taxes, I believe they said $6,000 a year. I guess that if you got a job, that ain't nothing.
I guess.
So it's gonna be interesting, you guys. Hey, I will pray for justice to be served, 100%.
Yeah.
And whoever that was involved, God makes sure. And I do believe in God, so I don't really have to worry about. I know you have to reap what you sow. I believe in the laws of the earth, and so what happened to young Dolph? It has nothing to do with choosing sides. I stand on the side of what's right. That's not choosing sides, and I think people have become so unrighteous that they don't think about that. I'm just saying people in general now. Like you hear folks say, you choosing sides. No, I stand on. You need to choose a motherfucking side. You need to stand on the side of what's right. Folks ain't righteous no more, and so I think people gonna have to start being brave enough again to say, listen, hey dog, I like that dude music. Yeah, I like this music. Your God, he might be one of my favorite artists, but what they did, that ain't right. I can't go along with that. It wasn't nothing right about that, but people try and justify it, and that's what's so scary. It ain't nothing right about what he did, and the mere fact that he did it, he participated, and you see him now. It's like he ain't got a care in the world. Like even when he lost his brother. And this dude is still on something that's like that's scary. That's like the mentality of that dude. That's a scary dude. To think that we have narcissists that's in this world that's like that is, my God, that's inhumane.
Yeah. Really is. It's sad. It's sad. You know, on my channel, we get a lot of people trying to justify why Dolph met his demise. You know,
Big
well,
pressure. What you mean? What does it come with? What you talking about? The man was just rapping, trying to build a legacy for his family. Dolph was a rapper. You didn't hear Dolph talking about killing and stuff. What you talking about? People say that. That's what it comes with. Are you saying that when you become a rapper, you got to die?
big
Because I thought
pressure.
they got into the rap game to make money.
Yeah, listen. So certain shit you say, death come with it. Like certain shit you like. People gotta look at it like, okay, God ain't could have overlooked it. Okay, I get it. He could have, but Jook ain't no rapper. Like you call the man, this is whole all this like dude ain't no rapper. So what come with it? Come with it.
But y'all said to yourself, Gotti ain't never been out in the streets like that. So what he was good at doing was manipulating people.
Well,
What made him think that it would be right for him just because he got his feelings hurt to just kill somebody because they said that's what I'm trying to. That's what I wish that the older dudes would let these young dudes know that it's not right. You can't go mess your life up just because somebody say something to you that you don't like.
You can't go around saying shit to street niggas that ain't rappers and things.
God ain't no street nigga. Y'all said that time again. What's
You
his
talking about Jook? You talking about
I'm
Jook?
I'm taking Gotti out the whole equation. I'm not even talking about God. Jook ain't no rapper. You can't go around saying big sister and all this like man. This shit come with it. Like and then everybody want to cry and feel bad. Like I feel sorry for his kids got to grow up without him. Well, I feel sorry for anybody who kids got to grow up without them. Let me keep it 100. But you can't go around calling niggas names out the whole. I'm like street nigga that can get shit done. You can't play like that because you know heck, what gonna come with it? Come with it. Everybody want to cry and say niggas, well, no, you can't just say that if you don't want to accept what come with it. Obviously, he accepted what come with it because he didn't stop.
Okay, so if Jook was such a street dude, why was he dodging going to jail so bad? Because I thought with street dudes, they accept their fate. He knew what came with participating in a hit. Why was he dodging it?
What nigga gonna just give himself up to a jail when you got money to get lawyers to buy you some time?
Well, these folks instead of having folks killed, because I believe Jook and Gotti were the ones that participated in what happened to Teasy. I know they trying to. I know people insinuate that Govan did, and he might have, but I believe it was Jook and Gotti.
I ain't gonna go that far, but I get where you go. I ain't gonna go that far. But yeah, no, man, you can't go around this street nigga that don't rap and think it gonna be a good ending come from it. Now, if I did that, guess what? I'm accepting what come with it because I know bullets gonna come with it. So I'm gonna come with it, a fight, some shoes, some stuff. So I'm gonna come with it, and I gotta accept what comes with it because I didn't get on the record.
Because when Jook got killed, I noticed them Trula Mafia boys started posting "Rest in peace" to Teasy. Now I paid attention to that. It seemed like me they would have been saying "Rest in peace" to Jook. Teasy had been dead.
The big pressure. Oh my god! Come on, Steve. You can't go around just saying shit to people. What up, Keto?
That's right. When did Dolph say something about Keon? He wasn't a rapper.
No,
Dolph never said anything about Keon, but people try to justify what Keon did.
Why did he shoot it? Keon got shot.
Dolph didn't shoot him.
Oh well. The Van Black Rose from Cyber, it was okay for Jook to potentially run off on Dolph, but not for Dolph. Nah, I never said it was okay. I'm saying you can't go call niggas all type of bitches in the hole who want niggas out rappers and Come on, man. You gotta.
But now, Cypress. Now, let's be real. Now, I ain't into that street stuff. But let me just say this: even if you ain't in the street and if you in good faith help somebody out and give them what they said, how Dolph was helping Jook, and then you decide you ain't gonna pay him and then brag about it. You see, we get mad on here and cuss folks out. Can you imagine when there's that much money involved?
Yeah, I feel like he was wrong for this, but he had everybody know.
Because when folks come in here messing with me, what's the first thing I say? You sissy. But I would hope they wouldn't be crazy enough to try to kill me about it just because they is acting like a damn sissy coming in here trolling shit.
But why was Jook running for? I don't know. I wasn't there. Shout out to Claire, man. No.
Steven, what you talking about?
Because, Steven, it's the truth. It's the truth, man. Like, I can't. That's like if Hitler ain't a rapper, but I'm dissing him. I can't go diss all the other rappers. But he ain't gonna take kindly to the. I don't give a damn what he says. He ain't gonna take kindly to that, especially when he ain't no rapper. Something gonna get done. Something gonna get done. By hook up by crook.
No, I agree. I agree with that.
I hate when people have to when kids have to go up without them. I hate that. Like man, sometimes niggas gotta take that shit and what come with it. You say some shit, you know. Now you out of here. And I think that's what Dolph fans have a hard time of, I guess, comprehending. Like, certain shit you would say, man, get you put in the dirt.
We ain't gonna act like Jook ain't wrong, Dolph too.
Yeah, I didn't. Neither one of them. I'm not saying neither one of them are right. I ain't taking neither one of them niggas are right. All I'm saying, I hate to see for both of them niggas kids to go without them, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause they kids love them on some real nigga shit, but like, I'm not saying that neither one of these niggas right. But I'm saying that's what come with it when you say some shit at the time, like you bite the dust around the motherfucker. That's what come with it. You know what I'm saying? I know some of y'all don't like it, but they just I ain't make the rules. This is what come with this shit.
But those aren't the rules, though, Cypress. You can't be going around killing folks just because they say something to you. And that's what I keep talking about. He started all of this turmoil. Look at he done left Black Youngster in pieces. And Black Youngster know he's left to pick up those pieces for himself. He done left Black Youngster in pieces. C Mechanic says, I can see if Dolph lied about what he said about Gotti, but he told the truth. Right. The
truth is gonna hit harder. But this is my thing, y'all. Vato had already gunned this man down, but that wasn't enough. They had to take his life. And for that, you gotta, just like you said, Dolph got to deal with what come with it. They got to deal with what come with it.
Yeah, have it on both sides. I ain't taking no side in it, bro. I'm saying that what come with both sides. Like, man, you can't go around doing shit. This what come with it on both sides, man. I feel like both of them.
But then how come them folks? Why Gotti paying out all that money to try to stay out of jail though?
Because he got it. Why not spending it if you got it?
Yeah, but if he's such a gangster, why is he running and ducking and dodging the law? But he don't care nothing about these little dudes going down. He want everybody else to go to jail for him. He was the one that had the issue with Young Dog.
He's not a gangster. I don't know where y'all get that little dude. Ain't never been no gangster. He ain't never been on no gangster shit. He ain't never, not to my knowledge, and I've been around, but he ain't never been on none of that. If that was the case, he'd been in jail a long time ago.
Why he send them dudes out to go kill that boy?
I don't know why. Whoever did it. I don't.
Well, we know that he was one of the ones that participated in having that man taken out Cypress. You already know he gonna have to pay for that.
Well,
he got to pay for that.
If he go down for it, then that means they had enough to get him to go down for it.
He definitely gonna go down for it, Cypress. It ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about that. That's the reason why you don't see me. You ain't heard me fussing or nothing, have you? You notice how laid back I've been?
Yeah, but
people want me to say, well, Gotti, they ain't got him. He ain't going to jail. I know differently. That's the reason why you don't hear me say nothing.
Okay. But I just want a lot of these Dolph fans to realize you just can't. And it goes for people who love Jook too, man. Certain things that come out of your mouth.
But you can love Jook and you can still love Gotti, but it's a matter of what's right and wrong. That's the thing that I'm trying to stress. I can't understand why people are continuing. It ain't got anything to do with the music. It's got everything to do with right and wrong. What they did to that dude was wrong. This is what I can't understand. This is what really frustrates me more than anything about the men. And
I never said it was right. See, I was raised though like this, man. Certain shit that you say out of your mouth will get you put
no, but that's what you're saying though. You're saying that if a person says something that you don't like, you got a right to kill them. You don't. It ain't nothing right about that.
I'm not saying it's right.
If they want, I can see it. And so somebody came into my chat and was like, and I had to block them. I think I'm getting better because I used to cuss a bitch out, but I don't do that no more. God is working on me. So somebody came, they waited until I went off because they dare not come up in here when I'm on. And they waited good until I went off. And then they was like, yeah, I used to be a fan of your show. But you refuse to acknowledge that Key Glock spit on Jook because he had a Mexican gang with him. I don't know nothing about no damn Mexican gangs. But what I will say, if Key Glock and Jook got into it, okay, and Key Glock spit in Jook's face, how come they didn't get the scrapping? In the damn, I ain't gonna shoot nobody for spitting in my face, but we get ready to fight. Since when do these men think that it's okay to just be shooting somebody because they don't know their asses ain't got no breath in them? And let me just say this: I believe Key Glock would have told Jook ass up because you talking about young and swift. Jook ain't got have no damn breath in him.
I don't know about that. I mean, do we even know if they got any truth to it?
Right, that's if it's true. We don't know if it's true or not. That was just a rumor, right? But my thing is, if somebody spit in your face, yeah, okay, if that happened. I don't believe Key Glock would just spit in Jook's face for nothing.
But I don't. But even if they had the truth to it, I don't know, man. I don't know, but yeah, so I grew up and was raised some shit that you say out of your mouth, and they can get you put in the grave. That is what I was raised to believe. That's some shit that.
Well, I mean, certain stuff. What I'm saying is, I mean, that has been happening forever.
Yeah.
People been emotional. It's happening more now than ever. But it's happening more now. What I'm saying is it still ain't right. You get mad enough at somebody to kill them about some words, you mess your damn life up. And that's basically what has happened. And what's happening is people know it's messed up. And so that's why I think folks are trying to justify, well, God ain't had nothing to do with it because they already know he did and that it was just frivolous and messed up for him to call a hit on somebody about some damn words. But it went further above words. The man called a hit on the man because he was jealous. If Dolph had been calling Gotti all those names and Jook all those names and nothing, he wasn't making no traction. Hell, when they was into it with Boo Dirty, they didn't care Boo Dirty. Boo Dirty was hitting back at them. They was knocking folks down, and they didn't have hard on to get him like that.
My point exactly. There goes to what I've been saying for the longest.
No, but what I'm saying is, it would seem to me, if you got people knocking your folks back down, then it would seem to me that you would really be trying to get at them. But no, it killed them because of the success that the man was having. That's what this is about. He think he on top of the world. In his mind, he's saying, well, I done lost my brother. This done happened. I done tore up my whole city. But guess what? I ain't got Dolph to compete with me no more. That man is twisted.
Salute to straight to the point of the bit. No, I get it. And that's gonna, and I get it. But like, we don't know if he did that. Like, listen, I ain't gonna put it past him not saying, look, man, I ain't in this shit. Whatever y'all do, don't let this shit come back to me. Now, where they made the mistake in, I'm in full agreement with y'all on this. Paying for the lawyers out of their CMG bank account that's gonna come back to fight them in the ass some kind of way. But
why would he? I gotta ask you this. I want you to be 100 with me. Don't try to cut no corners. None of that. I need you to be as honest. No bullshitting.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, be straight 100 with me. Okay,
let's go.
Why do you think why would somebody allow for somebody to pay for lawyers out of their for hitmen out of their account? That's the CMG is his business.
But I don't know. Listen, my only answer to that is, I guess, to keep them quiet, to keep them from implicating certain people. And that's my only answer to it, to keep them quiet and keep them from implicating them in it.
But why would they implicate him in it if he ain't had nothing to do with it?
You know,
thank you nothing for the $10 super sticker.
I mean, they can say he knew. Ain't no telling. Like, we don't know like what happened over the phones, and we don't know what really, all that we know is really was already been publicly out there.
Well, we know he told them to throw them damn phones in the river.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. But all we know is what's publicly out there, but we don't know, like, me personally, no, I'm thinking he probably like, you know what? Don't let none of this shit lead back to me.
If you say don't let it lead back to you, that's automatically implicating yourself.
Yeah.
I don't know why you feel like it's not.
No, I'm saying, like, I'm quite sure he knew something. I'm quite sure he knew something was coming. Man, you had to be a fool not to believe that something was coming.
Luke, that's right. Luke says CMG paid for the lawyer.
Right. Well, yeah, it came out of the business account.
And listen, didn't Luke say that they had paid for another lawyer before Cornelius got their lawyer, didn't it? Didn't Luke say that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They paid for another lawyer before he got the lawyer he got now. Now Luke knew because Straight Drop told him. He wasn't fishing. He was just repeating what Straight Drop had told him.
Do we know that? Do we know that for a fact?
And here's the thing: if y'all notice, when Cornelius was on the stand, he was just he didn't really have no venom with Straight Drop, did he?
Nah.
He just had to let it be known that Straight Drop was the one with him. If you listen to him, he ain't had no beef with Straight Drop. But he definitely had an issue with Quet.
Well, Basically, they said straight drop. Quit ringleader the whole thing. Basically. My only issue about it is y'all left Cornelius alive to tell it.
He's Almighty says God is stupid because he turned over his financial records to be on Forbes' list. Them financial records are attainable, trust me. They can get them. And I bet you they been had them.
They already got them.
They been had them.
They got
because,
them.
Because they can't just come into a trial and say nothing. I mean anything. You notice he said we got to go off of facts, and he was able to talk about how CMG paid for them lawyers, right? It has to be proof of it.
I never said I did them wrong.
He said Marcus should have got straight drop. Marcus was so in shock that was happening. I told y'all the dispatcher that answered that call I talked to, and she said that she got that call. She retired now, so I could talk about it. She said that she got that call when Marcus dialed 911. She was the one, it came through to her line, and she said that he was very scared and frantic and in shock. Okay. And Dolph was he died shortly after. He didn't die instantly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad what happened.
Mm-hmm.
If he didn't die instantly, that was horrible.
Yeah, he didn't die instantly. He died shortly. He didn't die instantly. I believe that Raven's dad and Marcus was over him talking, so they weren't gonna be able to save him. They weren't gonna be able to save him. Because what dispatchers have to do, they have to ask questions. They have to try and guide you through stuff. When a person is down, when a man is down. I think she said she had to take some leave after that.
Man.
So that's messed up. It's messed up. They did him dirty. They did. And that's why I just don't go along with the justifications of it. People wanted to if Raven's father was saying, stay with me, Dolph, I think that's what anybody would say, especially when they know that the ambulance is there. You see a person still has a sign of life in them and they haven't died yet. You know what I mean? They're transitioning. You be hoping. You be hoping. But they did him dirty. They had hit him all up in his back, his neck, and his face. Straight drop hit him in his neck and his face. They did him dirty. Y'all, it just wasn't nothing right about what they did to him. That's evil.
Hey. Don't agree with it, but
She said Marcus was so in shock and he was scared and he didn't know if they were going to come back. And she said it was just, you could tell it was just pure fright. And it was just sad. So when you saw how antsy he was studied in and out. He was scared. Y'all notice how he kept running out and then trying to run back into Dolph and running out again. You could tell that it was psychologically he was losing it then, because my brother laying here down. I want to try to save my brother, but I'm running back out. I got to make sure these niggas ain't gonna come back and hit at us. Y'all saw what he was doing. And he did let that motherfucker go. They straight drop just went over to the other damn side of the street.
Quid just made a post. He said, I'm getting ready to put the rest of my natural life on the line because I'm innocent. But there's a for sure. He said he's innocent.
Let me see. What's the name of it? Box head. Oh Lord, I'm thinking about Gotti. Box truck.
Boxing.
Lord. And Cypress, ain't nobody mad at you, because I'm listen. Because I know. Listen, I'm not trying to change your mind about anything, but what I'm saying is, like, I would hope. I wonder why I can't see it.
I don't know. I just pulled it up.
He might have me blocked. What channel is he on?
Box.
Are you friends? You must be friends with him.
Yeah.
He must have made it. Can you screenshot it? He probably got it for only his friends.
Yeah. Oh, I got to say that. I got something to say. I don't know if I can send it out this phone.
Yeah,
Yeah, too. Salute to you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Salute to Keita. Hope you're feeling better, Keita.
Thank you, Keita.
Hold on, I'm finna send it to you. I'm sending it to your inbox right now.
Greyface says Angela Hill got it down in that interview, and this ungrateful mother not gonna dis. Now explain it to me, Hilda. That's what I wanted to explain to me. I thought that he was trying to get her back, but the men see it differently. Tell me what you.
Let me share the screen.
Okay. Okay, Cypress, I got it. We'll quit up right quick.
Cyber, if you can, send it to me too.
Giving millions worth of game, get my gilly on. Eating pasta, hop on with
Long.
I wanna have a little animation, they me wanna mad. I wanna have a little shorty, yeah, she wanna cash. She the one, spider bitch, definitely, that's a million. Giving millions worth of game, get my gilly on.
He was talking about.
Breaking news, he been singing, hoes won't leave a nigga alone. I've been buying burgers like they Gucci, am I wrong? Put a bow on that bitch and let him pop out. I'm a plea on your dog, that's a cop out. Nigga, if you don't get the picture, you get cropped out. Tuesday, Thursday, the knocks out, it's hot out. They thought I retired, oh I lied. Oh, they thought I went down on the I survived. Yeah, what niggas standing, man, stay me wanna mad. I wanna have a little shorty, yeah, she wanna cash. She the one, spider wanna have a little.
Did he say I met a little shorty? She one of a kind.
Yeah, she won. Yeah. So he's talking about two different situations.
Oh, okay. He done met him something. So when he said I put a bow on it, let her pop out. Remember the girl? He just bought the girl that's in a truck, and he put a bow on it, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Oh, he did his thing on that one. But I will say that head is abnormally large. God damn.
So he says, breaking news, I'm single. Hoes won't leave me alone. So I thought he was saying that the women trying to get with him, but you think he talking about Angela calling her a hoe?
Nah, he talking about the other suitors for his services. They won't leave him alone. All the other single ladies.
Okay. Thank you, SL. Okay.
I don't know what you talking about, Chantal.
Hold on, I'm getting ready to pull this up.
Oh man, all the hate in the comment, man. Y'all
Hardaway ain't got to come harder. You see how far that hairline is from his eyebrows. Boy, that's a country mile, man.
I tell you.
Man, her BBL forehead, yes, indeed.
Let's see. He says, I'm getting ready to put the rest of my natural life on the line because I'm innocent, but that doesn't stop me from making sure Big Dude is situated. Who is that?
His son.
Oh, okay. Nothing in the world means more to me than my son, Nick. I'm fighting for him more than anything. Hate autism.
Yes, indeed.
He said, damn Cypress, he a hater.
The mere fact that Gotti had to throw a shot at Angela, that kind of lets me know he bothered about their relationship.
Why would he be bothered?
He ain't have to throw a shot at her.
How we know it's a shot at her though?
Breaking news, I'm single. Wasn't there breaking news when she did that? What's that lady's name?
Well, I'm thinking a lot of people keep asking him about it, and he don't really want to talk about it. But he's like, "Hey, look, I'm single. Breaking news, y'all keep asking me about it."
But he said he met Shawty. She one of a kind, so he's saying he got him somebody else. I reckon. Supposedly.
Hey, Miss T, can I do something right quick?
Yeah.
Shout out to my dog N2 for the donation. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, man.
N2.
Yes, indeed. Breaking news. He's scary.
It says, I didn't think he threw a shot.
No, I don't think it was.
I kind of looked at it as I thought he was saying, yes, they asked me that I love Shawty. Yes, she one of a kind.
Nah. He was talking about characteristics of a girl that he would be interested in, basically. But what was I gonna say? In the beginning he said, breaking news, he back single. Basically, I mean, I don't think it was a shot. It was just, acknowledging the obvious. You know what I'm saying? I don't really think she felt like it was a diss, but it did come across as at first.
Just out a bow on that beach and let her pop out was directed at Angela. He gifting her back. Come on, rappers, very clear. He give out a bow on that bitch and let her pop out. What that mean? Oh, so he giving her back to the streets? Y'all gotta help me because I don't know.
Hopefully,
he gifting her back out out on a boat on that and let her pop out. Yeah. That's exactly what you said is the truth. Yeah. Ah, Mr. Woods.
And he ain't doing nothing wrong. Get back to the street.
They have some girls in that penitentiary on her.
He said out
But
of
she would have to have.
I believe he want to bet. But he needs to stop because Ron and them still got more leverage than him.
Absolutely.
I think he gonna regret that one.
Okay, Keita. Yeah. Ron, them dude got they got that pull.
Yeah, but God ain't fucking about none of this shit.
I don't know, y'all. It's a lot going on. But I tell you one thing, we still got quit on the docket. And that's what I'm focused on right there. Everything else gonna come. Like I said, when these RICO cases come and these we just seen P. Diddy sitting in a courtroom listening to the stuff that happened 15 years ago in 2010 and 2011, 2008. That's usually how these things work. Cause them folks want all their T's crossed and I's dotted. So when they come with sound doctrine. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they're not gonna rush it. That's why I keep saying their time is not our time. We want this shit to go to court now. They're gonna have people gonna have had a change of heart and some more stuff. People that's locked up might even come back and say a couple words on behalf of the government.
They said, where's Stanley at? I don't know. He probably getting ready for
Stanley at Men's Warehouse getting his shirt and tie combo.
So for Quentin have just posted that he's stressed. As I think he would be.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. He could be his last 2 weeks at home.
They said the feds come on their time, not your time.
Exactly. Everything that Lil Woody was talking about, he could in good confidence say, I don't recall, because the shit happened 10 years ago. So, you know. People can have their fun now and say, I told y'all. Well, it's cool. It's cool. But we're going to go and get that low-hanging fruit, though. Swipe this little low-hanging fruit, put it in the basket. Let it rot.
That conspiracy going to be a booger brown.
I said, how's that be stressed if he just bragging? Probably because it's starting to hit him. He said, bragging on basically walk. I don't know. You know.
Thank you, Keita.
You can have wishful thinking, but at the same time, reality still sets in. He still got to be in that courtroom on Monday. There's always like a what if, I guess. Yeah, there's always like a what if.
Yeah. Ain't nothing guaranteed. They feel like they're gonna beat it, but shit, in the back of your mind, you might, on the last day of trial, you might walk in and not walk out. So it's the fear of the unknown.
Yeah, you gotta prepare yourself for this.
This is stress hunt. No one cares, bro. I mean, his lawyers here. He already paid the $5,000 for whatever hotel they in. Anything downtown is expensive. It ain't even got to be the Peabody. So anything downtown is expensive.
Right.
So $5,000. He might, depending on how long that trial go on, he might have to come up about $5,000 more. So I guess I guess he's doing good. When you can live in an 8-bedroom.
I always say Govan ain't stressing. He back kicking his feet up. Man, listen. I don't know how many people in this chat. Let's see, we got 159 people in this chat. I guarantee you 140 of them do not want to walk in the courtroom for no reason.
I know.
For no reason. And you got an appointment? Shit. You stressing.
Yeah, he's stressing. I hate that men put themselves in this position. I do. I know a lot of people feel like it gives great pleasure, to see this type of stuff happen. I wish it never happened. You know what I mean? If it had never happened, then, Dolph would still be alive. I could still be listening to, I ain't no real big rap listener anyways, but you know what I mean? Like, we wouldn't even have to be talking about Gotti in this repulsive way.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I think it all just boils down. People want justice.
Will they get justice though?
And now Straight Drop gotta wonder, could I have made it without doing this shit? You know what I'm saying? Quick could have been at home getting parlays ready for the season. It's just everybody could have been enjoying a sense of normalcy, but instead everybody's lives is shook up forever. You can have you a 4-bedroom house, 3-car garage on the lake, but man, at what cost? At what did you give up? You gave up your child for that? Come on, man.
It ain't worth it. Alvin says, I'm over here on my looking at my second page. I decided to come over here because I never do. Alvin says that little handwritten list a throw off, but you introduce it into evidence. You throw off the scent. When the feds show up, the real hit value comes out. Well, that's because the feds trying to get to the money. And let me just say this, because we've been saying for the longest that we don't believe that Govan paid for the hit and all that, but Govan got to understand when you being accused of this, and then you saying you're in an 8-bedroom house. Hell, that kind of makes it an 8-bedroom house. That's a mansion. Even though I don't believe that he paid for the hit. If you could afford an 8-bedroom mansion, an 8-bedroom house, it would lead people to believe that maybe he could afford it. You see what I'm talking about?
Right. And Hardaway, man, I ain't say I had no sympathy for none of them folk. I ain't say you did either. I'm just saying, he got to live with the fact that maybe he could have did this without doing all this dumb shit. And I think he could have. It just would have took a little longer. You wouldn't have skipped in line.
Who is that? Straight Drop?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How he ever thought? He thought, I think more than the money, he wanted the fame and the country to be the next biggest thing on CMG. He thought that he was going to be able to raise his popularity off of the backs of killing PRE artists.
You don't think he felt like $1 million walking through that concourse with Gotti and Jook and, Vato and all them, Endless Head? Yeah, they wooed him.
Already on Quet, because like you did, you showed Quet was there. And if you look at it, Quet looked like he was turned backwards, kind of looking back, trying to see what was up. You know what I mean? I'm talking about, because Straight Drop walked in with Jook them, didn't he?
Yep.
So you could tell they was already in the process of stealing them from Quet.
Right.
They him see to the point that they could, because Jook them, why would they let Quet be his manager when they got people on their payroll, B Mims and them,
yeah, exactly,
are directly connected. Quet them had already basically did what they needed, and that was connected them with some people that said yes.
Rose, you know what it is.
Shout out to my nigga Big Man.
Bunch of ugly ass nigga that took themselves way too serious versus some play ass nigga.
Shout out to Big Man. Shout out to Grill.
And they said Vato pissed him off the most, but Vato looked like he been getting some humble pie. He don't seem like the same Vato, do it?
No.
I mean, based on his post.
He sure ain't on the stage with Gotti like he too big MC or somebody. Hype man. Them days over with.
Do Gotti even have any of them around him? I think Keon gonna be surprised when he get out. Now Keon was Gotti's person. I don't think he gonna mess with Keon like that.
Nope.
And that's gonna bring up a lot of emotions.
He gonna get everything. He getting everything that he gonna get behind that wall.
I mean, Keon gonna be set straight when he come home. He gonna be good. It's already lined up. Keon gonna be straight. He ain't gonna want for nothing when he come home. Whoa.
And I hate to say it, I don't wish this on there, but I don't think people going over there to Prevay like they once was.
Prevay be loaded.
Huh?
Prevay be loaded, especially on the weekend.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't wish for it not to be, but I don't hear people talking about, because they used to be the talk of the town. We're going to hang out at Prevay. This is you hear people. You don't hear people talking about Prevay no more.
They don't need to talk about it. You need to die down. shout out to Pepper Mouth for the smell too.
That's who running it. I thought her sister was running it.
They both might have a part in this shit. I don't tell. Shout out to Pepper Mouth for the smell too.
They said Keon getting out. You know something. I don't.
Keon get out, he gonna be straight, man. Yeah.
Didn't what's his name? Mr. Ian dropped some nuggets. Didn't he say Keon was transferred to California?
Yeah.
Well, I think he was throwing out some hints on that. Why was he transferred to California?
No. That I don't know. I don't read. I can see him being transferred to California because Vato had a nice conversation with the people, like he said.
Okay, see, mechanics said their business have slowed up.
Oh.
Yeah, Great Face. Why did Mr. N say what did you get out of what Mr. N said that Keon was transferred to California? What you get out of that?
Vato told him folding, and then he was and that's why he came out and said, yeah, he talking to them, he had that conversation with the people. You just gotta peep it. They threw it out there, you just gotta peep it.
Hernandez said Rico, and Mr. N deliberately said that because he asked me, why was Keon sent to California? I think he was throwing out a nugget then, because I think Keon was in North Carolina, wasn't he?
Yeah. Shout out to Justin for Dolph, aka Mr. N.
Is Great Face still up in here? I wonder when my boy rest in peace, young dog. I wonder where my boy at. I miss him. It says Black Barbie the Feds can. Keon did his time with the Feds and doing his time Cali for another charge. What kind of charge did he have in Cali? It wasn't for shooting Dolph, was it?
Nah, that's Vato.
Yeah, I miss
Oh,
that
I thought. Because they said Black Youngster was with them too when they shot Dolph in California.
Oh yeah.
That's what the insurance agent say. Black Youngster was there. See,
And
I
the
wish
youngster.
people would go back. See, Thaddius Matthews got so many pages. He got so many pages with different names. And let me tell y'all something. Thaddius Matthews, I remember, I hear my right hand to the Lord, and I got my right hand up right now. Okay. My right hand to the Lord, Black Youngster. What happened here? Thaddius Matthews was on live. This was right before that might have been around the time right before they threatened his wife and stuff. And a guy called him right before he was getting ready to get off, and people kept saying, "That's Black Youngster right there." And the guy was like, "Yeah, what's up?" I don't know. He sounded like he was half asleep or something like that. I don't know, y'all. It sounded like it could have been him. And Thaddeus kind of played. I was like, well, I don't know how he sound or whatever. So it did sound. It was kind of weird.
I think the one he spoke to Vato about, Vato wasn't the shooter. They say.
Mm.
Loyalty has its privileges. Go ahead, Miss T.
Now I was going to say, I think it would be good to go back and look at quite a bit because people was giving Thaddeus information. For some reason, that insurance agent, that whole video, have you been able to find that whole video? It seemed like to me it's kind of been scrubbed.
Yeah, it have. Let's see. Let's go do a deep dive.
It seemed like to me it's been scrubbed.
Yeah, I'm looking.
I wonder if it's on Thaddeus' YouTube page.
That's
Because
what I'm
like I
on
said,
now.
they put him to like.
Boy, somebody got an echo. I might want to dig. You know what? So you gonna make me dig down the rabbit hole because he got a few on here that's very we might need to look into.
Wait a minute, I think I found some hitter.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, he streamed this the 22nd of January 22nd, 2022. He looked
I
like
think
he's
I was
stressed out right here.
I think I was just on this one. Yeah, I was on this one.
in Greenwood, Mississippi. But good evening to each and to every one of you, hoping never in all of these years have I dealt with the ignorance of Black people that I deal with right now. And maybe it was because on television, I didn't have a comment section. On radio, I didn't have a comment.
For some reason, his volume is low.
And I'm very much thinking about eliminating the comments on both of these mediums. I am temporarily suspended on Instagram. I don't know how long, shit, for cussing somebody out. It goes with the territory. I've been doing this a long time, and I look at these crackerjack wannabe bloggers, Ratchet TV, which is Ratchet. I look at whatever this thing is, the paper trail, whatever it is. I look at it.
He was talking about paperwork.
I look at people who are not even fit to tie my shoes in this industry. I was doing this before they were born. And the only thing that they can do is ratchet bullshit. They don't talk about the injuries that we have in our community, the misfits of our community, the problems in the Black community. And I'm tired. I am.
Let's see.
I really.
How's it a second, Miss T?
Oh, this one going to short charger.
Huh? Because it was around that time he was talking about Dolph. That was January 2022.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm still looking.
Let's see.
The tape. I found the interview. Yep, I found the interview.
Where you find it at? On who channel?
I found it on his page.
Oh, good. You want to pull it up?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Of course. You know what I mean?
Turn it for me here.
To get it right. Now let's get into this motherfucker. And I wasn't going to get into it. I'll play the tape. Before y'all get here. Let me say something to you, and let me say something to you about this tape. First of all, as I've already said, these rappers' life is not my priority. My priority is the killing that is taking place in the city of Memphis. Sir, I'm always safe, and I'm watching the streets and tell the streets that when you see me, I'm fully armed and will protect my ass and my wife's ass at any cost. And no, I'm not drinking no goddamn Hypnotic. $500 for an hour of my time. Sir, I'm not interested in being on nobody's podcast. Let me.
Are y'all? Can y'all hear me good? Can y'all hear him good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just so that now, don't get in my inbox asking me to be on your podcast. If you are not a figure of record, if you are not a known figure, FHT, you go on. Don't no motherfucker tell me when I play the goddamn tape. It's my motherfucking tape. See, shit like that get you going.
What Cypress said? He gone?
He dropped.
I'm
Yeah.
not interested in being on anybody's podcast.
That type of shit get you
not
going.
a nationally known individual. Not interested. Okay? You ain't got enough money. Your little $500 and shit. What the fuck you think I'm gonna do with your little $500?
I'm finna go to
Young Dolph took place on November 17th. Okay? Happened on the 17th of November. I get a call on November 19th. Now, I want you to understand that on November the 19th, none of us knew where the car came from. Okay? Don't ask me questions. You're gone. Because if you listen, I'm going to tell you the whole damn story. Somebody on here say you will never lie.
Hey, Sunflower.
Well, guess what?
What's up with it, Sean?
Talk about you and the horse that had you, bitch.
He said a horse that had her.
The man was a fool.
You ain't got a life, man. On the 19th, I got a call from a young man by the name of Eric Winston that I knew. Not an associate, but an acquaintance. I've known him around the city. I recently got a vehicle insurance policy on my truck from him. So here it is, the 19th. The 19th of November. I didn't call him. He called me. I had no idea that he was going to call me. I get calls all the time, and I have for years, from people that want to give me information. I felt no threat or anything of that nature. I knew the guy. I had just been in the same office several weeks prior, getting insurance for my new truck, for my pickup truck. So he called me, and he says to me, I got some information on the Dolph case that you need to hear. will you come by my office? So I went by his office to hear exactly what this man had to say to me. My conversation with him, with his knowledge, okay, with his knowledge, he had full knowledge.
Hit it as loud as it'll go.
It is.
I think Thaddius had issues, was having issues.
Yeah.
Our conversation. There were no hidden mics. I set the mic.
Cypress, where you go?
Yes. And for 22 minutes and 51 seconds, we had a conversation.
M. Rose handled that.
Now, after this conversation, I had to do some thinking about why did he call me? What was the reason?
M. Rose, Black Barbie, one of y'all take care of that.
Him calling me. Was his calling me a setup? Was his calling me trying to sway the story? Now remember, the main thing I need you to remember as I get prepared to play this tape is that this is 2 days after the shooting. No one knows 2 days after the shooting where the white beings had come from. So in this conversation with the insurance agent, he is, I don't know whether he still is, but he was at that time on the 19th, the insurance agent for Black Youngster. Okay. I've never met Black Youngster. I don't know. I just hear it about him. But I am not going to be used by anyone to save their ass if I ain't saving my ass. My motto all of these years, and it comes from being almost 65 years old, to thine ass.
Be true.
Be true.
They haven't been threatening it.
Psycho bands. You know, some of y'all just come to be y'all brand new. Yes. Why am I outing him? Because I feel that this tape and this conversation was given to me, and it puts me in the middle of some bullshit. It puts me in the middle of something that I really don't give a damn about. Okay? It put me in the middle of a beef between rappers. I don't care. Let me say that. I care about human life. I don't give no more, I care no more about the life of young Dolph than I care about the 12-year-old that was shot the 16 and the 17-year-old that was shot here in Memphis on today. I don't care no more about that. Their lives are not more precious to me. You rapping motherfuckers, you motherfuckers that like rappers, that shit exciting to you. But I'm concerned about the lives of all of us in the community. 17-year-old was killed today. 12-year-old was killed Christmas. We're killing our babies, and you think that I am going to be overly excited about millionaire black men who ain't got sense enough to invest and reinvest in themselves, and they rather kill up? Fuck it. But you ain't gonna put me in the middle of that bullshit. You ain't gonna show up at my house unannounced and tell me you, now that you've given me all this information, you don't want me to talk about it, and I'm gonna give you some money to be quiet, and then send me $200. God damn. By way of Cash App. See, I believe that, look, let me just play the tape. Then we'll talk.
He put all type of insurance on himself. $200 by way of Cash App. I don't care about you rapping, motherfuckers.
Remember when Dolph got shot at in LA? Yeah. You know what it was about? Yeah, I don't keep up with these rappers enough to know what the beef was about. Well, let me just put it like this. Me and Youngster been dealing with each other for a long time. Okay. When I was working at Allstate, when I was doing this show when I first started, he was brought to me by somebody else, right? Oh, I don't know, like your wife out there. And he was going through some things beef-wise. Well, it really wasn't him, it was Yook Gotti that was going through it. Yook Gotti pretty much used Youngster as a token. Use who's a token? Use Black Youngster. Okay. As a token. Okay. Send him out to do all the dirty work. Okay. Right. And let me tell you, I these guys I know very well. Love these guys. You my boy, so I can tell you. I said, but you my folk, I can tell you. Right. The main had all these issues and beef with Black Youngster and Yook Gotti. Dolph did? Dolph did. They got to doing all this talking back and forth. Black Youngster went to Dolph's grandmama's house. Went to his grandmama's house, pulled out his gun, knocking all on the door, all this stuff. And she come out. This was years ago. She come out, you need to get away from here, all this stuff.
I think he had that confused with Aunt Rita.
Put the pistol out in her face.
Yeah.
And it was in
I think she lived in that house.
Grandma. Okay. She go back in the house and she's scared, of course. You know what I mean? Youngster turn around and shoot up the house. Dolph, his grandma's house. Yeah, hold on one second. Let me let you out. Random pause. What's that? Well, she gonna jump on. If you wanted to now. Yeah, I know. So he shoots up the house. Of course, Dolph mad about that. Okay. He cried. He retaliates, right?
They go to North Carolina. Well, let me go back. They go to North Carolina to do a show, Dolph.
Okay.
Youngster still following him around, still trying to get him. Shoots at him in North Carolina. You may have heard about all this stuff.
Dolph shoots at
No.
Youngster shoots at Dolph
in North Carolina. Get charged with a whole bunch of stuff.
Okay.
Arthur Holmes, that stuff, right? That stuff get handled, get squashed.
Mm-hmm.
Youngster moves out to LA. Dolph goes to LA. While he in LA, he says, nigga, I'm gonna pull up on you and come see you. That's what Dolph tells Youngster.
Mm-hmm.
Youngster said, okay, nigga, I got something for you. Dolph coming out the hotel. Youngster shoot at him again. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you heard about that.
Mm-hmm.
He got shot in his butt, all kinds of stuff. He said, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Got shot in his butt and walking to his truck. Get to his truck, they drive off because it's an armored truck.
Mm-hmm.
So he get away. Dolph calls Youngster on the phone. Youngster telling me all this stuff. This is before I get to what I'm about to tell you. Calls him on the phone and say, hey, look, man, what happened happened. You know, we need to squash this shit because it's getting too deep. Youngster ignorant. He said, nah, fuck that nigga, I'm gonna kill you.
Okay.
His exact words, fuck that nigga, I'm gonna kill you. Dolph said, all right, cool. Left it at that. Youngster and his brother moved to Miami to do some stuff. Dolph called Youngster again. Said, man, we need to squash the beef. You know, we need to squash all this stuff. We from the same hometown. We need to come together. Youngster said, hell nah, nigga, fuck you. Youngster sends his brother to go take care of Dolph because Dolph comes to Miami.
Okay.
Not saying it was Dolph, but somebody in his crew, they ended up killing Youngster's brother. Did you know about this? Did you know about this? Okay. They ended up killing his brother. I was at his funeral, right? I mean, I was there, so I paid his life insurance policy, so I know.
Okay.
Youngster pissed now. He killed his brother. Got it pissed, right? So let's fast forward to October of this year. Because they was like, okay, we're going to let this shit cool out, die down, then we're going to get his ass. But Dolph was thinking the same thing. We're going to let this shit cool down, I'm going to get his ass.
Okay.
Youngster had a concert here on the 29th, I think, of October, which was a Friday, I think. Was okay. Youngster was leaving out the FedEx Forum in his truck, his armored truck. Got shot up over.
Where's it at?
When was this?
Where's the truck?
Where is it now? I get to that. It was downstairs this morning.
Where's it at now?
I don't know.
It's gone.
It's gone. Matter of fact, when I called you earlier,
you got the pictures?
I don't have pictures, but I want you to see this. I wasn't gonna take no pictures, but this today's day, right? I talked to you, but he called me. You know what it is? That's Youngster. He called me. He said, well, actually, he had been calling me. He called me 2 times yesterday. He called me. Hold on, I mean, the date it happened. It happened 2 days ago, right? He called me right after it happened, about 3 something, right? Called me again at 6 something. So he's calling me, and I didn't know what was going on, right? I'm getting to where at the truck. But anyway, October 29th, shot up the truck. He called me. He called me that Saturday morning. He said, hey, man, I need you to come pick up my truck and get it fixed. I said, nigga, I ain't no damn mechanic. You know what I mean? I can't fix your truck. He was like, man, my truck got shot up. I was in it. I need it fixed. Now I said, okay, I know what this means. Like, I got you. I said, bring the truck to, well, I'm sorry. I said, what hotel you in? I'm gonna show you something because I don't want you to think I'm just bullshit. I said, what hotel? This was on the 30th, Saturday, October 30th. I said, what hotel are you in? He told me where he was, gave me the address. I went to pick the truck up. Took the truck down to Jack Morris to try to get it fixed. But of course, they don't have bulletproof glass there. So they had to order the part. Truck had been sitting down here since October 30th, waiting on the parts to come in. So just so happened, the day before the murder of young Dolph, he called me, a youngster called me. He said, hey man, where my truck at? I said, man, your truck, downstairs waiting to get fixed. He said, he ain't got fixed yet. I said, no, I'm still waiting on the parts to come in. I said, everything's slow right now, because of COVID and everything else. He said, man, I need that truck. I need that truck for tomorrow. I said, what, you got some shows to do tomorrow or something? He said, no, I got some traveling to do. I need to get around. I said, well, ain't you in Atlanta? Because that's usually where he is. He said, I'm in Atlanta right now, but I can be there tomorrow to get the truck. I said, tomorrow, which was, what was that? That was the 17th. I said, okay, well, if you come tomorrow, the truck won't be ready, but you can go ahead and drive it around because the windows and stuff like that are still good. Like, you ain't got to worry about nobody shooting at you now. He was like, yeah, that's really why I need it, because I don't want nobody shooting at me. I said, all right, cool. So then this stuff happened, right? And he called me at 3:15. You saw that. He said, man, where my truck? He called me and said, man, where my truck at? I said, shit, it's still where it was. I need to come get that truck, man. I said, who you gonna send up here to get it? Because I know you're out of town. He said, nah, I'm here. I said, you here where? He said, I'm in Memphis. I said, youngster, is everything okay? Because I already knew what had happened. Hey, right up the street, I could hear the sirens and everything. I said, is everything okay? He said, man, I need that truck and I need it bad. I said, I don't know what's going on. I said, but meet me up here tonight at about 6 o'clock so you can get that truck. He called me. You see the things on the 17th. Let me tell you what he said. He called me and said, make sure I don't get these dates right. Yo, 17th at 6:08. He called me and said, man, I ain't gonna be able to meet you right now, but can you drive my truck over somewhere? He said, I can't remember where he said, but can you drive it over here and I'll get the keys from you and I can go from there. I said, youngster, I ain't driving this truck. I said, this motherfucker shot up all on one side, windows cracked, windshield cracked. So I'm not driving this truck. I said, if you want this truck, you come get this motherfucker. He said, and I said, and you might not want to come get it tonight. I said, you probably want to wait till tomorrow or the next day, which is today. He said, yeah, that's right. E, you're right. I'm just gonna wait. I said, but you in the city though? Yeah, I'm in the city. I'm trying to fly out. I'm trying to get out of here by tomorrow. I said, all right. So he called me the next day, which was yesterday. Called me yesterday. I'm gonna tell you what time. He called me yesterday at 4:15. He said, man, do you think you can drive the truck down here to me in Atlanta? Because I just flew out and I'm back. I said, yeah, I'll drive it down there to you. I said, I'll bring it to you right now.
But he wasn't driving the other day, but he's gonna drive it now. Okay.
He said, all right, cool. So I'm getting ready to drive it to him. I was getting ready to drive it down there to him. It was about 4:30 in the evening. My wife called and had wanted me to do something. So I was like, all right, I can't do it. I called him back. I said, I can't do it. He said, well, I'm going to have somebody come pick the truck up tomorrow, which was today. He called me at 10:55 this morning. He said, is the truck ready? I said, yeah. He said, all right, I'm going to send somebody up there to get it. He called me again. He called me at 12:30. He said, I'm here. I said, you here? He said, yeah, I'm here. I said, I thought you said you flew out to Atlanta yesterday. Oh, no, I had to come back. I said, where you at, man? He said, I'm downstairs. I said, pull up to the back, right back here. Back of the truck. I had the truck right here. He pulled around there. He said, man, can I come upstairs for a minute? Came up here and sat down right there. Actually, came and sat down right there. I said, youngster, you all right? I looked at him just like that. I said, you all right? He said, I ain't do it. I said, do what? He said, I ain't do it. I don't care what they say, I ain't do it. I said, what are you talking about? Man, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. I ain't do it. I said, youngster. I don't call him youngster, I call him Sammy. I said, show him the picture of that car that they looking for. I said, who car is this? I don't know who car that is. So I did this right here. Oh, I don't know. I said, you don't know who car that is? I said, is that not a white Mercedes-Benz C300 that they looking for right now? He said, man, that's my girlfriend calling the policy. This is policy right here. All right. He said, I said, that ain't that car right there, that white car. He said, man, that's my girlfriend car you talking about right there. I said, youngster, are you all right? He said, man, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know nothing. I said, let me tell you this right here. You got me caught up in some shit right now. I said, that car that's in your name, that you got insurance on, that you wrecked last year when you called me and told me you wrecked it. On the side, behind the right passenger door. Yeah. Is it behind the passenger door? I think, yeah. I said that car. Ain't but two doors. Ain't but two doors. Right.
And on the passenger side, you can see where it's roughed up.
I said, you should have got that car fixed when that happened last year when your girl wrecked it. I said, now these niggas riding around in that motherfucking car. I said, best thing you can do right now is say that car's stolen, and I filed a report for it right now. But man, can you go and do that? I said, man, you fucked up. I said, y'all ain't think this shit out, man. I said, you fucked up. Man, I don't know what you're talking about, man. Give me my keys so I can roll. I gave him the keys.
Can you give me a print? It don't come back. It ain't gonna come back to you.
Yeah. You in the car and you in the town. I said, Sammy, y'all in the car and you in town.
Aren't you still his lawyer?
Yeah. I said, you in the car and you in town. Do you understand what I'm telling you? I said, God in Miami right now.
And staying.
I said, Moneybag in Atlanta right now. Lil Migo, another one of they little cronies. I said, he in Atlanta right now. I said, but you the only motherfucker here right now. And
it's your woman's car.
And your woman calling the news. I said, man, you need to get in that truck.
And get out of here.
You get the fuck up out of here, man. And I said, all right, man, I just called you, man. And he stood up, just like this. He stood up right there. And he said, man, we've been through a lot together, and I love you. He grabbed my hand, and the way he sat up, the way he hugged, like embraced me, like this here. He did this, and then he said, man, I love you. Just like this. Like he know he's in that. I said, man, is everything all right with you, man? He said, man, I gotta go. He did that shit, didn't he? He did that shit, man. And if he didn't do it, he never did it. Oh yeah, he absolutely no. Absolutely no. That's why I'm. But why would they use that car? That's a good question. That's what I want. Like, that's dumb. Why would you do that? I don't understand it, man. Right as day, right here. I looked when I saw the car. I done seen all his cars. Yeah, he got 2 Mercedes like that, or 3 or 4 Mercedes like that. Jeep, Lamborghini, another Lamborghini, and a Jeep. You know the truck right here that I was just talking about, the armored truck. I said, man, come on, why would you do like you take no picture of the truck? Hell no, I don't know evidence in my phone. I ain't telling nobody else this, but I'm telling you. I gotta go talk. They sent me a thing. Some detective called me today. They said they want me to come down at 10 o'clock tomorrow, Monday, to talk to them.
Hey, Doughboy Home Improvement.
Tell them I'm no motherfucking thing. All I am is his insurance agent. That's it. I asked him, I ain't asked him if he did it. I asked him, is he okay? He knew what I was talking about. He knew what I was saying. I said, man, are you okay? And man, first thing he said, I didn't do it. I said, damn. Because if you didn't do it, you know somebody did.
What he said here, if he didn't do it, what?
She go all the way back.
If he didn't do it, he knows somebody who did do it. I'm gonna rewind it. And Mojo Money Major said they've been running plays from day one. Facts. What I will say is the fact that this man came all the way. Well, he had Thaddius come to see him, and if y'all don't realize, he's showing receipts to Thaddius.
Yeah, he's showing this policy and all.
Mm-hmm. So he's showing the policy with the white Mercedes Benz on it. This is something that I'm just now figuring out. That he is actually going through everything. He's saying everything that he's saying, but he's showing Thaddius proof. So,
because Thaddius ended up, when they got into it, he ended up reporting him for ethics because he said he showed black youngsters private information to him.
Absolutely. We're gonna keep it going.
I said, damn. Because if you didn't do it, you know somebody did. The shit go all the way back to the incident in North Carolina, and follow him from there. And they killed his brother in this year. No, they killed his brother in last year, July of last year, I believe. I was about to call somebody. See, and there's a video of him and a group. Who, him, Youngster? No, him and some of his guys. They were in Cascade. Dolph. No, when you say Youngster, Youngster. Him and a group talking about they got their flashing guns and choppers. Talking about they're gonna kill Dolph. When was this? I don't know where. I got it in my phone. Somebody sent it to me. But this shit ain't looking good. Hey man, I got the whole goddamn investigation right here. And it's that simple. They're my folks. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't trying to be involved with that shit. I know you ain't. Not at all.
You can turn that.
Not at all. But I told him, I said, man, you can get in trouble.
But see, you know, these young cats, I don't care how much money they got, they don't think. Why in the fuck would you use a car that you know is yours? Why not steal a car? Goddamn. You gonna shoot a motherfucker, steal a car.
Or at least say the car was stolen.
But you'd have to say it was stolen
A long time ago.
Yeah. You can't say the motherfucker stolen that. Shit.
So, man.
See, the car got damaged.
Well, you heard the tape. Again, my question becomes, why you called me? I didn't ask for this information. I had no idea that he was calling me. What was your purpose? You know I'm media. And the crazy part is, you know I was recording. I placed my phone on his desk. And I record most of these type of meetings that I go into because after the meetings, I'm old, goddammit. I'm an old motherfucker. I can't remember this shit like I used to 40 years ago. I sit back and I dissect this shit. We ain't close. We ain't partners. We ain't buds. We don't go out to drink. Why did you want me to tell this story? That's the only reason motherfuckers call me is because they want me to tell the story. Then I got to think it. I said, goddamn. If I'm your insurance man, and I'm sending you some life insurance or some car insurance, insurance on your dog, whatever, am I going to know this much about your business? I don't know nobody that I'm comfortable enough with that I'm going to talk all my business with, especially when it ain't legal.
Go on, cook.
When I mentioned that night that I was on the air, and I was talking about it. He texted me while I was on the air. He didn't want me to mention certain things because he had sent me a picture of the young man that supposedly picked up black youngsters' bulletproof truck. He was a young, thin man. Don't talk about it. Next morning, I'm doing my radio show, playing the blues. I got off at 10. My doorbell rings.
Nobody rings my doorbell. Nobody comes to my. He knew my address because I had just got an insurance policy with him. Came to my door. Came to my door. It's about, he was right on time. His mother was sitting down waiting till I go up there. Ring my doorbell. I go to the door with my shit. Because don't nobody come to my house. I don't get no visitors. I see who it is. I got my robe on. Because that's where I do my show in. I ain't fully dressed in the morning times when I'm around. And he sits down. Man, I don't need you talking about this. I said, but you called me, bro. When I get back to the office, man, I'm going to send you a lump. Let this just die. So I'm really feeling some shit. I'm feeling some kind of way now. And I'm feeling more set up. I said, see, why this motherfucker giving me all this shit? So he got back to the office. He sent me a lump. $200. I laughed at that motherfucker. $200. That was disrespectful of myself. $200. Goddamn.
Sound like Cornelius.
Yeah. And I have to go back through here and go through my texts with him and look at the picture that he sent me of the young man who he said came to get the car. Yeah, that is worse than Nelly giving the girl.
Thank you, J. Rail, for the super sticker. Thank you so much.
Salute, J. Rail.
Wouldn't have to give me no 100. Sure was, my friend. I was on the phone with you when he came to my door. Sure was. Because I came back to the phone and told you who it was that was at my door. Yeah, I remember. Give me $200. Shit, what the fuck am I gonna do with $200? That's one good meal. Yeah. $200. I'm about to go to my phone and find the receipt. Gave me trick money, whole money. Goddamn, lunch money. See, when me and my wife go to the crab place, I spent damn near $200. Yes, I kept it. He sent it to me. I never shared with him I wasn't going to say nothing. And especially wasn't going to say nothing when you think you done paid me off. Shoot, at least it could have been 50,000 or something. And I probably would have lost the tape.
See, and again, I still cannot strategize why he chose to tell me. I am not known in this city for keeping anything. If it's good, and it'll make my show, I do it. $200. Yeah, don't tell me. If you got something that you don't want nobody to know. And there are people who tell me shit all the time that you'll never hear their name. But I trust those individuals. You in the kitchen? Oh, okay. I was hearing something over there. And I didn't see you walk through. Hey, from Korea. A motherfucker offered me $200. But I still cannot figure out. Mel, when you was cleaning up, you.
Hold on. So Jay, listen. We can't. We gonna show that video. That doesn't mean that this guy's lying about what he has. When they made that car, they didn't stop. That's all I'm saying. We're gonna show that. We're gonna show that in just a second, if you don't mind, Miss T. This is your platform.
Sure.
All right. I don't have to Google it. I got the clip ready to show it, Jay. just hold your horses, fam. Oh.
Took the number, because I can't remember this goddamn number. Huh? You took the number. You need it? Yeah, the little envelope I had with the number right here. Yeah. But this is 2 days. You must have a stove in there. Motherfucker, I'm at my house. Yeah, I heard something in my goddamn, in my damn door. So goddamn yes. I'm a cautious motherfucker. No, that ain't the number I'm talking about. I had an envelope that was up here for months with the number to the show on. You're cleaning up of my mess. Right. Mm. See, my head dusty. Your mammy is too. You get like that when you've been dead a long motherfucking time. You've been dead a long motherfucking time.
I think that is done here. We can just T, if you want me to, we can show that.
Pull the other up.
All right. Let's see here. I'm ready when you're ready.
Okay.
Tonight, a third arrest in connection to the killing of beloved Memphis rapper Young Dolph.
Shondell Barnett, the man you about to see here, is from Memphis, but he's accused of helping evade arrest in another state. He's now facing charges of being an accessory after the fact.
All right, on top of that, Justin Johnson and Cornelius Smith are charged with first-degree murder and a list of other crimes. U.S. Marshals teamed up with Memphis Police and the District Attorney's Office for an update today.
Yeah, we brought you that news conference live this afternoon. Authorities shared details of their investigation and what led them to Justin Johnson, as well as how Cornelius Smith had been in custody tied to the carjacking of a white Mercedes.
And it is that same Mercedes officers say was used as the getaway car in young Dolph's murder. We now know that car.
Now, I want y'all to hear something and just go off of what you already know to be fact.
Custody tied to the carjacking this afternoon.
And listen, just because you see something on the news don't mean it's fact.
Absolutely. I'm telling you.
Of their investigation and what led them to Justin Johnson, as well as how Cornelius Smith had been in custody tied to the carjacking of a white Mercedes.
Now, you know where that Mercedes came from, and it did not come from Cornelius Smith. It came from Justin Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just take that into consideration. I know everybody got they got their whole all of they standpoints and the narratives they've been fed, fam. You have to take all of this into consideration with a grain of salt. Let's keep going.
And it is that same Mercedes officers say was used as the getaway car in young Dolph's murder. We now know that car was stolen from a woman at a gas station in East Memphis.
Yeah, police say they discovered Smith's fingerprints on the car. WREG's Shay Arthur tracked down the owner of that white Mercedes and has her reaction to the unfolding of this case tonight. Shay?
Hey, Stephanie. Hey, Greg. Yeah, as you can imagine, she said the last few months have been pretty tough. It was actually that car owner's relative that was driving the car at the time of the crime. She was actually on the phone with her when it happened. Take a listen to this. As investigators searched for young Dolph's killers, they looked for this white Mercedes. We've now learned it was stolen from a woman at this gas station off Kirby Road a week before the murder. The 22-year-old driver at the time, who made the quick stop just after 7:30 at night, had borrowed the car from a relative. We talked to that relative today. For safety concerns, she asked us not to identify her.
And I'm just so glad that she wasn't killed because these guys are killers.
The victim told police 2 men armed with assault rifles came up and demanded the car. One of them hit her in the face with the barrel of the gun. The young woman called her relative as this happened. She didn't immediately give up the car.
When she calls you when this is happening, what is going through your mind?
I really thought they were going to kill her. I mean, that's all I was thinking. I'm going to hear, her die right here on the phone. She's going off, and, she was standing up for herself. And even at one point, kept them from possibly putting her in the car with them.
Eventually, the men got the car keys and drove off. A week later, a picture of the car is broadcast out, believed to be the getaway car in young Dolph's murder. Then, days later, officers discovered it behind an abandoned home in Orange Mound. The victim's relative tells us the young woman still has anxiety from the incident.
A little trauma resurfaced just from all of it coming back up. It was really hard on her.
She says
They said that this car was stolen a week before young Dolph. When was the Covington shooting? I think that was like 12 days to 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's keep going.
She only had the Mercedes, her dream car, for a few months. Property can be replaced. She now thinks of young Dolph's family as they deal with their loss.
My heart goes out to the people that were, hurt by this group of people that are not okay.
And reminds everyone tonight to always stay alert wherever they go.
And let me just say this. I want to say this.
And other people.
Go ahead and finish playing.
People could possibly be connected to that carjacking. If you think you know anything, call Crime Stoppers. That number, 901-528-CASH. We're live downtown tonight. Shay Arthur, WREG, Channel 3.
Tonight, a third arrest in connection to the killing of beloved Memphis rapper Young Dolph.
Shondell Barnett.
All right.
Okay, what I was going to say is also, you guys, the news media only, they go by the bits and pieces that the police department gives them. And I know this for a fact. When I used to work in felony response, which was after hours, after homicides left, if there was ever a homicide, they would be ringing the phone off of the hook. And I never forgot this. You can only give them so much information. And they would be begging, we got to go. We're going on in 2 minutes. We're going on in 5 minutes. If you all don't give us any information, then we have to fill in the blanks. Okay. That's why sometimes you see them, they come on here and they'll get somebody's name wrong in a minute. A lot of times they've gotten things have happened at the corrections office, the correction department, and they would say it was the sheriff's department, right? So they do get things wrong. And when you can't give them information, especially you see how guarded they've been with the Young Dolph's investigation, that would be a vital part. If you don't give us the information, then we got to go on and we got to fill in the blanks. So when they filling in the blanks, what does that mean? They lying.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. So, I mean, we've seen it more than
The
once.
insurance agent. The insurance agent had the paperwork. He described the car to a T. I mean, why? I mean, I don't know why the insurance agent would want to lie on Black Youngster. I think that's gonna come up again. And then people remember that there was some issues with the young lady writing a letter to the judge as it relates to that car, trying to recant some stories or something. And I remember Thaddius Matthews saying, he was sitting on his panel, he said, yeah, when they was like, oh, they stole it from a white woman, a white girl, and he sat there and he said, well, I can see Youngster's one of his baby's mamas being white. I mean, he just kind of threw that out there like that.
Right. So, I mean, I get what the news is saying, but the news also said that Joshua Taylor was killed by PRE, Dolph's gang. And guess what? They scrubbed it. So they make mistakes too.
Yeah, they make mistakes.
So,
you have to think about that car, the insurance. I mean, it didn't come up. You would think that it would have came up, right? And they didn't even talk about how they didn't even delve into how they got their car in straight drops trial, right? But you know it's gonna come up.
Right.
And somewhere on down the line.
I agree. I mean, straight up, Flatfoot said that Cornelius Smith carjacked that car only because his fingerprints was on it. When you seen the car actually get transferred in real time during the trial to Justin Johnson. So, no, it's a lot. It's a lot that can be made of what we seeing right now. I only trust what come out in court.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's facts.
And a lot came out in court. I'm telling you.
Absolutely.
There was a lot of stuff that came out if you paid attention in Straight Drops trial that was said and it was not elaborated on, or it was stopped when it was said.
I agree.
Because it wasn't time to put it out. Not to hide anything. It just wasn't the time.
Yeah. That's facts. If y'all pay close attention to what was going on in that trial, you know, they said number 2 because they didn't want to say Gotti's name. And when they said it sparingly. They
That's
almost
exactly what happened. Nothing. She recanted that story. I knew it was something that had gone on. She recanted that story. She wrote a letter to the judge or something. It was something that had happened as it relates to her changing her story on what happened with that car.
So, I mean, It is what it is. Like we said, we got hot news. We got hot news coming up in just a second. Don't worry. We got quit up the bat Monday. Feel like we've been waiting 3 years for this. And we really have.
We have.
Good old Cypress. What's happening, bro?
Cypress, you missed the good part. Made me think you missed it on purpose.
What happened? About me.
Thaddius Matthews.
What did he say?
He ain't say nothing. You ain't missed nothing.
What did he say? The cookie shop was involved?
Why would you say that?
Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm ready to tell y'all right now exactly what happened. I used to be on Facebook 24/7. I kept that phone in my hand. I saw everything. Let me tell y'all what happened when the cookie shop started being blamed. I'm ready to tell y'all right now. This is the honest God's truth. Okay. So I remember Thaddius Matthews had gotten what was the name of that cookie shop that's downtown? Raven's sister cookie shop, Butterifics opened, and she advertised with Thaddius. So when she advertised with Thaddius, she advertised with him for a few months, and then after people didn't want to advertise with Thaddius no more, I'm gonna tell you, he would attack them, especially if it was a new business, because he would say, "You use me to help get your business going. Now you don't want to advertise with me." So he would start talking about them, right? He would start talking against them. And so that's the thing that happened with Butterific. So Thaddius was not saying that at first. And I remember they all got into it online. Thaddius Matthews, Raven's sister, and I want to say Raven. Okay. And then that's when Thaddius started saying that the cookie shop was involved. And every other vlogger followed that. They was not saying that before. They didn't hear my right hand to the Lord. And it stemmed from Thaddius being mad about them not advertising with him anymore. I wouldn't lie. I liked Thaddius. I did. I liked him. I never fooled with him, but I liked him. So I wouldn't lie. I watched it go down.
Yeah, I can believe that. Butterific homemade butter cookies.
So what was the surveillance video from Kroger? That might be the reason why she had to change that damn story. The surveillance video from the gas station too.
Mm-hmm. It never made it to trial. But what did make it to trial was them obtaining that car from, what that boy named Trayon Owens?
Trayon Ingram.
Trayon Ingram, thank you.
That boy got all his charges pretty much dropped. He did some hella fast telling.
Who, Trayon?
Hell yeah. No, he got all his charges pretty much dropped. All the serious telling.
Hey, OG Snake Spotter.
What up, OG Snake Spotter? What's going on?
It's a Terrion Owens. Because, see, it was a Terrion Owens and that was a Trayon Ingram.
Right. Terrion, I think, is Covington. Might be. Mm-hmm. We're giving y'all the pre-trial show, fam. And listen, I seen a comment that said that all the content creators do is bicker. We got 3 of the nicest content creators from the Dolph sector right here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, I don't see no bickering.
Yeah, we don't bicker with each other. We don't do that goofy shit.
Mm-hmm.
And even when we don't agree with Cypress, we don't bicker with him. Or when I don't agree with him, I don't bicker with him at all. Like, we can laugh and go on. I refuse to I refuse to do that. I don't think I've done that with anybody other than when people come into the chat and they want to spew out a narrative that they know is not true to try and poison people's minds so that their narrative can be pushed, that they're pushing on their page so that they can get people over there. I block them. Got me fucked up.
Funny as hell. But yeah, man, my goodness. We've never, I mean, how many times do we say, do y'all think Quet gonna take it to trial? And we right there. We right there at the doorstep.
Right at your doorstep.
Mm-hmm.
That's for the longest. I didn't think that thing was going to trial. Shit. I mean, I think if something could have been worked out, I don't believe Quet intended to take it to trial. He just couldn't get what he wanted.
Facts. Greyface said teamwork with this. Hilda, you should have been on this a long time ago. It's all good. It's perfect timing, fam. All in due time. Trayon ain't telling like Devin Burns did. Devin told on everybody in Tennessee. Jesus.
Is he still locked up?
All Devin Burns charges have been dropped, and you don't hear nothing else. I don't even know if he Trula. I mean, you don't even hear people talk about Trula though.
And he wouldn't be Trula. He got all them motherfucking charges on his ass be through.
Well, I mean, but is CEO Bobby still ape gang? He got all his dropped, and his was higher than Splats at one time.
Well, we know what happened. He pulled a little dirt, put everything on Splat.
By doing this, they pretty much cut the head off and the face off of Trula. So
Was Splat them like little, what do you call the branches of Trula where they branched off by themselves? Became ape gang or something?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Big Mo.
What up, Big Mo?
Dot again said, well, Big Cypress ain't gonna slide with his nonsense anywhere else.
Like, to be told,
don't nobody really talk about the case like us anymore, but us.
No, they pop out when somebody getting ready to go to court. You got more AI videos on this than anything.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
When they took out Teasy,
they took the head off of it.
Mm-hmm.
No, we can go back through them old Trula. Trula used to vlog too, so you seen them at their height. And once they took this job, they pretty much canceled everything they had going.
Mm-hmm. Because see, I still get thinking about when Jook was killed. Them Trula boys started posting "Rest in peace" to Teasy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. You only do that when you feel like somebody has something to do with the person you saying rest in peace to.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So who knows? Man.
But you know, Mr. Ian basically said though. He said Devin got 10 years probation. How you have all those charges, but now you're on probation. That's a lot of damn years of probation. Shit, he can't sneeze wrong.
For real.
That's almost like Thugger. How many years did Thugger get?
15.
That's the longest going. Shit, that's a record breaking shit.
Yeah, but when you got money, you can stay out of trouble. A nigga like Devin Burns walk up in Dodgers and throw a fit and go back to jail. For real.
Tierney said, I'm off Monday. I'll be at 2:01. Tierney coming. So everybody gonna be at the trial.
Let's go.
I hear you, Tyranny.
Mm-hmm. We need correspondence. Hey, I'm gonna get you.
I don't feel like getting cursed and all that bullshit. I don't like that shit.
I'm gonna get you a Trailways ticket. I'm gonna send you to Memphis
Now,
on Trailways.
they said Miss Young is blocked. How is she blocked? How Miss Young get blocked?
We need Young back.
Okay, I'll unblock her. She not blocked. She's not blocked because it's saying that she's not. I think the black Barbie made a mistake and deleted her comment because she said quit going straight to prison.
Yeah, because I don't see him really. That conspiracy gonna be the toughest thing. That's the only thing that really gonna put him behind bars.
Yeah. Hagerman intro, his opening statements. Turn TV up loud because he don't talk loud, but what he say speak volume.
Miss Young, you're not blocked because when I clicked on your name, it shows that you weren't blocked.
No folk came out swinging the bat and straight brought trail. No folk said, Yana, Mr. Johnson got 2 more other lines that we the state agreed not to deal with the feds. I said, oh yeah, he's out of it. It's done.
You said wasn't that Cypress?
When that man came out the gate and said they want straight drop got 2 more other bodies that the state agreed not to deal with. They're gonna let the feds handle. I said, oh yeah, he out of her.
We can see you, Young. And listen, y'all, for the chat, we got mods in here. Mods may be watching on their phones. Something may happen where they need to, get up and go do something. They may touch the screen by mistake and they may, delete your comment or time you out or something. We're going to get it fixed because we value everybody that's in the chat that's not trolling. We'll definitely get it fixed. So.
Shout out to Steven for still being hanging there here with us today.
Yeah, man. That man said, you caught. You a big caught.
Who said that?
Paul Hagerman.
Hagerman be smooth on it. He don't raise his voice. He don't get out of. And the whole time, Luke was. I'm gonna tell y'all what Luke was doing. Y'all saw Luke Evans talking to him a lot, right? And you can tell they feel because Luke was a prosecutor before he moved to Nashville and became a defense attorney. So he was a prosecutor for the Shelby counties. So him and Hagerman has worked together. So and they might be friends and all, but I saw Luke. He was constantly talking to him, smiling and laughing. A lot of times folks be trying to soften you up. You see what I'm talking about?
And just know, these cats, they'll fight for you because they're getting paid. But at the end of the day, they choosing whether they go on the Flemings or Ruth Chris. They're going to give you 50 years and go eat and talk about it.
Yeah, and drink some of the best beers they can find at your stick. Are you doing 50 years?
I told her, I said, y'all, when Hagerman put on his clothes, he be putting on he come out that suit. He be dressed like some of these hip dudes.
Yeah, you could tell.
He tells me he admires the sisters. That's what he admires the sisters.
I keep telling my folks, y'all talking about the cookie shop this and the cookie shop that. That man said, man, they've been open for 25 years. And the cookie and the kids say the cookies are awesome. They say they're fire. That ain't that you don't talk about nobody that you finna prosecute like that. Or you finna indict.
Hold on. Steven said, "What was my thought? What were your thoughts when the Agatha said another label, CMG, they were the enemy of God?" I didn't have no thoughts about it. Because everybody knows who pressed the button. Only thing that
Who
matters
pressed the button, Cypress?
Only thing what matters to me throughout this whole case, the only thing that should matter to people is who actually was pressing buttons in the street, not behind the scenes. Who actually pressing buttons in the street.
Cypress, what are you talking about? What you talk about? Who was actually pressing the button in the street? Are you talking about Jook?
No, I'm just, but I didn't throw the name down, but I'm just saying, like, I think that's the only thing that really should matter. Right.
And you're crazy as batshit if you feel like the feds is saving their indictment for a damn cookie shop. You think they're gonna let? I'm not talking to you, Cypress. I'm just speaking in general. If you feel like all of this is going on the state level, and the feds is gearing up to attack Makitas instead of CMG, you crazy. And if you listen to that type of rhetoric, you're crazy.
And this is one thing I couldn't understand. I couldn't understand why. Listen, I know people have their own opinions, but what I couldn't understand, when you have vloggers and people kind of jumped on that train, we see the history of what happened between Dolph and CMG. Dolph, every time he was hit, it was CMG. But we have people going, we have vloggers that was going at the cookie shop more than they was CMG. Never really even mentioned CMG. That was weird.
Absolutely. And little Migo, you on the clock, buddy.
Yeah, he on the clock. What they saying happened to that boy over there?
Well, from what we see, he drove into an ambush. Going to check on Migo.
Wow. So he was the car that was behind?
No, obviously he was the car that was in front.
Yeah, because I heard, I was reading that he was the car that was sitting there in front. But what was Migo at? Who was in the car with him?
Migo was where he was going. When they crossed over that intersection, Migo grandma's house was to the left.
And that car that pulled in behind him, they didn't know it was coming. They just started shooting.
Yep. Allegedly, C Money was told that Migo might have been in some danger and he went to help out.
Wow. Who's that person that C Money was in the car with? That laid him out there like that and left him.
Not sure.
No, nobody know that.
Positive Vibes said, "Bank boy and not C Money." You know what to say. What y'all say in Tennessee? What you said?
There might be another reason too why Youngster's going on their rant. Is he still loyal to Migo?
Yeah, they still rock. They still rock.
He still rock with Migo. Migo was guy. He got a number of love for Migo.
Okay, let me see.
I got to keep it real. None of this helps. None of this helps.
Not at all. Not at all. So, a lot of stuff in play right now. All types of will tell the story. Those extra shots at the end of the video had me like, wow.
Rest in peace to C Money, man.
Yeah, long live Fat Cash, C Money, man.
Hold on, y'all. Let me see. I'm tell Steven I'm pull up. I hear something at my door.
Shout out to Steve.
Steve, that guy. I get that the cookie shop might not be involved, but I definitely had questions about Maurice. Somebody knew Dolph was going to be around. They didn't look up on him. Already masked up and ready to go. They were going to Westwood. I
I'm looking so much like Aquanisha. I had to order my it said moderation activity will be shown. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Like it might be.
I know one thing. Aquanisha gonna get on your ass. You keep talking about her.
I look like Aquanisha. I had to order my ricotta cheese for my
Salute, Ray. That's all good.
I had to get my baby to do it for me.
What you got going over there? You eating some of them strawberry candies they give you in church?
Mm-mm.
Ain't them going to be good,
I got the mixed fruit snack.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to eat no breakfast. I want to keep my appetite open for my lasagna.
Mm-hmm.
Got corn on the cob, and I think I'm gonna make it cowboy corn.
Let's go.
Hey, boo. How long is it gonna be?
Yeah, man. What is it? This a hell of a pre-show. Y'all better like. And I ain't saying pre like PRE. It's a hell of a pre-show. Y'all hit that like button, man. For real.
Mm-hmm.
If I was them, I'd be loyal to me. If the feds come at me with a deal,
okay.
I'm talking and forgetting the street.
You.
CMG out of here anyway.
Mama's baby so awesome.
I love her so much.
I do. I love her so much. I love both of them. All of them. My grandbaby was showing out with me. She called me Mama. I said, Mama love you. You love me? No. I said, oh, okay. Yeah, how I get this moderation activity off of my thing? What is going on?
Yeah, Ray, they're gonna show the trial. It'll be Monday morning, 9 a.m.
I can't see the damn chat.
If it ain't on Law and Crime, it's gonna be on Fox 13 YouTube.
I'm sure.
I never seen that moderator tools that you're talking about.
It says moderation activity will be shown. I don't know what that means, but it won't move. And it's over the chat.
Is it?
Yeah.
Damn. It's gonna be on Court TV too. Ooh, let's go.
Y'all think Court TV gonna be live with it, y'all?
That's what they just said.
Oh, okay.
It will be a stream.
Yeah, it's going to be a stream. And yeah. Oh, I tell you.
Govan team said it's gonna be on Fox 13, so I knew it was gonna be one. But you know what I'm saying? I called the truth them Govan team because him and Stanley Govan was in my chat trying to fight off Steven the other night. No, it's not on Court TV right now, John Brown.
Shit. It's gonna be on Law and Crime 2 streaming.
I don't know many courts that hold court on Saturday. No, it's Monday. The court start on Monday, 9 a.m.
Positive vibes, it should be okay at her desk watching.
Yeah, I'll be here watching, but I gotta get I had to be at work at 12 noon, so that's gonna suck. Yeah, man. How much information But it's not coming on right now, John. Come on, brother. I wonder how much information that we are not privy to going to be released on Monday.
I don't know.
My head.
What did the truth say? What's going to be released? Did he say?
Well, the truth basically said that Gotti is not in the discovery. He said that Jook did not throw Quet under the bus. So it kind of leaves you, if you believe in what this person is saying. Well, I'm glad I ain't at home. Your ass will be banished.
It's just your brains. John Brown said, he says, go check now. What you talk about? The trial don't what he said, the trial is on? I don't think that the trial don't start until Monday. What I did was I went down, I talked to the part. She said, who are you? I said, well, because I think that was, now people want to know what the motions were. I think that was one of them. I kind of heard through the grapevine that was one of the motions.
Yeah.
The defense. Now I heard this through the grapevine, and I kind of believe the grapevine. Quit! Don't be getting mad at me. I just heard it through the grapevine that was one of the motions that the defense had. They didn't want.
They didn't want it on. They didn't want it to be shown.
Yeah, they didn't want they didn't want it They didn't want it televised or aired.
Mm-hmm.
And so they declined. So what happened when they declined it, right?
Yeah, she didn't grant that.
Nah, Quet wasn't at the crime scene. I know a lot of people, a lot of bloggers said that he was at the crime scene. He wasn't at the crime scene. And listen, John Brown, I ain't trying to be ugly, but you were clearly trying to be ugly, saying use your brains. What I'm saying is, bro, every content creator sets a introductory, upcoming. When you see upcoming, that's what it is. What you stated was it's on court TV right now, meaning that the case was on court TV right now. That's all. Ain't no hard feelings, bro.
No, it ain't no hard feelings. Let me pull that up. Court TV. They got it scheduled already.
Yeah,
so
Tennessee versus. Yeah, so they can draw eyes, so people will know Tennessee versus Hernandez Govan will be here on Monday at 8 a.m.
Let you know they're gonna be out there early because I don't think court start till 9. The trials don't start till 9. They got it scheduled to come on up in there at 8.
Yeah, because they got our own ground correspondent, True Results.
That's
no, True. True gonna be up in it. Come on, bro. I'm trying to be nice. You just gonna continue to be rude. That's cool. That's cool. I got you.
Hi, John Brown.
Huh?
I said, all right, John Brown. We'll put you on the shelf.
It's all good, man. You got it. You got it, home. If you get jammed up, don't mention my name.
I really believe True gonna be there.
He is.
What he gonna be there? He
What you thought these were jokes? No, True gonna be in that joint.
I know that's right. He ain't got no. He can't wait to put that flip phone on Quest face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's go. Give me, Lord. I ain't living right.
Steven asked me to play this. Let me play this for him.
Let's go.
First few minutes.
Yeah, I think it just needs to get this fine through. We'll make that an exhibit.
Y'all know, y'all, it hurts me. Look at how he is.
Cameras and media.
Do y'all see that?
Also, incredible.
Y'all see how pissed up he is?
Risk,
yeah.
That's a child that ain't ready for what
during this trial.
he about to be ready to go through.
Miss T.
Hold on. Huh?
That's a man with multiple bodies under his belt. I don't call him a child. I don't call him a child. He has multiple bodies underneath his belt loop. He is a man.
Hey, he been past the child stage. This son of a bitch is a terror.
He handsome. He handsome. We get
Well,
it.
he was born the same year as my child.
That nigga ain't a
have
child.
further
He's
case
demon.
around this case. There's witnesses that have true security concerns now and going forward after this trial. And there's also family members who have certain privacy rights and security concerns as well. I've been asked by several of the witnesses and by several of the family members, or maybe all of the family members, that I request from the court that the media not be allowed to film their faces during this trial or on their way in and out of the courtroom.
This is
a request that
Hagerman's opening statement. I
other
think they're
judges
right
in
out
Philadelphia
here.
have granted numerous
Right
times
after
when there's
they
security implications like this, and that's what I would ask for, Your Honor. When they testify, it's customary in those circumstances that basically they film the feet of the witness, but obviously the audio and everything public. But I'd make that request with regard to several of these witnesses and all the family members coming in and out of the courtroom.
So let me make sure I'm clear about your request, that media not be allowed to film family members' faces or witnesses' faces. I forgot we were gonna have
State of Tennessee Criminal Court, Shelby County,
Here it is,
Shelby
right
County,
here.
September term of 2022, count 1. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee duly selected and paneled, sworn and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee. Upon their oath, present that Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, and Jermarcus Johnson, between June the 1st of 2021 and March the 1st of 2022 in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the finding of this indictment, did unlawfully, intentionally, with premeditation, and with the intent to Adolph Thornton Jr. enter into an agreement with each other to commit the said offense. The said Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, and Jermarcus Johnson, acting for the purpose of promoting or facilitating the commission of the said offense, and agreeing that one or more of them would engage in conduct which constitutes the said offense. In furtherance of said conspiracy, one or more of the parties to the conspiracy committed an overt act, to wit, Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, traveled to 2370 Airways Boulevard and killed Adolph Thornton Jr. Cornelius Smith traveled to 2370 Airways Boulevard and killed Adolph Thornton Jr. Hernandez Govan solicited both Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, and Cornelius Smith to kill Adolph Thornton Jr. Jermarcus Johnson aided in Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop's, hideout and escape after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. Aided communication between Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, and Cornelius Smith after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. and facilitated payments to Cornelius Smith for the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. All of which is in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 39-12-103.
Bubba says
against the
I'm
peace
blocked.
and
You're
dignity
not
of the
blocked,
state of
Bubba.
Tennessee.
You're not blocked, Bubba Yoga.
Attorney General for the
There you go. Whatever.
Count 2. State of Tennessee, Criminal Court of Shelby County, September term 2022. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee, duly selected and paneled, sworn and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee. Upon their oath, present that Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, on November 17, 2021, in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the finding of this indictment, did unlawfully, intentionally, and with premeditation kill Adolph Thornton Jr. in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 39-13-202 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, again signed by the District Attorney General for the 30th Judicial District. Count 3, State of Tennessee, Criminal Court of Shelby County, September term 2022. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee duly selected, impaneled, sworn, and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee, upon their oath, presented Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, on November 17th, 2021, in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the filing of this indictment, did unlawfully and knowingly possess a firearm, having been convicted of a felony offense that qualifies under Tennessee Code Annotated 39-17-1307B1A on May the 2nd, 2017, in the Division 8 of the Criminal Court of Shelby County, Tennessee, under docket number W17-00355, in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 39-17-1307 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee. Going in reverse order, that third count was convicted felon in possession of a firearm. That second count was murder in the first degree. And that first count, long one, was conspiracy to commit murder in the first degree. It's signed by the foreperson of the grand jury, a true bill having been returned on November the 10th, 2022.
Mr. Justin Johnson, how do you plead?
Not here. Mr. Johnson, please not guilty.
Thank you. Okay.
And welcome to Memphis. Two things first. I told you last week, there's going to be cameras, there's going to be TV cameras. You hear them clicking, you know, right now. When you stood up to take the oath, you probably heard them clicking too. But like we told you last week, and what the judge has instructed each and every one of them, is they cannot film y'all at all. When those cameras were clicking when you stood up to take the oath, they were taking pictures of the judge. As I'm talking to you now, they're taking pictures of me, but not y'all at all. Not at all. Second thing, like I told you last week, we don't have the big windows looking out into the city. We don't have the fancy wood benches in the back. Our room is a third of the size of what we were in last week. That wood behind you is probably not even wood. We got a lot of carpet. But in Memphis talk, we still call this a courtroom. And in this courtroom, the words we talked about last week, presumption of innocence, elements, cases, charges, criminal responsibility, they're not just words. They're the law, and we take an oath to take them seriously and to follow, even without the fancy wood benches or the big windows. We call this a courtroom. And in here, our job is to apply the law to the facts and to this important neighborhood in Memphis. It is less than 15 minutes from this building. Like I said, it's by the airport. In the 80s and 90s, it became riddled with newspaper. Through the years, and I'm talking years before what we're going to watch, having nothing to do with Mr. Johnson on trial, there were highly publicized incidents of violence directed by CMG against Dolph. He even wrote songs about it. Bulletproof, 100 rounds. And he also spewed out the disses and the insults. Stop it there. This man here got out of the car with Dolph. That's his brother. His name's Marcus Thornton. His brother, his friend. This thing that we're about to watch has had a terrible impact on Marcus. Not just his brother and his friend, but he also works security for them. In fact, as Marcus walks in this cookie store, he has a gun on his person. And he has another gun in the car. Dolph was well aware of the threats and the violence from CMG that were constantly hanging over him and his people.
CMG.
We'll wait 30 seconds.
Cypress got knocked down again.
Stop it there.
Yeah, he don't hang out for this type of stuff.
He's knocking himself down now.
Exactly. He jumping.
Came from this side of the parking lot. He had actually been following Dolph on the street. When Dolph turned in, it went up to this light where it got stopped for a few seconds and then came around. It's a white Mercedes. There's other pictures where you'll be able to see it more clearly. But it's a white Mercedes with back end damage back here on the back passenger side of the car. It's a stolen car. It's a stolen car that our defendant here, Justin Johnson, traded for one car for another at a gas station about 10 hours before this murder happened. This man got out of the passenger side of the white Mercedes. Door's still open. We saw him run to the parking lot. He's here with a large semi-automatic weapon. He's in a hoodie. He's got sweatpants, and he's got white shoes. We'll see a second man come out of the car too. Those two men that we're going to see come out of the car, they're going to gun Dolph down. He's inside the business. He has walked over to sort of where the bathrooms are in the business. He's as close as I am to y'all. There's the window, and he's getting shot through the window. Both of these men will shoot. This one in particular, it looks like he's never shot this type of gun before. It's because he probably hadn't. The second man out of the car who's driving is our defendant, Justin Johnson. Neither one of these men are professional hitmen. It looks like they don't take tactical shooting stances because let's watch Mr. Johnson get out of the car. You can stop it here. This is Dolph here. Remember, he was wearing the yellow. This is Marcus. Remember, I told you he had a gun. He tries to return fire as these two men quickly shoot Dolph. Dolph's body's riddled with bullets. He shot all in the back, in the face, in the neck, in his arms. The first man out was Cornelius Smith, and he has that semi-automatic weapon, shooting wildly into Dolph. The second man out was Justin Johnson, who has a handgun, who's firing at Dolph as he lays on the ground. Marcus Thornton starts firing back once he hears the shots. Now we see him emerge from the building. Can't tell in the video, but Marcus actually hits Cornelius in the shoulder, shoot back. I'm going to spend some time with two things. This Mercedes.
Y'all can tell me, looking at that ninja right there, a guilty conscience don't have no guidance or don't need no guidance or whatever they say. He can't even hide his guilt right there. And looking down right there, looking at how his eyes swole up, he probably ain't had no sleep. Even though he would have trolled if he had gotten off. I'm looking at this Negro right here. He got himself caught up in that.
That's the only thing he do is hate he got caught. He proud of his work.
These two people, Justin and Cornelius, they didn't fall out of the sky on a Wednesday at 12:20 in the afternoon at a cookie store. They had been looking. They had followed them. And for them, this just business. This was just business. They don't even know each other that well. Let's start with Cornelius. Cornelius is from this neighborhood, Orange Mound. He's in his early 30s now. Cornelius has had serious drug problem. He does ecstasy and Percocet. He gets his drugs over on Bradley Street, just over 2 miles from the scene, from a man whose name you have heard, Hernandez Govan. They don't call him that, though. They call him Quet. His middle name is Marquette, and it's shortened to Quet. So Cornelius gets his drugs from Quet. Quet is what in Memphis we call an old head, older guy, lives in the neighborhood, lifelong criminal, in and out of jail through the years. Quet sells drugs. Quet gambles on sports like crazy, online sports stuff. And then Quet tries to identify young rappers and tries to shop them to CMG, hoping to get a cut, hoping to hit it big. Years ago, he and his brother missed out on one of those big rappers. But Quet knew a young rapper who he was in the process of shopping to CMG. And that young rapper is Justin Johnson, who goes by Straight Drop. Sometimes I just call him Drop. So Quet's the common person. He knows Cornelius from the neighborhood, knows him well, sells him drugs. He knows Justin Johnson. He's trying to get him to be the next CMG rapper. beyond just that. The business is not just rap. Because Big Jook, person I told you about before, that number 2 guy at CMG, he's put out a hit. A hit. $100,000 to whoever kills Dolph. He has met with Justin. He has met with Cornelius. And they think they're ready to do it. They're definitely willing to do it. For Cornelius, it would be 50 grand, I guess, that he could waste away on Percocets and ecstasy. For Justin, it's 50 grand, but also a chance to make it big with CMG. To become the next famous Memphis rapper. The straight drop. They were sent here. They were sent here. They're not professional hitmen. Not even monsters. I'm not going to call anybody a monster. This is just business for these two. Money for Cornelius, money and rap fame for Justin Johnson. They did the best they could, really. Stolen car. Better to use a stolen car that can't be traced back to me. When we still shot the video, you'll see that they're wearing gloves. Afterwards, the guns get disappeared. The car gets ditched in a neighborhood and wiped down and moved and wiped down and moved. Their plan is to go their separate ways and just disappear into Memphis. They did the best they could. I guess it could have gotten away with it. If you get the guns gone, if you get the car wiped down, get the car hidden for long enough, you're wearing masks, you're wearing hoodies, you're wearing gloves. Do it so quick, but it takes seconds.
That dude's so stiff, if you touch him, he'll break, won't it?
You get out, you get separate, you get disappeared, and I guess
He's zoned out.
There's a problem there. There's a problem there. Still staring at us. One of the big problems. It's not 1981. It's not 1991. It's not even 2001 when I started this program. It's 2021. It's 2021. And what I started talking to you about when I first stood up, what you didn't think about, what we don't think about, almost ever anymore. These places have cameras. Places have cameras. Is the hotel locked? It's walking into the building. It's this courtroom now. A lot of places that have cameras. And also what we don't think about, we didn't have to in 1981 or 91, whatever. As we carry phones around.
Okay. He had already talked about CMG, hadn't he?
Yeah, he talked about him.
They said if straight drop get caught, he bonding out. Remember that BS? Yeah. If my
Mhm.
nigga get caught, I'm bonding him out. My nigga go to jail, I'm bonding him out. Now they tried to say he was talking about not ESTG. Was it ESTG or Dougie or whatever? Who had already been in jail, but then straight drop turned around while he's on the run and put out a message. I'm turning myself in and I'm bonding right back out.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of went along with what Gotti said.
Right. Right.
Then who was the lawyer before they pulled him? Art Horn.
Art Horn. Yep. Absolutely. Art went from when my client turns himself in, I'll issue a statement to I never said that was my client.
Absolutely.
Boy, I tell you.
And so people tend to forget about that, how involved Gotti was in the very beginning.
So keep thinking he ain't gonna have to fight this out. I ain't even saying he going to jail. I'm just saying he gonna have to fight.
He definitely gonna have to fight. Hey, listen. I guess Quet can be categorized as a mastermind, but Quet knows who the mastermind is, and he's talking about his son. I would think that I know that his son would be more important than Gotti and Head and Zach.
Should have been thinking about his son when he had all them rust-ass, dirty foot, slew foot niggas over his house. Meeting about coming to tear somebody's life apart. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Where was Nick then? It's mighty funny how when them people get involved, we go to thinking about mama, the babies, our wives. But before the people get involved, it's I'm a real nigga. I ain't gonna say it no more. You through. Oh boy, that's crazy.
There was a lot of stuff that Cornelius didn't say in Justin Johnson's trial because it was Justin Johnson's trial. I think Cornelius, he would be around them, but I think he had more of a relationship with Quet.
Right. Quet is the nucleus of all of this. Jook knew Quet, Drop knew Quet, C knew Quet. So they all met at Quet house. Now you might not be the mastermind, but you definitely the nucleus of this whole situation.
You right, BMODU. Hagerman made sure that silver suit for Dolph's family was gonna be a slam dunk. Now he did that. What does mommy childhood mean? He said, Danielle.
I just said B-Mo Duke. That's Duke, man. Gotti needs to be crippled from paying for another attorney. They may be gearing up for that. That might go hand in hand with a federal indictment. Who knows? I'm just speculating. So don't nail me to the cross on none that I'm saying about this, because it's all speculation. But whether they need that money or not, I would be suing. Absolutely.
Donnell Show, what are you referring to? He said mommy childhood. What is he talking? What you talk about? I missed your comment. Donnell Show.
Young, that would be dope. Take that money and revitalize South Memphis.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because I think with the suffering that they've caused this man's family, CMG has caused this man's family down through the years since 2016. They definitely need to be compensated.
Right. Folks don't like that.
He said mommy childhood.
Yeah. But hey, 8 o'clock in the morning, we finna be locked in, conspiring. His business entered into hiring the defense counsel. Let's go.
This is CMG. Better do a 100-city tour while they can. It seems like God always do something when it's close to time for somebody to go to trial. Does he be trying to distract them or something?
I doubt it. I mean, because nothing that he doing is distracting. Nothing. This is going on without a hitch.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what Donnell Show. Yeah. What does that mean when he said mommy childhood? And he said when niggas, huh? What he talk about?
You might want to go ahead and respond. You got about a minute before you lose your privilege to communicate. I'm saying.
Paperback says, what's happening with the school incident? White, the Mercedes salute. What's happening with the school incident with White, the Mercedes?
He's talking about the getaway car. No, we just was talking about how we had two stories, Paperback. One story being that Black Youngster's girlfriend owned that white Mercedes, and another incident where they put it on the news that Cornelius Smith jacked that Mercedes from an Anglo-Saxon woman at a Kroger in East Memphis. Either way it go, we know how the white Mercedes came into the equation. It came through straight drop, getting it from his partners at a gas station.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Hitter, what if y'all get up early in the morning to get ready for this trial and news alert come on talking about a nigga took a plea deal? Hey, man, we ready for all of it at this point. I ain't gonna lie. We ready for all of it, man.
Yeah, we're ready for all of it.
That hadn't escaped my thought process, just to be honest with you. Because, hey, the more suns that set, the closer we get to this, people gonna do a lot of thinking and a lot of reflecting. Like, do I really want to go through this? Do I really want to go through with this? Is my story strong enough? What do these people have? I know that they got the same discovery that I got, but what do they have that they gonna pull out their back pocket that I may not know about? You know, it's a lot of stuff.
Or not knowing what Cornelius is gonna say.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Him not knowing what Cornelius is gonna say. That right there alone, especially if Cornelius has been around him. Good God, that should be scary alone.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can, a person can, you don't even know what a person is gonna say. So even if he asks the judge to strike that, it's still etched in the minds of the juror.
Exactly. Money Mojo Major. Hey, man. You should have been thinking about that before you had all them slew-footed demons over there talking about taking somebody's life. Y'all could have been doing something productive. You know what I'm saying? You got Cornelius over there slobbing at the mouth, wanting to fix, and yeah, you could have been damn weed eating, washing some baseboards, painting somebody's house. Nigga wanna skip in line. It ain't no skipping in line. Ain't no substitute for hard work, man.
It ain't.
Go get your bag. For real.
Do you think they would have made Straight Drop a star? Do you think they would have?
They were gonna do it.
You think so?
I think they were gonna do it, yeah.
They had started about trying to do it. They got started early, didn't it?
Well,
he dropped the video a few days, didn't he?
Yeah, Stepped On was an investment. Track Hawk was not an investment, but you know what I'm saying? That was I want to say that's a goodwill gesture to let folks know that, hey, we got your back. But both of them videos, you got cars, you got wardrobes, stuff that you ain't never had in all them other videos, and now you didn't just came up out the blue. Nah, man. This was finance. Cornelius might tell on Stanley too. That's why he ain't talking. Oh Lord, Stanley is a civilian, taxpaying citizen.
Shout out to Stanley.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know he get ready to go through his, that's his brother. He's talked about how he, loyal to his brother. So, whatever his brother get ready to go through, him and his mom and all of them, they get ready to go through it too. You know what I mean? I'm talking about as far as his trial.
Yeah, they probably meet together tomorrow, eat a good dinner, Try to take their mind off of it, you know what I'm saying? And then get some sleep. Get up in the morning, get ready to go to war. Because that's what it is. This is a war, Lose or leave town match. Yeah. Am I going out the double doors or am I going out that side door? Yeah. I'm pretty sure Quet want to go out them double doors. It's T1 where we know about the secret arrest.
I don't know.
Secret arrest? What?
Well, I think something happened right before. Something happened right before when they brought Jook in, when they detained him.
Okay.
And but I think that person might have been let go.
For sure.
So I guess they were detained, but something happened. A person was gotten right before Jook was gotten. So that's why when I was talking to Mr. N, I said, I think it was more people.
Okay.
That was talking. Than just Jook and Teasy.
Right. Then they had the first roundup, not the one they doing now, but the first roundup when they done pulled in 300 people. Them folk, they probably got so many sideshow stories and narratives.
Then think about the other little boy that was with JoJo Splat and them. Somehow they had they had some kind of hand in it.
Absolutely. The little dude that said he was Dolph cousin, what's his name, Tristan? We weren't expecting. Nobody even thought about him taking a stand. So, who we got in the shadows that's finna pop out and hop on that stand next week? Good question.
I know exactly what TV 21 talking about. I remember everybody was thought it had been Jook that had been arrested. So I did ask somebody that was at that time that was working directly up in there at that time, and what they did was they shocked me. And they said, "No one you got his brother, but somebody was taken into custody. It was arrested last night." I was like, "Oh, okay."
When she said last night, she talking about a long time ago.
Yeah.
Straighten that out. What I missed?
I'm back out.
Going on,
And
Cyber.
Shirley, after that, that's when we started. That's when Jook was detained or whatever. Shortly after that, so
Shout out to Memphis Shiesty. That the old school homie. We used to be in Polar Chat together, man. Salute to Memphis Shiesty.
shout out Memphis Shiesty.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. So it's like Cyber says, a lot going on behind the scenes right now.
Yeah, y'all think? I'm interested in this C Money stuff. Do y'all really believe that was true? That he was lured over there?
We're gonna see.
Ain't nobody saying nothing, is it?
It's been real quiet.
No, I don't think nobody. I'm gonna give you honest. I don't think nobody really wants to talk about this shit.
Why not?
Because they got an idea of what my friend.
Has Migo been posting?
I don't know. I don't follow Migo. I don't know. I haven't seen.
Migo ain't said nothing. Migo ain't said a word. I did get it on good authority from a person that the house that they were going to might be vacant right now.
Man,
that house might be vacant.
That'd be a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
He sure ain't posting, and Migo stay posting.
Mm-hmm. I need all the bad bitches, all the ballers, all the niggas to come on out there to the hole in the wall down in Jonesboro, Arkansas, Saturday night. None of that. None of that.
All his posts go back to July. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Now I
oh Lord.
So I ain't never been to a party, club, kickback, cookout, domino competition, or nothing where they say, "Hey, put that little Migo on."
Migo still representing CMG.
Yeah, CMG have it count.
I don't know.
I'm telling y'all, in due time, the boys in blue gonna be knocking on old boy door. They're gonna be like, "Hey, you Migo? You Migo?" Oh boy, come with us. No, don't call your partners. Come with us.
I tell you. Your God is trying to go and build somewhere totally new and leave behind all the smoke he started.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Them boys got something good going. They got something good going on in Texas with New Dallas. Shout out to Head Honcho Amir, Wiz the Wizard, Zillionaire Doe, Montana 700, Timothy Chung, all them boys. They doing a good thing. I just hope it don't get hijacked, you know, because people like to hijack folks' movements.
Our boy seem to be doing his thing.
Who that?
Key Glock. Hold on.
Oh, shit. I thought y'all was talking.
Uh-oh, they oh, snap. Hey, the last video Glock drop was hard, though. No cap. It was hard.
Oh, never heard of it.
Yeah, Glock dropped Blue Devil, and it's got the Stay High sample from 3-6. That's a dope song. Down goes the CMG spokesperson.
Oh, what's going on with Cypress? Oh, here it is right here. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm definitely anticipating. I really want to, you know, anticipate and see what's gonna happen. I
You and me
they
both.
all are that, like, hey, it's been a long time coming.
Yeah, it has
It's like the
been.
anxiety because if he's found guilty, he's not gonna.
Exactly.
He's not gonna leave out.
You gonna go through them double doors, or you going through that side door?
Yeah.
You don't want to go through that side door.
No, I know he don't want to go through that side door.
Last thing you want to hear is you are remanded into the custody of the state of Tennessee. Now you don't want to hear that.
Property of the state of Tennessee.
And I couldn't, man. Listen, I could not sleep.
Yeah, it's a cold game, my nigga.
Yeah.
I don't know why this damn caller keep knocking me off.
They said Kingdom Money been going crazy.
Yeah.
He one of the best ones over there in paper route.
He is. He's good. He's one of the good ones.
Yeah, he's
All
the
them
best
good.
over there. Y'all the rest of them clown.
I'm telling you, Blue Devil, the song that the song that Glock just dropped last week, fire.
And you notice how they just quietly do their thing and make their money.
What else they gonna
They
do?
don't talk about what they gonna do. That they don't talk no shit. They just next thing you know, they done drop their albums.
Yeah, it ain't not that for them to be quiet to get their money.
Well, I'm sure this trial coming up, they're gonna be glued to that too to see what's gonna come out in this trial.
Everybody gonna be watching. Gotti gonna be in Gotti World eating eggs, drinking Ace of Spades, watching the trial. And what she mean about they just quietly going on doing their thing? I'm gonna break this down for you, Sype. They ain't sending no subliminals. Them boy made one song where they threw a bunch of subliminals, and I'll give you two. One was Fizzle, one was Kenny Money.
I ain't hear that one, but I heard a little bit of Jay Fizzle. I couldn't understand what the hell he was saying.
Yeah, I'm with you on that now. Fizzle is not my favorite rapper. I tell you, Woo is good. Snoop has gotten a whole lot better, and Glock doing his thing. Moochie, y'all already know.
I think they should keep Kenny Money and get rid of the rest of them.
Glorilla the best out of CMG in my opinion, and Zillion and Doe just be microwaving old beats from the 2000s. He really do.
Glow ain't better than Bag, sorry.
The numbers would say she is.
I don't agree with that.
I bet you Gotti would say she better than Bag. Hey man, Glow done brought Gotti through doors that nobody on his label ever brought him through.
Glow should be a secretary or something, not a rapper.
Nah. Yo guy Gotti would tell you different.
Duh.
Mm-hmm.
What are you supposed to say?
Yeah, he would tell you, hey, no, factual. He would tell you different. Because she out selling everybody on the label. Everybody.
Yeah, man, I never agree with. I don't want to start that today.
What, women shouldn't be rapping? They should be washing drawers and cooking tuna salad and cleaning up the house. Miss T, you need to show the last one he dropped.
I'ma put down the load and go fuck with the park. Benjamin.
Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you. Yeah.
I'm not hating, Mojo. I just don't feel like women should be rappers. We need more women nurses, more women secretaries, more women.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, Miss T. Go ahead. You got it. You got it. But
now go ahead. I don't know which one it was.
I thought this was a new song. It ain't a new song. It's an old song.
Oh, okay.
I just hadn't heard it.
Am I wrong for feeling like that, lady? I don't feel like women should be. I feel like women should be nurses.
How you feel about Snoop Man's cousin that's basically linked up with Paper Route and doing this thing, Miss T? You ever heard of Young Schoolie? That's Snoop Man's cousin. I'll send that to you. Or a matter of fact, I'll show it to you. Let's see here. I'm finna get to you. I'll tell you when to share the screen. But this is Snoop Man's cousin right here. And you good on the copyrights and all that? Yeah. You ready? I'm ready when you ready.
I don't see it.
All right, hold on. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
who's this line to?
Poe BB King.
Nobody. He signed.
Good job.
Yeah, he independent, but that's Snoop Man's cousin and
Is he from Memphis?
Cypress. Yeah, he from Memphis. Yeah, that's Snoop Man's cousin, and he rolled with Paper Route heavy. You see, you got Snoop Man's in the video. You got Big Moochie Great, Paper Route Woo, and Key Glock in the video. So pretty dope. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. Pretty dope sample. too.
Why y'all mad at me in the chat? Man, women should be protected and appreciated, man. What's wrong with y'all in the goddamn chat? Who raised y'all? Women shouldn't be out here trying to rap, and women should be watching the kids and making sure the house is
It sounds chauvinist.
and being a secretary, and being all the stuff that we need women out here for, not trying to be no rapper and all this goofy.
I don't want to be no secretary.
Yeah, for real.
I'm just saying, a woman should be way more protected than what they are.
Well, then the men got to protect us. But I mean, are you saying in order for us to be protected, we just need to be barefoot and pregnant and in the damn house cooking?
No, but that ain't half bad if you really think about it. But no, that ain't what I'm going with it. I'm saying, like, I don't feel like women should just be rappers and trying to be, hey, women should be way more protected. Like, no, you don't have to be pregnant. You don't have to be, but cooking, be in the right ballpark. You don't necessarily have to be pregnant unless it's y'all choice. Unless it's y'all choice. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, no, I don't feel like women should be rappers now. I think women should be women, and not fucking rappers.
Say less.
I've been on here 6 hours. I'm getting ready to make my lasagna. I'm getting ready to make my lasagna, chill out, recuperate.
You pulled a marathon.
I pulled a marathon.
Let's go.
I'm gonna spend the day by myself today. That's what
Come on, man. Enjoy yourself.
What time you coming up?
I'll be on the night probably by 8.
I think I'll see the field tonight. I ain't got nothing going on. Just chill out.
Yeah, we'll be on by 8. I'm finna go by True and check out his latest video. But other than that, man,
I was supposed to talk about Mayor Cantrell. I forgot, but I'll just do I'll just do a upload a video because I am interested in that New Orleans mayor.
We got indicted.
Yeah, I've been watching that closely. I figured they would. So what I'm gonna do is just do a video and upload it. But I want my lasagna. I did not eat breakfast this morning. I never really do though. I haven't eaten a fruit or nothing. I got a taste for my lasagna and I'm getting ready to doctor it up. I'm getting ready to put my foot in this lasagna. That's why I ordered my ricotta cheese.
Yeah, I might do one in the crock pot tomorrow while you talking. Nah.
So when you put it in the crock pot, do you layer it with the lasagna noodles?
Yes.
Do you cook the meat first before you put it in the crock pot?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not Anglo-Saxon. I got soul. Of course, I'm gonna cook that meat. Yes, indeed.
And you boil the noodles.
I get them al dente. And I'll layer it up and you know what I'm saying, let it sit for a minute. Yeah.
So you basically, when you put it in the crock pot, you're just letting the cheese melt.
Nah, I'm letting the noodles go ahead and you know what I'm saying, get soft, and then I'll put the cheese on at a later time and you know what I'm saying, let it do what it do and make a salad or something. Hey. I'll do some asparagus.
Because this ground turkey that I'm getting ready to make this lasagna with, I'm getting ready to cook it on the grill.
Let's go.
And I love to do that. That's one of the things I love to do. I love to take, when I make lasagna, when I feel like it, I like to take my meat and cook it on the grill so it can have that smoke taste and then make my lasagna. But I'm getting ready to, I got my ricotta cheese. I got all of my other cheeses in there because, you know, I don't know what it is about as I've gotten older, certain cheeses I can't eat. So like hot mozzarella cheeses, I can eat mozzarella cold, but when it's hot, I can't eat it. I have to buy sharp cheeses like I have to buy sharp cheeses like that New York cheese, that New York sharp cheese, that Vermont cheese, cheeses like that, Munster cheese, all of those types of cheeses. It's either Munster or Munster or something. I have to
Yeah,
buy those types of cheeses.
I got you.
They have to
Yes.
be sharp, so I don't, because any other kind of cheese kind of gets me, make me a little sick when it's hot.
Right, right.
He said turkey better than the slave ass pork. Yeah, I don't buy ground beef anymore.
Yeah.
It's either ground turkey or ground chicken, and I normally buy ground chicken, but I had them to bring ground turkey because the only thing about ground turkey is it does not have a flavor. You have to really, really season ground turkey. It has no flavor.
All right. Y'all, hey, Hit Squad, y'all support the channel so I can get me some ground turkey too. Shit. Yeah. But until then, we gonna be eating beef because my boy, he 14 and he, Lord have mercy, he be trying to cook just like me.
Beef higher than ground turkey. Right.
really?
Gouda cheese. The Gouda cheese. Yeah. I buy a lot of
Yeah.
Gouda cheese. That's a sharp cheese.
I like Gouda.
Yeah, I buy a lot of Gouda cheese. That's a sharp cheese.
I seen She Johnson talking about garlic Parmesan wings last week. Now, was that no, that's week before last. I made garlic Parmesan chicken Alfredo in the crock pot. I do a lot of stuff in the crock pot so I can just keep moving,
Yeah, I guess it's some because I got a crock pot in there. I guess it's I've never I've done my lasagna. Have you ever had lasagna soup?
I haven't. I never had.
I make a lot of lasagna soup during the wintertime. It is so good. I don't really put cheeses in it. I just make it and season it really good. And then I take ricotta cheese and that Borsian cheese and mix it up real good. And scoop it, and then you put it on top of the lasagna soup, and it'd be so freaking good. I'm telling you, it'd be so good. So.
Okay. I'm about to try it. That's one thing I do love. I love to cook. And I love new recipes, you feel me? Love new recipes.
I love new recipes too. I wish I had as much time to cook. Diane, Diane Brown and be on here.
Oh yeah.
I'm doing some stuff with her, and she is doing it because she does catering and stuff in her town. They come to her to do their catering and stuff on the weekend. Also, in December when I have my event, she's catering the event, but she's getting ready to get a food truck, and she's starting a nonprofit organization. I just finished writing up her paperwork for her nonprofit, and she's gonna be doing a lot as it relates to eating healthy, and her food truck is gonna be different. Like it's gonna be flavorful, but she's really got some good things coming. I've been trying to get her to let me produce her a cooking show.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got a Rolodex full of YouTubers, Tennessee Nikki.
I love Tennessee Nikki. That's where I got that taco pie from. It was so good. That taco pie. Go back and look at that recipe. It is good.
I'm gonna check it out.
And she country as she can be, but I love her food.
You sound like a witness for the defense. What are we talking about, Stephanie? But yeah, Tennessee Nikki cooking and grilling with AB, all wings only. There's a bunch of YouTubers that got dope recipes that I love checking out. And yeah, man, it inspires you to do some, different stuff in the kitchen. That's what I like.
Yeah, it do. Especially because we get stuck on the tradition, and which traditional food is good. Like I tell people, when you go towards, I was looking at this girl from down in Mobile, Alabama, they eat a lot of crawfish and stuff. It's almost like their food is almost in Mobile, like on the New Orleans style. Because like I've heard people in Birmingham and people in Mobile say that the types of foods and stuff they eat, like they're totally different.
Right. Mobile is basically New Orleans East, you know.
Really?
Yeah, seriously. They be on all of that crawfish and all of the seafood and whatnot, cause they on the river. They on the Gulf.
Mhm.
Yeah, but in Birmingham, it's soul food, man. Soul food. And we got a lot of vegan places. Like not far from me, I got a spot called Bell Peppers, and they do, man, vegan breakfast and all type of crazy stuff. But it's good though. It's good. Yeah, we got a lot of good eat spots in Birmingham.
So are you all's food like more on the Delta style?
What you mean?
Like when I cook, because my grandma and them come from Mississippi, like closer to the Delta.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of their cooking was on the Mississippi Delta style.
Right. I can see that. I can see that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. C. Johnson said, my cousin from Pritchard. Lord have mercy. God bless him. Right. Salute to Pritchard, Happy Hill, Plateau, all them spots down through there. You know, so if you don't know nobody, don't go there. But hey, tell them about that Hart's Chicken down there in Mobile. Lord have mercy. Hart's Chicken is the spot. Every time I go to Mobile, I gotta stop.
It's some good food down there. Y'all know we went through Mobile when we went to my favorite place in the world, Gulf Shores.
Gulf Shores, Orange Beach.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they got some, I love seafood. They got some real good seafood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mobile got some good food. Also, they got some good food. But
Yeah.
like I said, they eat a lot of crawfish and stuff. I don't like crawfish. I can't eat.
I don't either. We used to have a whole festival called the Crawfish Boil in Birmingham. People come from everywhere. Yeah, it was pretty dope for that fact. But they would make a whole festival. They had stages, performers coming through. Yeah, Cypress is a defense attorney for CMG / Hernandez Govan / whoever else is riding with them.
Well, he be forgetting sometimes to turn on his damn client.
Yeah, for real. I was supporting all of them, but listen, take them and leave guys. I'm finna go bump some straight drop.
He cool with Quit. He cool with Quit now. He think Quit ain't saying nothing about Gotti, because at first he was talking about, yeah, they should have killed. He was saying that too. They should have killed Quit.
Mm-hmm. But Quit family coming in the chat is you making sing a different tone.
Now he mad at Mr. N. Mr. N ain't did nothing.
Yeah, man. Let Mr. N make it, man. Mr. N all the way in Florida. He ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
And he quiet too. He done took down a lot of this, or whoever that is over there. I'm like Cypress now. I don't know who it is. But Justice for Dolph been being good. They on vacation or something. They ain't came in here. They been taking down their post.
Justice for Dolph went on sabbatical. Justice for Dolph went to Mecca. Like, damn these folks.
Justice for Dolph been being good. Y'all know he cuts up bad.
Hey, wait, by 5 o'clock Monday, Justice for Dolph gonna be right back out here. Snapping.
Look, especially when Cornelius supposed to be in court on Monday. So I would assume that he's gonna be one of the ones that take the stand on Monday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Since he got to be in court on Monday, maybe Justice for Dolph will pop out that night.
You might. I got something for you, Hernandez Govan and Clover goofballs. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, Justice for Dolph saving it. He on sabbatical.
Justice for Dolph. He's gonna drop it.
They said said justice for Dolph. Been quiet ever since Mr. N did that.
He really have. He really have.
Oh my God.
That damn Quit told Joseph Dolph, hey, meet me at Pressure World. You talking so bad. Meet me at Pressure World. Like, hell no. And man, hell no. Y'all go learn. Stop playing with Quit.
That Pressure World, Lord have mercy.
It said, meet me at Pressure World. Lord have mercy.
He wasn't gonna make it back.
Nah, not dealing with Quit.
He wasn't gonna make it back. I'm telling you. What was Sko and Quit into it about recently?
Well, Sko got word that Quit been talking real crazy about the time that he was with Flip them. Since he ain't been with Flip, you know, they kind of disassociated themselves. So he was the muscle for them, and you know what I'm saying? Niggas was scared and all this, that, and the other. So yeah, he kind of popped out and went to talking real crazy about it.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I sure got some ground sausage too. I got some right here in this bag. Thank you, Stunner. I sure do. I'm putting some in there. Some turkey ground sausage in my my lasagna. I had to, you know what, this lasagna helps me tomorrow too. I'm getting ready to cut up today. I just feel good today.
Man. Hey, I got me one of them things off Amazon where chop up your vegetables for you. Man, that thing is awesome.
That's one of them things where you put your cheese in the thing and turn it. One of them too. I got that from my potato shit. That's the best thing that ever happened to me.
I'm trying to tell you. And then I got the churner for the cheese, and I got the thing where you put your vegetables on the grate and then you slam the top down and then chop up. Man, come on.
They said, look at what Mia J put up on her IG story 20 minutes ago. Hold on, let me see.
I'm on it right now. Grow Hero. Let's see here. All right, you got it, because I got it.
Go ahead. You put it up. Go ahead.
All right, let's go. Share the screen. This loser rejected deals believing that a jury would grant him less time than what was offered because he wasn't a trigger man. I pray to God that the jury finds him guilty of all charges and he gets the max. Oh, she said in Jesus' name.
Black men deserve to go. Oh, woo!
Golly.
Lord have mercy.
Well,
we said she had not posted for a few days. I figured she was, quiet, getting her thoughts together, and she think about that because she has been spending time with her kids and going out of town. Those feelings and stuff come back again.
Boo-hoo. Justice for Dolph. She ain't playing. That's Jizzle right there. But yeah, she ain't playing.
No, she not playing.
She threw her
I
big
tell you, and I ain't never seen her go like that. She mad. She real mad. I don't remember her going that straight drop like that.
No, because she know low hanging fruit, peons. Let's get to the big dogs.
Yeah.
Let's get to the big dogs.
Hey, I mean, she got every right to be. She got every right to be angry. And I know one thing, but nobody better not mess with her.
Nah, her money too long. They can't touch her.
That's right, because she the 100 millionaire for real.
For real.
She ain't got to pay it back either. That's that flipper. What they call him? What DJ called him? The flipper man.
The flipper man.
The flipper man made sure he said his kids gonna know that they was his daddy their whole life. If something happened to him, that means he set a real good. Rest in peace, young Dolph said. I remember him saying, he said Dolph left her in the excess of 100 million, and I do believe it.
Mm-hmm.
All them cars, his car collection, he left them to his son.
Hey, what that blogger? I don't know his name, so I ain't gonna call it. He said, "Justice for the flipper man." Justice for the flipper man. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, indeed. Yeah, man.
Let it be known. I mean, hey, and I'm sure that whatever she feels, his family feel the same way. Listen, we gotta pray though, you guys, for Young Dolph's mom and for Young Dolph's mother and for his father, so that God can grant them the strength. I don't know if they're gonna be in the courtroom. Hush, little boy. I don't know if they're gonna be in the courtroom this time, but we definitely pray for their strength in God, for God to give them the strength that they need to be able to listen to all of these testimonies, to weather this storm, to go through this yet again. It's so sad that so many people wanted their child dead. That it, hopefully I pray that God keeps them well enough to see everybody go down. Every single one of them.
They wanted them dead and justifying why it needed to be done. This shit crazy to me.
It's sad because all they saying is words. He said this. He said this. What did the man was a millionaire? If he wanted to kill them, he could have paid. He could have hired some hitmen to take them out. He didn't do it.
For real, for real.
If he wanted to, he could have went to court and Black Youngster and them would be in jail right now. He didn't do it.
Or worse.
He had hitters around him. You can't have that kind of money and not have hitters around you.
That's a fact.
Them dudes, Keylock and them is on something totally different. Dolph held them back. We know Jizzle on something different. Fizzle.
Yeah.
He was ready to get active.
That's fact.
That's why I say your CEO have a lot of control, because what Dolph telling them?
Stand down.
Get into that to stand down because they had money to make and he didn't want his company ruined. You see what I'm talking about? Fighting, getting them in and out of jail. He wanted them to get to the money. So you trying to tell me Gotti couldn't do that with his people? He had that type of control.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Boy, I tell you, it's gonna be a day on Monday, man.
Yes, it is. It's gonna be a lot of. It's gonna be a whole heap of people. It really is. It's gonna be a whole heap of people there. From the reporters, like I said, they already got those monitors sitting up there, which means they're gonna have to walk through the metal detectors twice.
They have to get X-rayed.
So I tell you, it's hey, justice for Dolph. I want to see justice for him. I hope that what needs to come out comes out. I would pray that Quet would have the heart and not think, well, I'm just not gonna say anything and I'm just gonna fight. But I hope he would have the heart to do what's right, and that is tell on the people who really orchestrated this. It is God that touches the heart of man and turns the heart of the king, right?
That's it.
So we're praying to God. We're praying that Quet has a visitation from the Most High God, because contrary to what people want to believe, Gotti ain't the king. There is a king, but it definitely ain't Gotti. Gotti has flesh and blood running through his veins. And so we don't want people making money their God either, whereas they can be paid off not to say anything, because that tends to backfire. But my prayer is that Quet has a visitation from the Lord, and he allows God to use him, because that is the only way that this thing is going to come out right. You have to take responsibility, whatever your part was in this, and ask God for mercy. I feel like they should all be apologizing to Young Dolph's family and asking God then to try to make it. But as long as you're trying to make wrong right, it can't happen.
Facts.
You can't make wrong right. You just can't do it. There ain't no way to do it.
And you ain't finna make right in the midst of a wrong.
That's right. You're not get ready to make right in the midst of a wrong. So I pray that God touches his heart, because I do believe that Quit can take these animals off of the street. They basically had helped Stray Drop to sacrifice himself. Cornelius didn't do it.
Nope.
He said they had used him enough.
Mm-hmm. Surely did.
So I hope that he has an epiphany and God turns his heart, and God can do that. I pray for that. I believe that it can happen. I believe that it can happen. And I know that Quit them look at these these programs. And so I remember in the Bible where Hilda, you help me out with this. You read your Bible, don't you? You know a little bit of your Bible.
Yeah, I know a little something.
Okay, so God changed Saul's name to Paul, and Paul became one of the apostles, right?
Right.
So Saul was a killer. He was a killer.
Yeah. He's a persecutor of the Christians.
That's right.
In the middle of persecuting Christians.
That's right. And this is one of my favorite scriptures right here, Quit. As I know he in the bushes. One of my favorite scriptures is Paul and was it Paul and Silas prayed at midnight. Then God opened the doors of the jailhouse.
They was locked up.
They was locked up. So if Paul and Silas prayed at midnight and God opened the jailhouse doors and allowed them to walk free, what you got to do is you got to have a God experience and do right. Their hearts were changed.
Right. Mm-hmm.
You got to do the right thing. See, you have to understand that young Dolph spirit still lingers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, young Dolph was taken away from his life, regardless of whether you all liked him or not. Killing him was too excessive. It never should have happened. Okay, and so if young Dolph spirit still lingers, God says that he can do anything but lie, which means that if he says whatever man soweth, that's just what you're gonna reap. That's what happens. But when you do the right thing, God will give you the grace to go through some things. Young Dolph family deserves peace. They deserve justice. And I think that the people that was involved in this, they should stand up and tell them folks, we took this man away. I've had an epiphany. It never should have happened. And then you start righting those wrongs. And if God got you protected, can't no devil in hell put no hit on your life and take you away. They had their asses in jail. Why is it that Gotti, who really had the problem with young Dolph because of his jealousy, why should he be able to walk around here while he paying folks to be quiet and go and lay down and do life and be away from their families? Why should he be the mastermind of this and some of the rest of them, and they stay out as if they're more important when they're the ones that wanted this, and everybody else go lay down who definitely didn't really could have taken it or left it? You know, they allow greed to get in the way of it, but we know who the real masterminds are.
Absolutely.
And so when Quet them go and lay down years after Straight Drop, because he in Dallas now, somebody else, he got that jealous demon on him, somebody else started to rise up. Okay, he want to finesse these Dallas dudes. He want to jump on their back because you got Dallas that's popping right now. He sees that it's something there, so he can jump on their backs. Okay, and he's already left that dark spirit lingering in Memphis. That's the reason why I say, where 2 or 3 agree, God says that he would be in the midst. The Memphians got to start praying this demonic force that has been released into the atmosphere, that spirit of murder and mayhem that is in the city of Memphis. So now that demon has set up shop somewhere else. And so that's why I say people got to have an epiphany and do right, because it ain't no way around paying for what, because God gonna get you one way or the other. Okay,
let him use it. He can use broken men. That's all he ever uses, broken men. I know you're a broken man. You're at a crossroads right now. You're at a point where you gonna do life in prison and leave your family behind, the ones that need you. You gonna stay solid to this, or you gonna stay solid to your last name? God makes moves in the 11 o'clock hour.
And we in the 11th hour, ain't we?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Come clean. Let them folks know this wasn't right. This was not right.
It sure wasn't right. So Straight Drop kind of believed that he was going, because you had had Straight Drop them friends and stuff talking about, oh, Drop gonna get off, Drop gonna get away with this, no face, no case. You still got Cornelius. Cornelius, it'd be different if it was hearsay. Cornelius can talk on it because he put himself right there in the midst of it. That's because he's telling on himself. He said, I got to get all this shit out of me so I can just go ahead and start my healing process. What he did, I'm sure he already dealing with that with God or whatever, but he already know that he got to come clean.
Got to. People think that they can go and make terrible decisions and God bless them in the middle of it. No, God only blesses when you acknowledge that you made a terrible decision and that you need help, because your decision was of your free will. Once you acknowledge that you did wrong and you need help, that is a spirit of repentance. At that minute, God can come in and rectify the situation, but only until then can he come in and rectify that situation. You can't go through this life feeling like you slicker than lotion and that you can pull this shit and think that God gonna let you skate on it because you need help. It's not how this works.
Thank you, South Memphis Deborah, for the Cash App. I appreciate that so much.
Salute, South Memphis Deborah.
That's what he got to do. I wanted to pull that up. Paul and Silas prayed at midnight. I'm gonna tell y'all something. That has been one of those scriptures. When you having a midnight experience, okay, and I'm sure everybody that's his Quest's mama, his brothers, Dolph's family, they having a midnight experience right now, okay? Because if you think about it, Quest family, his mama, his kids, his brother and them, they've been brought into this. They didn't do anything, but they're forced to go through this because of a decision that their brother made or whatever. So they kind of been forced into this. Hold on. Paul and Silas prayed at midnight.
And it was said that the shackles broke and released. They didn't force them. They were released.
That's right. That means God released them. If they didn't break them, then that means a higher power released them. They prayed at midnight. And I tell people that all the time when they have them midnight experiences, because as they say, a cold get worse at night when you're troubled. When you laying up at night and in the dark and stuff, it seems like the worry and stuff,
Exactly.
it's even worse at night. But when you can pray at midnight,
you can have a midnight experience.
Have that midnight experience.
But it only comes from a heart of repentance. Not a slick mind, not a shiesty mind. It only comes from a heart of repentance.
And that was given, it says, and at midnight, Paul and Silas prayed and sang praises unto God, and the prisoners heard them. And suddenly there was a great earthquake, so that the foundations of the prison were shaken, and immediately all the doors were open, and every man's band was loosed. The shackles was broken, and that's what the shackles, every man's band was loosed.
And this refers to your situation, and the people closest to you situation can be changed due to a heart of repentance. You never know who lives you hold in the balance because as a man, you are responsible for your village, for your flock. And you turning your life around can be the direct result of deliverance and healing for the people that you are in charge of. I'm finna step off of this soapbox, but that's as real as it's gonna get. That's as real as it's gonna get, fam.
You know, every time I get weak as it relates to something, I go, oh no, I can't do it. In my mind, I start saying power, 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 power. I know it takes power, and the power has to come from God to be able to be bold, to be able to speak those things that be not as though they were, to be able to stand in the face of adversary or in the face of the enemy, the Goliath, and be bold. I be saying it all the time in my mind when I'm hesitant and I know something got to be done. Power, 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 power. I know where all of my help comes from.
Absolutely.
You got to look to the hills. See, people are looking to people. They're looking to people like Gotti. That's mere man. They worshiping Baal. Then God get the children of Israel for worshiping Baal, worshiping, idolizing other gods or whatever. You got to fall to your knees and look to the hills, because that's where all your help is gonna come from.
Right. You don't look to the hills, you look into the love of money. And it tells you that the love, not money, but the love of money is the root of all evil. I mean, if you'll do one thing for $1, you'll do 1,000 things for $1. There's no standard, there's no moral. And that's what we're looking at right now. People that have sacrificed their standards, their morals, and their principles for the love of money. Plain and simple.
That's why when people get around here, you know, I know people like to make, especially as I got older, when I would see like older women start, you know, when we was kids, we used to laugh when women got to shouting in church. We didn't know at that time what they was going through.
Right.
I think about now, especially as I read my Bible more, when God talk about the wailing women, when there was issues, he said, call for the wailing women. Okay. Talking about praying and crying out to God, you know. And he says, oh, Govan on Court TV. Yeah, he's going to be on Court TV. He's going to be on Court TV. And so when I see women shouting, especially now, you don't know if they got kids and stuff that are in jail. You don't ever know what people are shouting for. They could have issues. They could have evictions. So when these folks get around here and they get to shouting and praising God, I tell them, let them do that. Because a lot of people can shout and praise their way right out of a situation. You let them folks praise God the way they're supposed to. Because whoever it is that they screaming and praying for, oftentimes when they know how to wail and look to the hills, God be breaking them free. That's why you have to have the right type of heart and the right type of people around you. Because a lot of people that's alive, they ain't alive based on them. They probably should have been dead because they're so jacked up. They probably are alive because they got the mamas and grandmamas and stuff that's going to church or going into their private place, shouting and screaming and breaking bondages that's on their lives.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And a lot of people might look at them wailing women and you know, call them on certain character traits. But man, listen, I've said this and I say it again. God he don't use perfect people. He used broken people for his glory.
That's right.
So when you see them people, you don't judge them people. You let them do what they do and watch the results. It's all about fruit. It's all about fruit, fam. You know what I'm saying?
I
So
wanted to show them this.
go ahead, you take this down.
I'm trying to find it. I know this is going to inspire some of y'all.
That's facts, Divine Black Rose. That's facts.
I think she was at the. Oh, let's see. I wanted to show this minister that from a long time ago, and she spoke about how God turned a hoe into a housewife, and she was talking about, I believe it was Rahab, who had been a harlot. She was a prostitute.
Mm-hmm.
And what she ended up doing was helping the men of God, the spies, right? She ended up helping the men of God. But she talked about how from Rahab came the camp of David, and from the camp of David came Jesus Christ. And I know, she was a harlot. I want for women, when folks call them hoes, or they may have had it hard. That's why I tell people, I look at where people have come from. You know what I mean? When they say, this woman is a hoe and she's a prostitute, it ain't normal for a person to want to be a hoe and a prostitute. It ain't nothing normal about that. So there is something at the root that has caused that problem, right? And so I know when people go through stuff like that, folks try to tell them you used up, you ruined, but God can bring greatness out of anything. Absolutely. That's why I say you have to get around the right people. You really have to repent. People think that they can do folks dirty, and they can do folks dirty, okay, and then nothing is going to happen to them. You have to repent for what you do and do right. You gotta go back to the beginning and fix that wrong, but you got to go back to the beginning and fix it and make it right. I hate it. Let's see. I don't know if TD Jakes is taking it down, because she had spoken. That's when I really used to look at
Woman Thou Art Loose.
From years ago, Woman Thou Art Loose, Bridget Hilliard. When he used to do those conferences. He might be taking them down. Yeah, he's probably taking them down. I can't really be found anymore. But I think a lot of help as it relates to women being helped and knowing how to be women and being respectful and all of that. A lot of that stuff is being removed. I think it's only certain stuff that's in the algorithm and that is out there that helps to taint women and men too. But Quit, like I said, Quit, I pray. I pray that you do the right thing. I do. I pray that you do the right thing.
Yeah. If for nothing else than knowing that your life is on the line, fam. Your life is absolutely on the line. Because that plea that was rejected, you know how these folks do when it comes to these pleas. They look like it. They look at it as a slap in the face when you reject that plea.
Yeah, they do.
Mm-hmm.
And they intend to lay it down.
Absolutely.
So, I think it's something when you see Gotti consistently celebrating because he feel like, hey, I've been able to bow off another one. Why is he more important than anybody else? When all of this stuff was conceived through him and his camp.
That's true.
So it says Juanita Bynum. Yeah, Bridget Hilliard was the lady that she was the lady that has spoken at Woman That I Lose, probably like in 97. And, she spoke about how God can turn a hoe into a housewife. And I always remembered that. It was very inspirational. But you got to change your life. People like to dibble and dabble in right and wrong. You're going to have to choose to do right. That's why, when people have tried to get me to bend and say, well, look at it this way. No, it ain't. I don't straddle the fence. Okay, so I get called stubborn because I don't straddle the fence. Not one time have I straddled the fence on this young Dolph situation because I've been planted in what was right. I knew from the start that what they did to him was wrong, so I couldn't straddle the fence. As I say all the time, some people straddle the fence so much, that's what get people killed. They like to ride the fence and play both sides. Okay, they'll jump over to whichever side is convenient for them. And my dad taught me this. My dad said, when you have fence riders, he said, this is what I do when I have fence riders in my camp. I take them and give them a lift and push their ass on over to the other side. I don't want them on my side. And I think that's the issue now. People like to ride the fence so much they have splinters up their ass. Okay, that's why they walk funny. A lot of them. I don't deal with those kind. I stay planted in what's right, and that's the only way that a lot of this stuff is going to change. That's the only way it's going to change is people start acknowledging what is right, okay, and then start calling folks on it. That's it, and that's all. I don't care how you feel about the person. You got to be able to tell that person you was dead wrong. Y'all know y'all was wrong for killing that boy. It ain't nothing right about it. Just for some money? Just for a deal. You take a man's life for some money and a deal? And what happened? Here, they ain't got neither.
None.
It ain't gonna get it. God ain't get ready to mess with Quet.
Nah.
If he get off, he not gonna mess with him.
He bumped up. Quit know that though. Quit goal is to go get their podcast money and try to parlay that into something else. But boy, that's a long shot. You got to make it out in order to do that.
That's true.
And this is a hell of a road to hoe to make it through. We're gonna see.
We're gonna see though. We will.
Because
you can have the best lawyers in the world, but if he participated in what they're saying he participated in, his lawyers can't outsmart the real king.
That's real. And that's why I tell people, you have folks coming in saying that God of this and God of that, and Dolph said this, and that's why he ain't here, and all. Man, listen, you ain't got to worry about MPD. Yeah, you ain't got to worry about the United States of America. Karma spins the block so hard that it jumps the curb. Believe me when I tell you, it never misses.
It never misses.
It never misses. So whatever they get away with, they ain't away. They are absolutely not away. God is not, God word is law, and he will not be mocked.
I'm telling you.
Period.
I love that scripture too, Hitter. Be not
Mhm.
deceived, for God is not mocked. For whatever man soweth,
He
it's
gonna
just
reap
what
it.
he's gonna reap. I love
Mhm.
the scripture. When I get troubled, when I feel, Lord, how could they have done that scripture? Be not deceived, for God is not mocked. Whatever man soweth, that's just what he's gonna reap. I
Yeah, you
promise
put it
you,
in.
he'll give you some peace.
You put it in the ground. It's gonna come back.
It's coming back.
Hmm. So just know that. Just know that. Yeah, they didn't pay. We can buy these charges. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. It's coming back.
It's coming back. And if you think about it, that's kind of what Gotti's team want to put into the atmosphere for these little dudes that don't know any better. That my
Mhm.
team can buy anybody or can buy these charges, y'all. That's an illusion. Because if you listen to his rap, he always talked about how the police won't leave him alone, how they was always trying to get him and this and that. And when people say, well, he always had a police department around him, that's because he have his people to call the police department and let them know that he's a high risk. They need security around because he actively has people trying to take him out. I know the game. I know what it is. I told y'all about, I asked my friend, I thought about it. I said, well, he's over that precinct out east. I said, was Gotti putting on an act when he had those snipers? Thank you, Miss Carrie, for the $10. When he had those snipers on the
Salute, Carrie.
on top of the church, he said, well, yeah, some of that could have been for show, with those snipers. He said, but you have to understand, when a person says that a person is being threatened and a person says that them and their family is actively being threatened, or a person is getting called saying you go to your brother's funeral, that's going to be the last day of your life, then of course the police department has a responsibility to protect them. And we understand that he is a celebrity, and protect the community, because there's going to be a lot of people at that church. So of course everything was blocked out. I knew that. That's the only reason why they did it.
That's it.
What man shows up at his brother's funeral in an ambulance unless he is in fear?
That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh my goodness.
So that's why I've been telling you, they know what happened to him.
Right. And just know this is not going away. It's not going away until it goes away. And there's nothing that can be done financially. There's nothing that can be done strategically. And you can talk about Steve Morroy, Rock Nation. It's not going away until it goes away. And the universe gonna have the final say so. Always does.
Always does. Always does. You might get by for a little while, but you will never ever get away.
Absolutely.
That man could have been still making millionaires, teaching them the game. And sometimes people, I used to have somebody to come into my chat. I'm not gonna say his name. And he used to come into my chat, and he was pleasant. But I remember one day he said, you know what? Dolph didn't have no business having a straight drop up under him and not signing him. He basically asked for it. But you know what? You know what's so sad? People kind of get mad at young Dolph because they go, well, he got a label. He could have signed straight drop. No, I mean, the thing about it is, if that's his label, he got a right to do whatever he thinks is right as it relates to his label, what benefits him, right? But they never would have taken Clyde Davis out if straight drop had been up under him and he decided not to give him no deal.
Absolutely not. So which one would be worse? You not signing a guy because you don't think that he's ready, or you threatening to sign a guy and telling him in order to be signed, you got to go and unalive someone, take someone's life. Which one is worse? I'm just trying to figure that out. Hey.
And that's why I don't understand the logic of that. This man is in jail for the rest of his life, but you got folks still blaming out. He could have signed him. Now, why don't you, if y'all got love for straight jaw, why don't y'all blame Gotti? Look, Gotti and them. Look at what they did. Help them to do. Ruin his whole life.
Absolutely.
Because if the man had talent like that, why not just sign him?
Mm-hmm. It's sad.
They could have just signed him. He didn't have to go do no mission. If they was messing with him like that, they could have just signed him.
Yeah.
Hell, they was signing everybody else. They had them sign. Had they signed 10% at that point?
Nope. Now I don't know when they signed 10% because they have a way of doing business to where they sign people and don't announce it for some time. Like with Zillionaire Doe was signed for a year plus before they introduced.
Really?
Yeah.
So he was signed before Jook died?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
He got pictures with
the
Jook.
rumor was he went down there and signed him as a favor to Jook.
No, he was signed. And as a matter of fact, if you go back and look at Sean Cotton's interview, he interviewed Zillionaire Doe, hell of an interview. He said, I'm signed to CMG. And people starting to doubt me. They're thinking I'm capping because the whole time I'm telling these folk I'm signed to CMG and ain't nobody, you know what I'm saying, coming around, and I'm not dropping no music on CMG. That's why they celebrated so hard when Gotti came to South Dallas. Because they're like, damn, Doe was right. He did sign to CMG.
Oh wow. And they weren't really celebrating Gotti. They was just happy for Zillionaire Doe.
Yeah, they was happy for Doe.
Momentum back by enemies.
Yeah. Your microphone chopping, Miss T. Nah, say something now.
What about now?
Oh yeah, you good now.
Okay, I hope Zillionaire Doe don't go and let somebody like B Mims be his manager, because that's gonna be it for him. He needs to get his own different entity.
I don't know if he's being managed by B Mims or not. I don't think he is. See, that's the thing about them. They had their own movement. They had their own campaign, similar to Dolph, when they came to the table, so.
Okay, so that's kind of how he wanted to do Dolph. He wanted that movement to be up under him.
Right. I'm telling you, when you get off here, go look up Zillionaire Doe and watch his last video that he just dropped yesterday featuring Gotti. And you're going to see how it looks like Gotti and them basically hijacked the New Dallas movement. He got all them dudes holding up CMG towels and everything. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, wow. And I see that's the same thing he did with Dolph. And Dolph was like, nah, I want to push my own movement. I put a lot of money in it. I have people holding up PRE shit.
Right.
And he couldn't handle that.
Nah, he couldn't handle it. Because they didn't want no competition. During the time that Gotti was, at the pinnacle in his city, not nationwide, but in his city, he didn't have no competition. 3-6 was phasing out. You know what I'm saying? Ball and G phasing out. And he was the big dog in the city. So yeah.
Yeah.
And that's always been the way that they do business. You make noise in the city, we gonna come see you. It's almost like, come on, sign with CMG. You was in college doing your thing. Now we finna sign you to the pros. It's like you sign with CMG, you level it up to the pros. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's what they try to do with Gotti. With Dolph, they did the same thing with Moneybagg Yo. Same thing with Glorilla. Same thing with Big Boogie, even though they didn't really want Big Boogie, but Jook made it happen.
And didn't Mr. Ian say, but on paper, Boogie is not Jook's artist?
Isn't that crazy?
Well, that's your opinion, TD. What's that? TD Dispatch?
I guess. I think CMG, the king of Memphis. CMG is a company. I think you might have wanted to say Yo Gotti. But salute, man. Salute, TD Dispatch. Yeah, that's what it is, man. Everybody entitled to their opinions.
I don't get mad. I don't get mad when, and be about to have a stroke when people get on their channels and say that what they think or know or feel.
Yeah.
Not unless it's a shot at me.
Right.
Or how I think or feel. He said CMG or organization, my boy.
Okay. Salute to you. Salute to you. Well, it's based out of Dallas. So
so maybe the king of Dallas, because he couldn't set up shop. I was in a beauty shop, and I was listening to them barbers talk about that. They was talking about when he first talked about he was gonna put headquarters in Dallas. And I was listening to them boys in the barbershop. They said he put it in Memphis. They said he couldn't put it in Memphis because it'd have been burned down the first day.
That's something. Ain't that something?
Now them street boot dudes in there saying that.
That's crazy, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's hell of a treatment for a king. That is hell of a treatment for a king, boy, I tell you. But hey, man, if that's how y'all treat the king, then I guess customs is different from place to place. Yeah, that's wild. But yeah,
Mia J finally, she hadn't posted, I think, in a couple days. So
she ready.
Yeah, she ready. She done went into her closet and probably just came out, and she ready. God giving her strength. And I pray that God gives his sisters and his mom and his dad and everybody. Trey is old enough to see when his mother is going through. I'm sure he knows that another man is about to go on trial that has been accused of taking his dad away from him.
Right.
That boy loved his dad. Aria was 4 years old, so she'll have memories that will fade away.
Right.
Trey,
fleeting memories.
Yeah, fleeting memories, but Trey never will. Because he was old enough to keep his memories to remember his dad.
Right.
He was about 7, 8 years old.
What TD Dispatch at? He stopped commenting. Don't let me find out one of the ladies done bust you upside the head with that wrench.
They move fast. I see Black Barbie up in here. M Rose in here too. I believe ZK up in here too. ZK said I blocked him.
ZK got him with that damn wrench. You know they trigger happy with that wrench. You come in here talking crazy if you want to, my boy. It's all love. It's all love, man.
That sound like Black Youngster, my boy, but I'm sure he ain't the one saying that shit.
Nah, hell nah.
Somebody else that be saying my boy.
For crazy.
Lord have mercy. It ain't that serious. It just it ain't to be. You have to let people are grown. They can just say and do and whatever they want to.
Exactly.
when it get bad enough to troll, that means somebody needs to go ahead and check themselves in.
I swear.
If I ever get to a point where I'm making fake pages just to troll, I know it's time for a mental evaluation.
Right. Stand on it. Stand on it. That's all. And I'd be ashamed to call CMG the king of Memphis, and they left.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now. Come on.
You too.
Mm-hmm.
Can't put no headquarters up. Basically, just jump ship.
That's it.
Took the family and jump ship.
Mm-hmm. Man said, man, this man told you out his own mouth, my city burning down. I think I'm gonna mind my business.
Sure did, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And he the reason for it.
Yep.
If that ain't evil,
mind your business then. They still love you though. They still call you king.
It's still something they call him king. They went right over their head as if burn motherfuckers, because I didn't got what I wanted.
Yeah.
I'm gone. You motherfuckers can burn.
Yeah, I'm minding my business. Y'all got it. Oh boy. That's I mean, that speaks volumes to our mindset, you know.
Because I couldn't support nothing like that.
No, I couldn't. But you know, everybody different. It take all type to make the world go round.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. You need a negative and a positive.
That's true too.
That's a fact. That's
All
a
right.
fact.
I'm getting ready to put my turkey meat and my turkey sausage on the grill so I can go and season it up real good and boil my noodles. So I can make my good old lasagna. I'm gonna take a picture of it after I make it.
Yeah, go on, take a picture and drop it on the community wall.
I'm gonna drop it on the community wall and say, I know y'all want some.
And listen, you ain't have to go 7 miles. You just wanted to outdo my 6-hour marathon, didn't it?
You did a 6-hour marathon when?
Last week. March. I did a 6-hour marathon. I didn't mean to do it, but I did. But shit, you done came and yeah, it is. You done came and slapped us with a 7-hour. Lord have mercy.
Well, you get ready to come on tonight. You can go ahead and outdo that because I'm sure
No, hell no.
be good and ready. Now tomorrow night, I ain't gonna be able to. Ain't nobody gonna be ready. Ain't nobody gonna do no marathons because everybody gonna be trying to get in bed like it's Christmas so they can get up Monday for Monday to come.
You know what I'm saying?
Get down there. I bet the lines to get into the courthouse on Monday
Gonna be crazy.
it's gonna be crazy.
Mm-hmm. And they might have some of the marshals down there patting y'all pockets.
All for sure. All for sure.
Yes, indeed.
But his is this your guess? He had a couple of weeks ago.
Hi, is this your guess you had a couple of weeks ago? I probably was on here a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, but it's all good. Hey, for the squad that's in here, we gonna be outside tonight. Y'all pull up. Miss T, you pull up too. And
Okay, I will. I'll make sure that I pull up tonight.
Yeah.
I got to go and get my belly good and full so I can make my my lasagna, my corn, and my salad. And I'm getting hungry because I ate my little fruit snacks. I know I'm getting ready to do it up, ain't it?
Yes, indeed.
They said true results will be the first in line Monday.
Hey, shout out to True. True got him a damn put up tent like they do on the little league football. He got him a tent down there right now. Shooting a video. True will be first in line.
He's gonna be first. He's gonna be first in line. Be first up there on that floor too. Shoot.
True said, I'm there.
True said he there.
I don't blame him. He done put a lot of footwork in on this thing, so I know he want to see it come to pass. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very interesting. Can't wait, man. Can't wait. She done popped out like Cypress. But yeah, man. Yeah, we're gonna be outside tonight. So, salute to ZK, M Rose, everybody in the chat. Y'all support Miss T. She do a hell of a job. You know what I'm saying? And she has since the onset of all of this. So yeah, we're gonna definitely we're gonna pull up tonight, but we're gonna be in attendance on Monday. I wish I could live stream Monday morning to see what's going on, but I gotta go to work at noon. So we'll be. I know Miss T probably gonna pop out like 6 o'clock that evening, and we'll cover it at night.
Cause I gotta be at court up there on the floor. I went in and out. I hit something and it did something. I don't know what it was. I had to go in and out. But anyways, you guys, I gotta cook me something to eat. I'm hungry. It's in the evening. I haven't eaten anything. I've been saving my appetite for my lasagna. Listen, guys, I love you all. I appreciate you for helping me out for these 7 hours. Shout out to the Sipe Dog. Y'all make sure y'all tune in to hear this, the Alabama Hitter tonight. He'll be on at 8 o'clock tonight. Did you say 8?
Yep, I'll be on at 8.
At 8 o'clock tonight. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. I appreciate you all. If you all would like to send me a message or anything, you could contact me at realtalkwithtamara@gmail.com or Real Talk. I'll be on I got an Instagram page. I be on Facebook and stuff all the time. But y'all, I don't like weirdos now. Don't send me no weird messages, okay? My nerves and stuff ain't equipped for that. My nerves ain't equipped for no weirdness. But anyways, you guys, I love you all. I'll talk with you later.
Peace.